From Castle Rexworth and the Rexworth Estates, I bid you good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever you are, and whenever you are. My name is Rexworth, Lord Rexworth, and I welcome you to our Sunday stream. Going to be doing some yapping, some video reacting, as per usual, in the first half of the program, and then going to be switching over and continuing on with Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. That's the game I've been meaning to finish for some time. Left it unfinished, still a lot to do there. But yeah, we'll get to that later on in the program. But thank you all so much for joining me. Rockita, thank you for deeming first over on Twitch. Yo, narrator voice, hello. RGE Charuo, thank you for the follow over on Kick. Thank you very much for that. Right, first off, do make sure that you follow me across all platforms. Let me post the links there. In the Twitch chat, and also try to do that in the YouTube chat. The website is lordrexworth.com. That is lordrexworth.com. And let me post something over for you lot over on Kick. The people that have been jokingly referred to as the warm bodies. There we are. There's the website, lordrexworth.com, lordrexworth.com. Thank you all for joining me here on this Sunday afternoon in the Western Hemisphere. And good Sunday evening for those of you who are over on across the pond in the UK and Europe and everywhere else. And of course, good morning if you are clear on the opposite end of the world in Southeast Asia. Right, new episode has just dropped of the Lord Rexworth podcast, and it's a bit of a doozy, chat. It's not for the faint of heart, talking about some pretty heavy things, as we tend to do these days on the stream, but my guest for the latest episode has been quite the lightning rod for controversy, and their name is Nachisu Miku, and I knew that I was probably going to catch some hell for that, but you know what? Everyone's saying, you know, don't associate with them, don't talk to them, don't have anything to do with them. It's like telling someone, don't think about pink elephants. And what's the first thing you want to do? You want to think about pink elephants. So, only ignited my curiosity even more, ignited that sort of journalistic spirit. And so conducted an interview over the weekend with Miku, and well, it went fairly well. It was about an hour and a half worth of content we got out of the entire thing. It is going to be rather controversial. They will be saying some things that a lot of people are not going to like, but may find quite offensive. But you know what? You can't say you haven't been warned. So, with that said, if you've got the stomach for such things, and if you're able to grow yourself a thick skin, I would suggest listening to the latest episode of the Lord Rexworth podcast. This is, for obvious reasons, going to be an exclusive over to Rumble, but it's also available in audio form on Spotify and on Acast. So, do give it a watch, give it a listen if you like. If it's not really your thing, I would suggest finding something else to occupy your attention. But that is available right now. The Lord Rexworth podcast, 19th episode, interview with Nachisu Miku. So, with all of that out of the way, let us do the news. And we start with something. What it is, I don't exactly know, but it's something. Where should we start today? First, I should probably share my window. I can find it. I know it's in here somewhere. And I accidentally closed Caster Labs. There we are. There we go. Try and get the scuff out of the way early, chat. Let's see. A lot to get to. Let's see what's new from... Oh. This is an interesting one from Hirohei. Apparently they're trying to, the psychotics and whatnot, are trying to get Iron Mouse cancelled. And I believe it's over Power World. Anyways, let's give this a watch here.
Hey guys, welcome back. So I decided to check on our good friends over on Blue Sky, and yeah, they're not doing so well, man. They're crazy as ever, and they're...
I mean, as they do.
They're accusing a bunch of VTubers of being Nazis once again, including Iron Mouse now, and Iron Mouse...
Good God. The entire word has just lost all meaning. I'm not even sure who it was that I just interviewed for the podcast, but that word has just lost all meaning.
Mouse in particular, they're like trying to also accuse of being a homophobe, more or less. I'll get to that one.
Full in center.
Like I said, we'll get to it. So first off, we have this person, Rox,
Anglo,
who says the worst ones are for sure Kirsha, Revdes, Leaflet, Hirohei, and Pippa.
Oh, what do you know? All of my favorite VTubers right there. Kirsha, Revses Devsu, Leaflet. Kier and Leaflet being my Oshis. And then Hirohei. Bloke I actually owe quite a lot to getting started as a VTuber. And Pipkin Pippa.
All Nazi ideologies included. Then you have the secondary ones. Those who profiteer / promote other Nazis. The Mythic Team, Henya, Toki Bird, Iron Mouse, need confirmation that went through, and some others. Because, you know, the last time these people accused a bunch of VTubers of being Nazis, and that hit list they made a few months back that I talked about, yeah, that went so well for them, right? So
yeah, remember, chat. They start calling you a Nazi. That just means they're trying to mark you for death and life ruination. Treat it as a threat. Report it as a threat. Get as many of your friends and cohorts together to mass report them as threats. And defend yourself accordingly. Because these people are absolutely psychotic. We cannot live in peace with them. We cannot share countries, nations, parts of the world, a civilization with any of them. They're coming for us. They hate us and they want us dead.
But now I'll give you the full context of their like weird rants here, including where they really go off on Iron Mouse, and it all began with this Blue Sky post saying queer baiting in the VTuber scene is so tiring. Sometimes I wish we had more actual
Because nothing says National Socialist like believing the right side won the war like all those mentioned believe. Yeah.
queer VTubers, and not the kind that keeps yapping about Yuri, but it's actually as straight as an arrow. Most of the queer VTubers stopped using the label altogether because of how hostile it was to us, especially to us trans creators. We still out there though. I hear you. It just gets tiring after some time because you never know. I love to watch this VTuber that always talked about her love for women and Yuri, and then the girl following, excuse me, and then the girl followed frickin' Asmongold and worse people.
Okay, so they follow Asmongold. Who fucking cares? A lot of people follow Asmongold. Some of them are fans, some of them are hate watchers. These people's beliefs can only survive in a vacuum. It would seem that their beliefs and their entire worldview can only survive in a vacuum. If it is exposed to anything contrary, it just all falls to pieces. And that just shows you how weak their worldview truly is. And frankly, it deserves to fall apart. If it is that weak, it deserves to fall. It deserves to be shattered into a million pieces. Toxic Tank, welcome in. Yo, it's Rev. Oh, not Rev. No, this is this is Hirohei. He finally got himself a proper VTuber model.
Like, it's just tiring. It really is. What's worse is, like, some of the biggest names in the femme VTuber space are right.
Good God, if they think Asmon is, well, to them at least bad, they have not been very bloody far. No, they really haven't. I've seen and heard some things from people who are actually on the extreme right of the political spectrum, and what they have to say, so unfiltered and just so uncensored, would absolutely. It would leave this lot here on Blue Sky just in a corner, wetting themselves, and, as they keep saying, literally fucking shaking. They have not seen real right-wingers. Because believe you me, this lot here, they wouldn't stand a chance. How you doing? Doing alright, Toxic, how are you?
Wingers, some spouting literal Nazi stuff, and that's often people's first exposure to the medium, which just sucks, and queer ones just aren't given the time of day unless they hide said queerness.
Yeah, I don't think it's the queerness that needs to be hidden, it's just the fact that they might just be insufferable. And that's what people really don't want to see and don't want to deal with, is insufferable people. Especially people who make their sexuality their entire fucking identity. It's just so one-dimensional. You are more than your sexuality. You are more than just who you fuck. Perhaps you need to spend some time nurturing that and developing yourself more fully as an individual human being than just making every fucking thing about your queerness. But then again, that sort of thought tends to elude these sorts of people who, on the daily, demonstrate they have a room temperature IQ.
Give me the names, I'm blocking them. And that was the post we read in the beginning of the video. And that post got a response that says, "Dang, I thought Iron Mouse was chill. Maybe it's because she is very big in the medium."
Yeah, I'm fairly certain, given Iron Mouse and her associates, people that she hangs out with, probably the farthest thing in the world from right wing. If anything, she has demonstrated views that could be very easily tied to left-wing monoculture.
And then this one says, "Yeah, just confirmed it. They have even deleted everyone calling them out on their own channels. And a post here that says, from Iron Mouse's official subreddit, from the Iron Mouse official community on Reddit, Iron Mouse is now partnered with Starforge PCs. Check out their full range online.
Starforge PCs being a company that I believe is either founded or still run to a certain extent by Asmongold. Which, it's like, okay, big fucking whoop. Who cares? Iron Mouse had a deal with Ironside PCs, but that deal was originally inked for her time at V Shoujo. Now that she has gone completely independent, along with everybody else who was in V Shoujo, because the company folded, they have to seek out new deals. And perhaps it is that she wasn't quite satisfied with the Ironside PC deal. She wanted to have a deal with something else, and maybe Ironside wasn't interested. Maybe they had other ideas. We don't know, because we're not there behind the scenes. We don't take part in these business discussions, because really it's none of our fucking business. That's between Iron Mouse and whoever she chooses to partner up with. And apparently, she chose Starforge. Which is fine. Starforge is a good company. Whatever you think of Asmongold, Starforge is a good company, and they build some damn fine PCs.
I guess they don't like that. And we got a response here that says, of course, I had to see how quick my comment would get deleted. Waiting game now, lol. And the comment had read,
You mean
the company that is owned by someone that hates queer and disabled people?
Again, citation needed. Citation needed on any of that. You just lob out a question as an accusation, provide no citations whatsoever, no proof. But then again, that would be too much for these morons.
And they talk about how, like, the post was removed or something, which we can see on that subreddit. And so going over to that Reddit post where they're talking about Iron Mouse partnering with Starforge Systems / Starforge PC, we can see that there's not that many comments, and there's only one comment that actually got removed by a moderator right here. Above that was one more comment that actually got deleted by the user, though, not a moderator. And that got a response from someone that says, I'm out of the loop. How can a computer assembly company be riddled with controversies? And then back to that Blue Sky post we were taking a look at where they're falsely accusing people of being Nazis. Well, they then bragged about, like, causing a scene in Iron Mouse's Starforge PC post and getting the mods to lock it and all that.
That's probably the most attention they've ever seen in their entire life, and probably the most attention they'll ever receive in their entire life.
And then they elaborate a little more here on some other people they dislike, saying, what did I miss with Henya? Unless it's Hogwarts Legacy stuff, for which I gave her some slack at the time. And Doki Bird? Doki sought out and competed with XQC and got burned for it. Henya's been collabing and getting buddy with Pippa and Filion. If this
Oh no! Anyway.
brain rot nonsense wasn't enough, they then, like, bring up World War II. What the frick, dude? These people are LARPing in some completely alternate reality. Like, VTubers trying to entertain people and, like, make videos and stream, and these people are like, it's like World War II, bro. Like, what the frick?
No, it's not.
It's worse than I thought, but do they promote them knowingly or unknowingly? Aw, see, that's the trick. We can never know, which is why it's unwise to assume they don't. And also why after World War II we decided to not allow such get-out-of-jail-free cards. On top of this, though, signing a contract with someone should probably fall under should-know territory. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's enough Blue Sky for me, guys. That's the video. So yeah, it's a lot of very petty, immature stuff. Let me know what you think about this, though, in the comments. I hope you found this amusing.
And some of these are supposed
VTubers. Laugh and
VTubers.
stuff like this. So yeah, see you in the comments. Consider liking and subscribing, by the way. I truly do appreciate your support. Have a great weekend, and I'll see you in the next one.
They're supposedly VTubers. Sorry, but if you are one of those VTubers that left X for Blue Sky, I can't take you seriously. I don't think anybody can take you seriously. This is just... These are people that wanted a hug box. And
personal info over to Discord may now have their name, contact info, limited payment info, and for UK users specifically, potentially even their ID leaked, which of course also includes their face picture. Ultimately, there's a
Gosh, who could have seen that coming?
lot of issues with the Online Safety Act, but security was certainly one of them, and now we're seeing this play out right now in real time. I hope that none of you guys were affected by this, but of course, please be safe out there too, whether offline or online, and thanks for tuning in. See you in the comments and in the next one.
But as they say, they need national ID. Yeah, here's the original from Chibi Reviews here. First things first, let's give these likes before we forget. Share these links in the chat. I see some other things I want to take a look at, like this from Nuxanor. That looks good. Okay. There we have it. Latest from Hiro Hey. Give those a quick watch. Give it a like. Now, let's check out...
You open up your email, and you're greeted to this message from the official Discord support team, pretty much saying, hey guys, you remember how we asked for age verification, and how we needed your ID or face scanning to be able to know if you're an adult or a kid or not? Well, funny thing is we kind of doxed you. Your IP address is now leaked out. The last 4 digits of your credit card has been leaked. Messages and attachments that you might have sent to customer support or the trust and safety team has been completely exposed. You remember how all these governments and we and a bunch of other companies pretty much said we would reassure you that nothing bad would happen to any of your sensitive information, your government information, your ID or anything. It's completely safe. There's nothing wrong. The United Kingdom government, the EU and Australia and all these other different countries, they made sure to reassure continuously that this is about protecting children, this is about protecting people online. There is no way this is dangerous whatsoever. Obviously sarcasm. I don't think I need to put the sarcasm any thicker on right now, but let's get back into the main meat. Pretty much, as I talked about in so many others, what we all thought would happen actually happened. Everyone that apparently
shocking, not
has
shocking,
a Discord account that apparently was contacting the customer support and trust and safety team, people that were, you know, giving over the information to them, contacting them recently or whatever, opening up tickets or whatever, their information has been compromised. Now, Discord does outline that it was a third-party customer service system that is the main root cause of why Discord is compromised, but it does not change the fact that Discord was using this third-party system with all of your sensitive information, and this sensitive information has now been leaked. And this opens up the entire door, or Pandora's box, so to speak, that I already mentioned, that all these different sites, all these official companies and stuff, these governments, they are forcing all these different websites, all these different companies to force age verification in some shape or form, either through ID or face recognition or credit card, debit card, whatever.
And doing all this shit, and these governments can't even get their own shit together. They can't even keep the data of their own citizens secure. It's all for sale to the highest bidder, and that's why I never scanned my face for Discord. Yeah, it's those who did not scan their face for Discord, I'm sure you're all very glad that you didn't do that, or if you did scan a face, it was a fake one. Because there was ways around that sort of thing. Because a lot of people knew it, and they called it. Shit like this was going to happen.
And what this will do is they're going to have their own third-party processing system, most likely verifying if you're actually legitimate or not. And what this basically means is that some companies are going to invest in security, proper security, and some won't. And when you have stuff like this even happening with Discord, what do you think is going to happen to smaller term websites that make nowhere near the same amount of money as Discord? So already we are just seeing the absolute disaster of forced ID and age verification of the internet. I've already talked about this months ago, but I was right, and I think, this was an obvious outcome. Anyone that has necessarily been on the internet knows that, like, if you have a functioning brain, knows this was going to happen. But here we are. So we need to talk about what was not fully compromised. The incident did not include full credit card numbers or CCV codes, your physical...
I suppose that's one consolation. Full credit card numbers didn't get out. But then again, all you need is some breadcrumbs, and someone can eventually figure it out.
Physical address, your messages or activity on Discord beyond what you may have discussed with customer support or trust and safety agents, and your Discord password or authentication data.
And that's assuming that they're telling us the truth about this. They could be lying. They could be lying about all of this, and it could be a lot worse than what they're letting on. So, something else to keep in mind. If having age verification beyond account creation isn't already stupid enough, proceeds to hire third-party AI tech programs. Yeah, the fuck-ups just keep compounding one on top of another. And it's all just a disaster. An absolute, unmitigated disaster.
First of all, full credit card numbers or CCV codes. Pretty much it's saying your full card that you entered in on Discord has not been leaked. However, they do outline in the first, message of this that yes, the last 4 digits of your credit card has been exposed, but not the full card number. However, it's still bad. The physical address. Now, they say that your physical address, so for instance, if you have a physical address or whatever, that you've attached on Discord somehow, shape, or form, it has not been leaked. But I do want to point out that in the stuff that has been leaked and compromised is messages and attachments sent to our customer support or trust and safety agents. This is a big one, because I feel like a lot of people don't understand this, because they're thinking, oh, my physical address is fine. No, it's not. Why is there a trust and safety agents? Why is there customer support? Well, to either get your account back, maybe to verify if your account is legitimate, or if you've been hacked, you want to get it back, all this different type of stuff. There can be a lot of sensitive information in these support tickets or you talking to trust and safety agents. And especially within the last 2.5 to 3 months with the introduction of age verification, face scanning, and forced ID to be able to determine if you are an adult or not, obviously, you're probably going to have conversations with support staff. You're going to have tickets. You're going to probably have conversations with the trust and safety agents. And most likely a lot of crucial details, depending on what country you live in. For instance, like UK, for instance, or eventually Australia or EU. Your information, and potentially even maybe your physical address, was compromised if you did talk about it in the messages and attachments. So, this more or less is kind of like it's a half-truth, half-lie here that your physical address was not leaked.
I knew it.
Because depending on your messages with the staff to probably verify yourself, you probably doxed yourself. Now, another thing is your Discord password or authentication data was not leaked. Well, that's good, but I'm going to be honest with you, if you're getting compromised like this, I think that you should just change your password regardless. I think it's just,
yes.
Routine.
Usual precautions, chat. Change your passwords. Whatever you have to do to keep yourself safe, please.
Common sense internet safety to basically change your password, especially when there is a leak or a compromised company at this point. The other thing is your messages or activity on Discord beyond what you may have discussed with customer support, trust, and safety agents. So pretty much if you have private DMs with someone, or you're talking in servers, I'm assuming that was not leaked. That activity and stuff has not been leaked whatsoever. But let's get into the main point here. This is really bad. Because even if this isn't as bad like nuclear scenario, the worst it possibly could be, this is still a glimpse of the danger of this forced ID and age verification that's being put online, which is relevant to the next topic I'm going to discuss. So let's get into that one. Now, this is an ongoing petition in the UK right now, and do not mistake this petition for the one that happened about 2.5 to 3 months ago. This is a completely different one that was established about a week or so ago, and pretty much there was an announcement from the Prime Minister.
They only got 100. They were only wanting 100,000 signatures at minimum. They got nearly 3 million, and the government responded with, "Fuck you, we're going to do this anyway."
Of the UK, saying that there will now be an introduction of digital ID. More or less what digital ID would do would force everybody to verify themselves online to be able to access the internet, to get a job and all that. More or less it's restriction, control, and oppressing people. And the real reason why the Prime Minister of the UK was trying to push this, and is still trying to push it, is because apparently it will combat the immigration problem. When everybody instantly saw through the lies, because it's like, if you are
Francis Parker Yockey called all this before Orwell did in 1948. He casually predicted the EU, its mud GDP operations, and its censorship and identification enforcement. Yeah. The more you try and bring disparate groups like this together, the more problems you're going to have, and the more draconian measures will have to be imposed top-down in order to maintain order. There's really only two types of societies that you can have in this world. You can have a country with a majority, a distinctly majority population, an ethno-state, if you will. But most everything is pretty safe and free, and there's not really need for a whole lot of laws and regulations. You know, most people know what the rules are, they know where the boundaries are, and they obey. And then you have the Singaporean model, which brings a lot of diverse groups together and has to keep those numbers under strict control, and keep the people under strict control, and keep them in a police state with incredibly harsh punishments for even something as simple as spitting on the street, or spitting out gum on the street. To where basically you're publicly flogged for something like that. Because they know that these despotic groups, someone's going to try and fuck everything up for everyone else. Hence the harsh measures, hence the police state, hence all the surveillance. If you wanted to know his book, which he predicted this specifically, it's Imperium 1948. Ooh, I wonder if there's an audiobook of that. I'd like to listen to it.
Or someone that is a migrant that got into UK and you're not an actual citizen, you're not going to have an ID to begin with. And you have no reason to get a digital ID because you're already there illegally, so it's like, it doesn't really matter. So the digital ID is not going to help anyone. It's more or less going to oppress and restrict the main citizens of the country. And so within about a day, about 24 hours when this petition was posted, the signatures went up to about 1.5 million, about 1,500,000 signatures within literally a day. And it's been about a week since this petition happened, and as you can see, it reached almost 3 million signatures. And about another day ago, the government of UK finally responded. And to clarify, it says it right here, that if the petition, these official petitions, reach about 100,000 signatures, the government will be forced to respond. That is what Parliament has to do. And as you can see, it well met that requirement. It went way beyond the requirement. With almost 3 million signatures, you can tell there is a lot of unhappy citizens in the UK. And so this was the government response, the official government response to stopping age verification in digital ID online. We will introduce a digital ID within this parliament to help tackle illegal migration, make accessing government services easier, and enable wider efficiencies. We will...
It's literal fucking mark of the beast.
Consult on details soon. So, to kind of summarize this in easier ways to understand, the government's like, we heard you, we know you're upset, but we don't care. We're going to implement digital ID. I think at this point,
fuck you, we're doing it anyway.
Really consider the UK a democracy. I don't think you can. It is definitely not a democratic, country anymore. The fact that they actively are ignoring the population and what they're saying, because this is not a small amount of people. Almost 3 million signatures is insane. And I want to put this in perspective. This is just the people that are aware of this petition. Because there's a lot of people that are completely unaware of,
they have no fucking clue.
The petition, and they would probably sign it if they were aware of it. And the fact that the government is actively ignoring their citizens and focusing on, like, arresting people for memes and stuff in their country is absolutely insane.
Not if you realize that the government hates its own native population and wants it dead and replaced with a new underclass. When you realize that, it all starts to make sense. Kind of says something when all the people, Corbyn, one of all people, Corbyn, and that Indian commie who scammed all the people who joined a new party but against digital ID. That's assuming that they would even sign on to digital ID anyway. It sounds like the sort of people who would support Corbyn and the Indian commie probably aren't even in the country legally anyway.
I feel for the citizens of the UK. I really do. Because I could not imagine having a government that actively is this just on the nose about being a dictatorship at this point. Because they don't care. They legitimately... They pretty much said, we hear ya, we don't care. That is just the most disrespectful thing, especially to say that to almost 3 million people.
They've done it before, though.
To make a long story short, I was right. I mean, I've already talked about this in the past, about how all this stuff would just lead to more control, restriction, censorship, and all the above and all that, and that's exactly what's happening, and it's just going to keep getting worse, and the sad thing is that Australia is soon to follow. I've already talked about this, but if you think this is bad, Australia has the exact same thing coming into place this December, and it's already passed, so there's like no canceling that. So if you live in Australia, get ready for that one. And also, if you live in the EU, you have similar stuff already happening too, and it looks like it's gonna pass as well. So get ready for that one too. So yeah, that's not including other countries. I mean, obviously the United States has some stuff going on too with different states. So yeah, we're just as screwed as well. But this year, man, it is just... I never expected 2025 to be like this. It is such a crazy year with just how many countries and companies have just gotten together to really just tighten like a rope around the internet, to really restrict it to the point where you can't be anonymous anymore and have privacy. They really want to completely remove that. It's insanity. But they
want to know everything about everyone. They want to track us all, so that they can control us. And so that their globalist big business constituents can push product to us. This is all to enslave us and to extract wealth and resources from us. I don't think we've ever seen this type of tyranny before. They don't even need to disband the parties because there's no point. Government is full power, yet there's fire on the street. Yeah? True and real.
Though, thank you so much for watching. If you enjoy my content, please subscribe, leave a like as well, helps with the video. Leave a comment, helps with the algorithm too. Chibi outs.
Alright. Chibi reviews. Latest from him. Let's see. Oh, yes. I see we've got some stuff about the first woman prime minister for Japan. Rockita, I think your comment finally got posted. How are you? Doing all right? But yes, Japan's got a new prime minister, Sanai Takaichi. Don't think we can show this because it's a CNBC and they don't. Probably won't like that. I wonder which one we should watch, chat. Let's try Japanese comedian Meshida.
Sanai Takaichi won the leadership election of the Liberal Democratic Party. It's very likely that she will become Japan's first female prime minister. The LDP leadership election is
Yeah, this was uploaded a day ago. It has been confirmed she is the new PM.
decided by LDP members of parliament. This election was a lot like a Japanese idol election. One young woman comes first in the vote and all the voters are middle-aged men. In the Japanese parliament, a 64 years old woman is considered young, and men in their 70s and 80s are not grandpas. They are still active working men. Japan's ranking for gender
Just shows you how old their society is getting when people of that advanced age are still active in the LDP. Bet the average twat was jumping up and down when they saw a female PM, then they tore their head out because she's not self-described globo homo. That's true. We'll get into that.
equality is low among developed countries, yet now Japan might finally get a female prime minister. Finally, we Japanese men question American feminists. Has the US ever had a female president?
No.
The only problem is that
That's a
radical
good thing.
feminists don't consider conservative women are real women. Radical left newspapers in Japan are already saying things like Takaichi Prime Minister. Gender equality might go backward. Apparently, right-wing women don't count as women. Maybe they think
Of course.
white
That's how it's always been. You wandered off the reservation like that, and you become a non-person. And in the current discourse, when it comes to shitlibs, your life becomes forfeit. You march in lockstep, or you are an unperson and you are a target.
wing women are like Q. The Nikkei newspaper reported that a conservative thinker who grew up in a regular working class family and admired former British Prime Minister Margaret Thatcher has broken the glass ceiling. The British must be surprised. Was there even a woman who liked Thatcher? But sadly, she might not become the Thatcher she dreams of. Some say
That is the current thing that people are trying to meme into existence, that Japan has elected their version of Margaret Thatcher. We'll see if she lives up to the title.
she could become more like Liz Truss. Glass ceiling, break it, and don't forget the band-aids. Today's LDP is like a sinking ship. When Ishiba was prime minister, the party lost badly in the elections. They don't have a majority in both houses of the Diet. Takaichi basically is a captain of a sinking ship. A big iceberg is ahead. She wants to steer right, but the old male lawmakers turn left. She thinks, I go right because I'm right. The old man thinks, I go left for the leftovers. So she cannot steer and the iceberg collision is almost certain. Or maybe Captain Ishiba already hit the iceberg and escaped, and the ship has started sinking. In college, Takaichi played drums in a heavy metal band. She loves drums. She might end up like a
She was
Titanic
metal.
crew member drumming on the sinking ship. The media called Takaichi far right and says she thinks like Shinzo Abe. They
They'll call anybody far right who is even slightly to the right of Mao Zedong.
also label
The only reason they call her far right is because she dared to express opinions or advocate for things that the shitlib intelligentsia and urban monoculture. She basically went against the globo homo narrative. That's all. You do that, and then, again, you become a target. They mark you for death. They mark you for life ruination. That's how desperate they are.
her anti-immigrant and xenophobic. That is very wrong. Do you know who started Japan's largest
Oh, yes, the far right in the Liberal Democratic Party. Yeah, the names of the parties, they don't really match up with the political spectrum in Japan. LDP is, in Japan, is effectively the Tory party. And I think there's one that's just called the Democratic Party. And that one is supposed to be like Labour Socialist.
scale immigration policy? It was a prime minister she respects, Shinzo Abe. At the UN, a foreigner living for over a year is called an immigrant, but in Japan, they are called workers, not immigrants. Japan brings in a lot of foreign labor, sometimes called cheap slave from Asia. In short, they pretended to be conservative, but quietly they push immigration policies. Overseas viewers, don't be fooled by the media. There is no far right in Japan. Japanese conservative politicians are all business conservatives. For those
That's one thing to keep in mind is that, like you said, a lot of them, they are conservative in the sort of big business chamber of commerce type of conservative, in that they only care about profit. They only see their country as an economic zone. They see people not as people, but as cogs in the machine and resources to be extracted. And they just want cheap labor. It's that same old saw about cheap labor and cheap votes. That's true, actually. I think Japan could do with overthrowing the US post-World War II coat of political paint. Yeah, probably could. They could stand on their own 2 feet. And certainly the new PM seems to be wanting a stronger military. And I think the political climate has changed just enough to where the United States has realized, we can't keep subsidizing Japan. They need to build up their own military forces. It's been long enough since World War II. So let them stand on their own 2 feet, as long as they stand with us and not with China or anybody else.
worried about Japan's immigration policy, don't worry. As long as the LDP rules, Japan will accept foreigners, not as immigrants, but as workers. The thing Sanae Takaichi cares about the most with foreigners, how
they had been wanting to import a lot of people from the third world. Possibly even provide them with pathways to citizenship. But now, that plan seems to have been stopped. But make no mistake, when it comes to Japan, unless you are born there and you look like them, you will never be Japanese. It's very much the Asian view of a population. and of citizenship is that unless you're born there and you look like them, you will never be one of them. You will be a visitor at best. And you may even be looked upon with suspicion. Even if you are, say, like what the Japanese call a hafu, half Japanese. You're still looked upon as an outsider because half of you does not belong. Half of you is foreign. Pretty much the only far-right party in Japan is the National Socialist Japanese Workers' Party, and they have, what, 100 members in secret? Not that exact meanings mean anything to the media. No, they certainly don't. I didn't even know they existed. 100 members in secret. That's not 100 members. That's not 100 MPs. That's just 100 people holding membership in secret. That's not actually holding any sort of real, raw political power. So, not even a threat, not even a blip on the radar.
With Nara's deer. She is from Nara Prefecture. She warned foreign tourists not to harm the deer. The media said that wasn't true, but on social media, it's often shared. Search in Japanese, Chinese tourist Nara Park. For those applying for...
Yeah, it's not just Western influencers that do stupid shit like that. There's a big problem in Japan with Chinese tourists. You can tell that the Chinese by the fact that they are just so fucking rude and entitled. Encountered many of those when I went to an outlet shopping mall in Gatemba near Mount Fuji. And was actually in a jewelry shop. And yeah, they just got swarmed by Chinese tourists that pushed me and other people out of the way and were just incredibly rude. No idea what they were saying about us in Mandarin, but probably wasn't anything kind. And yeah, just mobbing the workers there in the shops and generally behaving very unpleasantly. It is so much so that the Chinese government has had to put out education campaigns to say, look, you can't fucking act like that when you go overseas for travel. You keep it up and we're not going to allow you to travel overseas anymore. They even have to do this with people who are going from mainland China to Hong Kong, just because the environments are so different.
Refugee status in Japan, why not go to Nara, make a video showing you taking care of the deer and share it? Of course, it's impossible to be accepted as an immigrant, but maybe you could stay as a worker. Actually, you might already be working here as one. And China is probably very cautious about her. Unlike male LDP politicians, she cannot be caught in a honey trap. So, what do you think about Sanae Takaichi?
She would be the honey trap.
Please write a comment below. I'll read all comments. Thank you very much for watching this video. Now, I'm organizing my solo stand-up comedy show, YY Japan, and comedy tour in the red light district. So please check out the link below. So, see you in Tokyo.
He seems a nice sort of bloke. Make sure we subscribe to him. Let's see, that's from the New York Post. Oh no, let's check this one out.
Japan's ruling party on Saturday picked hardline conservative Sanae Takaichi as its leader. And with that, Takaichi is on course to become the country's first female prime minister, in a move set to jolt investors. She's a former economic security and internal affairs minister with an expansionary fiscal agenda. And compared to her main competitor, she offered a starker vision for change.
Rather than being happy, I feel like the tough work starts here. All of us together have a ton of work to do. We have a lot of policies to execute speedily.
The Liberal Democratic Party elected Takaichi to regain trust from a public angered by rising prices and drawn to opposition groups promising stimulus and clampdowns on migrants. Here's Tina Barrett, professor of political science at Tokyo's Sophia University.
So I think the election of Takaichi probably reflects...
Why are we going with someone who is a gaijin to talk about this? Why are we not going with someone who's a native?
a shift towards the right, a more sort of nationalist type of politics in Japan, which has been going on really, I think, probably since the 1990s, so it's not a new trend. But in the past couple of years, the people who've been elected the leaders of the LDP generally come from the more liberal wing of the party. So I think this is significant within the party's politics to say that the right to recapture the leadership, which they haven't really held, I think, really since Prime Minister Abe. She wants to see more fiscal stimulus, more spending as a way of trying to kickstart the economy.
Takaichi told a press conference on Saturday, quote, "Right now, I believe Japan's economy is in a very fragile state." She also said she planned to honor an investment deal with U.S. President Donald Trump that lowered his punishing tariffs in return for Japanese taxpayer-backed investments, having previously suggested redoing it. Some of her supporters viewed her win on Saturday.
That was probably one of the keys to her victory. I have no doubt that the Americans have a very heavy-handed influence in Japanese politics, to the point where, depending on the issue, depending on what's at stake, Japanese don't make a move without the Americans say so.
As a watershed in Japan's male-dominated politics, a vote in Parliament to choose a replacement for the outgoing Prime Minister is expected on October 15th. Takaichi is favored, as the ruling coalition has the largest number of seats.
Okay, that was short and didn't really provide a whole lot of information. Oh well. Let's see, what do we want to go and talk about next? Oh. We can react to a leaflet video. This one, simply titled, Juice Box Emoji.
Social media influencers.
Take a look at this one.
This has been a hot topic, okay?
So this is from a few days ago.
Christian influencers. Okay. You said we talked about the woke right. And you said I call it the woke Reich. That's a.
That is so fucking gay and cringe.
Now, if I was getting paid,
Not to mention absolutely fucking retarded. That is some boomer tier cringe. Absolute boomer tier fucking cringe. And it is absolutely gay and retarded.
then the react would be like this.
So this is from a few days ago.
If she were getting paid, it would look like this.
Christian influencers. Okay. He said, we talked about the woke right. He said, I call it the woke Reich. That's a brilliant. The woke Reich, because these people.
Did we miss it? That's a sneak peek of what you can get if you pay us, BB. DM me. And they are paying people for this sort of shit. Feeds back into what I've been saying, that so much of the right wing is absolute controlled opposition. And the ones that are, especially the ones that you see just bang on constantly about Israel, the Zio shilling, as some people call it, really makes you wonder, how much is the Israeli government and NGOs, how much are they paying these influencers for that? And they actually have there's some insight on this in the video.
The woke right, because these people, they're not any different from the woke left. I mean, they're insane. They're loonies.
Calling people Nazis. I really think that this is like they're trying to polymorph the same mob for the 12th time, and it's just not working, bro. It's totally DR'd. You can't CC it anymore.
Yeah,
You've
it's over,
used
dude.
it too many times. It's
Yeah,
not
diminishing
working.
returns,
But
yeah.
they're
They thought they could electro-stim this golem for in perpetuity, and yeah, it's just not working out, is it?
actually meeting on some of the things. And what we have to do is we have to secure that part of the base of our support in the United States. That is being challenged systematically. A lot of this is done with
Systematically? What do you mean by that?
Yes, Mr. Prime Minister. What
money
do
of
you mean by
NGOs,
that?
vast money of governments.
Dude, you know what's so annoying about this whole thing, dude? Like, I was thinking about this today. And let me tell you, like, the most ridiculous thing about all of this, okay? The most ridiculous thing about all of this shit is, I think, if you were to, like, ask me honestly, like, Leaflet, how do you honestly feel about this? I think that
Tell us, love.
naturally, so if you were to take, like, America, right, and the values that America has, and then you took Israel, and you took the values that Israel has, I think there's more compatibility there than there is with, like, Palestine and Hamas. So the crazy thing about
Maybe.
that, right, is I feel like in general, Americans are more likely to be, like, kind of sympathetic towards Israel, again, because of there's like a bit of, it's more culturally, like, compatible, right? However, all of this shit
They would, I think a lot of Americans and Europeans in general would be quite put off by the absolute aggressive nature, and quite caught off guard by the aggressive nature of a lot of people in Israel. I mean, you want to talk about a people who are aggressive and unfiltered. You have not met them until you have encountered Israelis. Some of them are fairly decent about hiding the power levels, but these are people, they do not fuck around. There's no fucking about with the Israelis. And they are aggressive to the point of sometimes being quite off-putting about it. When you talk to anybody who's had to do business with Israelis, and they will tell you it is absolute hell to negotiate with them, because they won't give up anything in concessions, and they will demand everything. It's almost like they don't know how to negotiate, and they think if they just pound the table and slam their dicks on the table hard enough, they'll get their way. I think you can really tell Leaf is sweating for her life and what she's thinking of saying here. Yes, you have to be very careful about these sorts of things when you say it. Because there are people who will come after you for even the slightest criticism, or what they perceive as criticisms. We're dealing with the people who have learned, and even to a certain extent have been bred, to be quite neurotic and paranoid about the littlest of things. To where even the slightest criticism or pointing out of something is viewed on the level of a persecution, of a mass persecution, when nothing could be further from the truth.
That keeps happening. All of this shit that keeps happening with all of this bullshit and the censorship and the let's pay people off, and then like whatever the controversy is of like trying to get things banned, like, oh, you can't say anything bad about Israel on TikTok, and like all of this stuff. It's making people hate them more. Is it just me?
Yeah.
I feel like
All they have to do is resist their own neuroticism and let it all play out. Let people spin their wheels. Let them say the anti-Semitic bullshit. Let them get it out of their system. And this stuff just goes away of its own accord. But the minute you try to control it, try to contain it, try to suppress it, try to censor it, you just keep making the problem worse. You're feeding the trolls. Don't feed the trolls. It's really simple. And that's something that the team that purchased TikTok can't seem to get into their heads. Don't feed the trolls. You try to clamp down and control this, you are feeding the trolls. Don't feed the trolls. Let them do their thing. Let them spin their wheels. Let them spew their bullshit for a bit. Right, you done? Okay, go away. Off you get. Because it's really, that's all that they have. It's really all that they have. It's just words. A lot of these people aren't going to fucking do shit. So just let them spin their wheels. Let them waste their time. Stop trying to control all of this. Just let it ride.
I feel like people hate them more because of all of this stuff. And I feel like if they just did nothing, that people would be more sympathetic
petrol on the fire
than they would be to like Palestine or Hamas. I'm just being real. It just seems so weird that like this kind of weird kind of subterfuge control thing that's going on is really turning people off. It's really, really turning people off. Like people are like, bro, like that is too much. You know what I mean? And again, like if they just did nothing, I think a lot of people.
Thank you for being not first. Also, hello.
In America would be 100% for them. I just that's how I see it. Basically, that they're basically constantly like punching themselves in the dick.
Yamada here, if you remember me. I do. Welcome in.
That's what it looks like to me. And again, like I don't know that much. Like you know, I'm speaking as like an American who like cares mostly about. I care not mostly. I can't care only about America. It's not even mostly. It's I care only about.
Thank you for the hydrate, Redeem. Get another bottle of water open here. And a stretch. Right in the middle of a video react, but alright. Anyways, how are you doing? How is your Sunday?
About America. And you're taking like a person like that who like I don't know what the fuck is going on over there. I don't know. I don't really care that much about what's going on in the Middle East.
No, most people don't. Most people don't give a shit what's going on in the Middle East. It's not our fight. It's not our problem. Just don't trigger nuclear conflict and don't trigger a world war. I really couldn't give a flying fuck what happens to the Palestinians. But even to a certain extent, the Israelis, these people have been killing each other for decades, generations, even centuries and eons. I really just cannot be asked. Just don't trigger a nuclear conflict and don't trigger a world war. Yeah, I get you. It's sad, but what can we do? Well, we can at least be aware. We can at least make ourselves aware, and that's what we're doing here.
As a person who only cares about America, I'm telling you that, like, I would have been way more on their side if it wasn't.
Sorry, just to make sure you don't shrimp and stay hydrated. It's all right.
For all of this weird fucking shit that's going on.
Okay? We have to fight back. How do we fight back? Our influences. I think you should also talk to them if you have a chance. To that.
It just straight up admit it.
And guys, I'm just being honest, right? Like,
He straight up admits it. That they're paying an army of influencers, similar to China's Tencent army. Someone should let her know about the USS Liberty, the Samson option, even the Kalergi plan. She probably knows. Probably knows. And if not, she'll find out. Our leaflet's a smart cookie. True, it's a little close to me as a Polish person in Ukraine. Like, we can't do anything but try to help a little, but what else can we do? All you can do is what you can. There's another conflict that needs to come to an end. Because it's not doing the world any good. And considering what we've been hearing about firefights breaking out in Chernobyl, that would be like walking into a gigantic powder keg with a lit cigar. It's so fucking stupid. That's not a place that you need to be engaging in a firefight. Apparently enough drones have crashed into the concrete dome that was containing the exploded reactor at Chernobyl that the damn thing sprung a leak. And so all of that, what little progress they made in the ecosystem around there, to where things finally, wildlife started to return and become inhabitable, all of that risk being undone now. And really, we know the terms to end all of this. The Donbass region and Crimea. Hand it back over to Russia because it's ethnic Russian land. It all stops the minute you give Russia that territory. And basically make Ukraine a no-go zone for NATO. I mean, that's... Just agreeing to those terms would go a long way towards securing a lasting peace. I know, right? Just let the poor place be, yeah. The world has had enough of war and these pointless squabbles. Israel wants to seize Palestinian land and enact the Greater Israel Project, seizing sovereign territory from other Middle Eastern countries. I think it's a foolhardy endeavor. It's only going to lead to more military conflict. But if they want to be fools about things, then that's their problem. But they can attempt to do that on their own, and they can leave Western governments and everybody else out of it. It's not our fight, and it's not our fucking problem. And they don't need to be meddling in the politics of the United States and Western countries to try and get them involved.
This is really how it went for me. So here's the thing, right? Is like, I was like a Christian, right? It's kind of like you have a natural like thing to be like, okay, well, like, you know, we're kind of similar. I mean, even though it's not the same, but it's just kind of like, I can kind of agree that like we have more values in common. So like, you know what, let's maybe get along, right? And I feel that's how I felt about like Israel. Is I feel like, wow, you know, they care about like, you know, they have like freedom. They let people live there. Like I'd be okay with them having.
Not really a politic person who's lurking the back while still have a little bit to work. That's fine. That's fine, Ray. Appreciate the lurkies.
So they're gonna let us go there and like do, you know, look at our holy sites and stuff, and that's great. That's right. Like I think that's preferable to like, you know. I think it's preferable. I mean, that's my understanding of it. Again, I'm not like, I just want to clarify, I'm not like super knowledgeable on like the whole Middle East thing, right? I keep saying that. And the reason why I'm not is because I don't really care that much, to be honest. But just, again, vibes perception wise, I'm like, yeah, you know, Israel pretty cool, right? But dude, like, and this has been like my opinion on it, right? Or like, you know, I'd buy stuff from there. Like I get like, you know, like goods from there because I was like, oh, it's kind of cool. It's like, you know, from like, it's like it's like from, you know, all those biblical stories. It's like from over there. So I'd like, you know, buy some olive oil.
It's the birthplace of Christianity. Something else that I've been taking issue with as of late. In the midst of this whole Israeli-Palestinian conflict, Christian sites have been attacked in ways that appear to be deliberate. That needs to stop. And the attacks are not coming from the Palestinians, they're coming from the Israelis. That needs to stop.
Or something like that from there, right? And I've always just kind of seen it as a place as like, oh, you know, maybe I'll like go there one day. That's kind of cool. See all the ancient sites and stuff like that, right? And I went from that to like, why do they keep fucking around? You know what I mean? And I just keep like seeing it. I just keep seeing like fucking around, a little fucking around, a little bit.
People will try and get away with whatever they can get away with until there's pushback. It's almost like, take the underwater cages that get lowered into the water for divers to, you know, take pictures or examine for scientific purposes sharks. And take the behavior of a shark with that cage. Quite often, the divers will report those sharks will bump into that cage. And it's a test of their reaction to see how prey reacts to their presence. If you react to the shark bumps in fear, they start to get more aggressive. They may start swimming towards you to attack. If you show you're unmoved, what if you attack back somehow? The shark starts to back off. That's how you deal with a shark. You let them know you're not moved by their shark bumps. And if necessary, you will respond in kind. usually gets the sharks to back off. I'm glad at least Leaf openly admits she knows fuck all. Yeah. She's always been an honest broker. She's always been fairly transparent when she doesn't know something, she'll say it. That's one of the things I like about her. She knows her limitations. She tries to stretch her limitations where she can. But when she doesn't know something, she'll just say it.
Bit fucking around. A little bit more fucking around. I'm just like, what is going on? You know? And I'm just like, bros, like,
Shark
can you
bumps,
calm
my
the
dear.
fuck down? It's becoming like less and less, like, it's becoming less and less like possible. Like it's like I went from like really being like, yeah, I think Israel's like way better to
Poke, poke, poke. It's non-stop. Other people in chat, warning, stop noticing. You're not allowed to notice.
being like kind of like, okay, well, they fuck around too much. Like maybe I don't really care, right? And it's just so weird to me. It's so weird to me that they would overplay their hand so hard like this. It's just so weird.
I think that
that's what happens when you get too aggressive. You start to overplay your hand. Control yourself. Don't overplay your hand. And you might just get through the whole thing and get what you want. But some people can't help themselves. Some people just cannot fucking help themselves. Try not to say like challenge, my dear Leaf. Anglo, you have to understand, she's from California originally. So let's give the poor dear some grace.
maybe there's money that's coming out. I mean, I don't know the evidence of this, right? But like, is there probably money that's being spent on making Israel look bad? I mean, I'm open to the idea of that, sure, but I'm not really seeing a huge amount of examples of that. And also, I mean, really, this is not. I don't. How are you even comparing?
I do want a Tabor. Those are pretty fucking sick. I still want one.
It to the stranglehold that Israel has on American politics. It's not even remotely close. I think that really the turning has been.
I see my condolences, but she did the right and proper thing, and she moved to Texas. So credit where credit's due. Still, some habits die hard.
Like, as I said before, it's resource allocation, and then also people just simply seeing videos of Palestine. You see videos of Gaza, you see
I mean, you already know how I feel about the whole Palestine Gaza thing, right? I actually think that the whole, like, they're genociding kids and stuff like that, I don't really agree with that. Like, I already talked about that, like, how I feel about that. So that's not even the thing. That's not even the thing. For me, it's the weird stuff.
No person with a conscience or a soul would agree with anything like that. But still, it's not our problem. It's not our fight.
Subterfuge that, like, I keep seeing, and the thing is a lot of it is like, yeah, like certain things being banned, like, oh, this is banned, and then you have like America enacting laws that are like, yeah, you specifically can't talk shit about Israel. It's like, wait, why not, right? And so, like,
why them of all people? I don't believe that sort of thing is going to pass constitutional muster. If memory serves me right, there was at least one state that tried to do that sort of thing, and they got struck down by the Supreme Court to say, no, you can't regulate that sort of speech. It's protected under the First Amendment. So a fairly settled law with a lot of that. And they'll try and pass these things, but it's not going to pass constitutional muster.
The things I'm concerned with are the things that are like 100% true. Like the things that are like actually like you can see it and they're saying that that's what it is.
Videos of kids, and that has been, if you agree or disagree, you have to acknowledge it's successfully been blamed on Israel. And because of that, I think that's what's radicalized a lot of people against Israel.
At the same time, they try to control the U.S. for their own personal defense. And yeah, I don't agree with that. Like, I don't like that we're being used for things like that. Again, like, guys, it's very simple. I'm just America first. I'm America first, and I'm basically almost America only. The only extent at which I'm
fair. She's an
not
American.
America only is that sometimes I agree that helping other people that are more aligned with us would actually benefit America. So what?
The idea of sending foreign aid anywhere no longer makes any sort of economic sense. It just doesn't. In the present state of the global economy, nations, especially Western nations, sending foreign aid to the third world, to the Middle East, to their allies even, and especially to Israel, it doesn't make economic sense. Probably one of the best ways you can shore up your economy is stop sending money outside the country and start investing it on the home front with the people. Don't give me any of this sort of talk about, our greatest ally, registered trademark. Or we have to do the humanitarian thing, blah, blah, blah. The humanitarian thing is to look out for your own people. Is to take care of the home front. You'll have a much nicer, sweeter, better country when you do that. And the people would reward you with votes. Shocking, I know. Corporatism and autarky, no. It's madness. We no longer have proper countries anymore. And the idea of actually listening to and looking after your constituents is totally alien to people in power.
I mean, actually, technically, I am America only, if you think of it that way. But, like,
It's simply looking at that stuff.
Community, they're very important. And secondly, we're going to have to use the tools
Fake
of battle.
videos?
The weapons change over time. You can't fight today with swords. That doesn't work.
wait, she's that's like a Nick Fuentes person, right? I mean, I watched something. I don't really agree with him on everything, but like I have seen Nick Fuentes clips before. I watched the PBD interview, for instance, right? Like I try to watch a lot of like a wide spectrum of like stuff, so I can have like a better understanding of things.
Very well, okay. And you can't fight with cavalry. That doesn't work very well. And you have these new things, like drones, things like that. I won't get into that.
The pagers.
But we have to fight with the weapons
Yes.
that apply to the battlefields in which we're engaged.
That's the one thing I never got about how that was so effective. Exploding pagers. It's like, who still fucking uses a pager? A pocket pager? That is the one part I don't get. I could get it if they were exploding burner phones or something like that, but pocket pagers? Really?
And the most important ones are in social media. And the most important purchase that is going on right now is class. I won't get into that.
The pagers.
How
So we have to fight
condescending.
with the weapons that
Class.
apply to the battlefields in which we're engaged.
It really shows you the arrogance of the man and how much he looks down upon everyone in the room. To speak to everyone in such a manner. This is supposed to be a head of state. And he talks down to the entire room like some arrogant school teacher. The absolute nerve, or in his native tongue, the chutzpah.
And the most important ones are in social media. And the most important purchase that is going on right now is class TikTok. TikTok, number one. And I hope it goes through because it can be consequential.
Hold on. Guys, wasn't the whole TikTok thing so that we wouldn't be controlled by a foreign power? I thought the whole...
And now they're just going to hand over TikTok to a foreign power anyway. It wasn't a matter of we don't want TikTok controlled by a foreign power. It was always about we want it controlled by the right foreign power. And in this scenario, the right foreign power turned out to be, at least in the eyes of people who want this to happen, the Israelis.
TikTok thing was so that China can't push propaganda on us. So you're telling me
Yeah, so we're just going to be swapping one propaganda pusher for another. We're going to be swapping Chinese propaganda for Israeli propaganda. As the Who once sang, meet the new boss, same as the old boss.
fucking Israel's getting it instead? This is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm fucking talking about. No matter how allied we are, Israel is fucking so right at the drop of the hat. Dude, I don't know the answer to that, right? Like, I don't.
Always assume that even those closest to you would fuck you over at the drop of a hat if the opportunity presented itself. Robert Greene wrote about this in the 48 Laws of Power, to where he advocated, never put too much trust in your friends and learn how to use your enemies. He warned that you should be wary of your friends because they're easily aroused to envy and greed, and they will betray you for those motivations. And that you may actually see more value by hiring a former enemy, because that former enemy has more to prove to you. It can backfire for sure, but I think he's actually got a point.
I really don't. Forbidding, well, thank you so much for the bits. I don't know the answer to that, right? Like, guys, I'm not going to pretend I'm some Middle East expert, because I'm not. I'm really not.
None of us
I've
are.
already said this before. America has, like, a lot of problems. I don't really give a shit about, like, that. I'm not really an expert on, like, Ukraine and Russia or India, whoever the fuck India's fighting. Indonesia. I don't know anything about these. Nepal. I don't know anything. It just seems so weird to me that we would be like, China's gonna influence us through TikTok, and then be like, yeah, let's just let Israel buy it. What is this? If you're not an expert, then why are we listening to you yap? Because I'm fucking talking, bitch. That's why.
Yeah.
I just don't care. Like,
Bitch.
I just don't care about, like, the whole Israel thing.
I've been seeing reports that comments and statements that were critical of Israel have been getting banned on TikTok now. It's hard really to know whether
I believe that's accurate. To the point where they've started banning the use of the juice box emoji. Because in a lot of popular parlance, when you refer to the Jews, well, that tends to rhyme somewhat with the use of juice box. Juice. Jews. Get it? Because of all this fuckery, to where you've got people in positions of authority that absolutely shit the bed whenever someone says something critical of Israel or the Jewish people.
accurate or true, because it's still it's been happening in the last couple of days. So it's uncertain whether this is something that's actually happening or it's something that's just kind of being overstated for effect. But yeah, I've been seeing this quite a bit. And test it? What should I say?
And the other one? What's the other one? That's most important.
Just try using the juice box emoji, see what happens.
I was gonna do that. I don't want to deal with it.
That's X. And the other one? What's the other one? That's most important. X. X.
I was gonna do that. I don't want to deal with it.
He reveals himself in this clip. Not only are they going after TikTok, they're going to go after X. Elon Musk purchased it and made it probably as close to a free speech platform as we're going to get. And actually made it a much better place, transforming Twitter into X. With that came a lot of people criticizing Israel and the Jewish people. And they don't like that. And people like Benjamin Netanyahu want to stop it. They want to make it to where you can't say those things anymore. Because they just can't seem to let go of that idolatrous desire for control. They just can't let it go. Again, if they just let people spin their wheels, let it all run its course, it will die out of its own accord. The minute they try to control it, it all gets worse. Because they gave it attention and they fed the trolls. It is almost like a Chinese finger trap, created out of their own neurotic controlling tendencies.
Exactly. Very good. And, so we have to talk to Elon.
A cesspool. No, that's blue sky, dear. That's the real cesspool.
An enemy. He's a friend. We should talk to him. Now,
For
if we
what?
can get those two...
For what? What do you want? What do you want Elon to do? Really? Because I don't.
We know what he wants. We know what he wants Elon to do. They've already gotten pressure from organizations like the ADL. He wants control. He wants people to say he wants the control and the power to silence anyone who criticizes his country or his people. That's what he wants. And he's not going to stop until he gets it.
Social media censored because social media
Sorry,
has.
I don't really have any tolerance. Guys, my patience is so thin. I'm just gonna be real. Like I have
Understandable.
I have extreme retard fatigue. Like it's just
We
really
all do,
bad
dear.
right now. Like I'm
You are
like
not alone.
basically maxed out on like retard patience.
Turned against Israel because that's really what he's asking for, probably.
things. We get a lot, and I could go on other things, but that's not the point.
Do you think it's better for China or Israel to control it? I'm just curious. I don't remember seeing a lot of anti-China.
Why can't the Americans control it? Why not just put it in the hands of Americans? I mean, my God, America is home to BlackRock, Blackstone, Vanguard, some of the largest private equity firms in the world. Cutting a check for, I mean, what do they want to, in order to sell TikTok? Something like $55-60 billion or something like that? That is, whatever the price is, it's animal feed, it's chicken feed for these people in private equity. That are wealthy individuals that make that much money before breakfast in the morning. They can afford it. It's really not about the money, it's about the control. It's about the level of influence that platforms like that have. And that's what the Chinese, the Israelis, and I'm sure other people, that's what they're really after. Fatigue implies you put up with them in the first place. Never really put up with them to begin with. And I don't put up with them now. What little patience I had for my enemies and for my opposition, that died with the murder of people like Charlie Kirk. It took that for more people to wake up to the opposition does not just disagree with you, they hate you and they want you dead. I'm only sorry it took the death of a good man for people to wake up to that. For some people. There are still others that are stuck in the old paradigm. They may always be stuck in the old paradigm because they've got controlled opposition whispering in their ears saying, oh yeah, the solution to people who hate you and want you dead is to vote even harder next time. No. There's no voting our way out of this. You can't vote away the problem of people who hate you and want you dead. You have to take measures to defend yourself. Someone who says the solution to people who hate you and want you dead is to vote even harder next time, they either do not understand the problem or they are controlled opposition that are leading these people to slaughter. In fact, it came up, it was earlier today. Democrat AG nominee Jay Jones, headline, fantasized about shooting former Virginia GOP speaker. He receives both bullets. And you've got this bloke here saying, I don't think most normal Republicans across the country have understood the gravity of the Virginia situation yet. If the Democrat candidate for Attorney General stays in the race and wins after being exposed for texting about putting bullets in the head of his Republican rival and wishing death on literal kids just because they have Republican parents, then the Democrats know that not only are there no repercussions for their violence and incitement, but they will actually be rewarded for it. The fact that the Virginia Democrats have not called on Jay Jones to drop out yet is a true mask drop moment. When Trump got exposed for some locker room talk in 2016, almost every major national Republican figure called on him to drop out. But when a Democrat candidate for statewide office in a major state is caught fantasizing about murder, and after Charlie Kirk they aren't asked to bow out, it tells you Democrats are totally on board with political violence, period, forever. If they won't hold their own accountable, and they won't, listen to this, then our only recourse is to beat them at the ballot box again and again. We must crush the left before they kill us. His response to the left wanting to kill us is, we have to beat them at the ballot box again and again. My response, the leftist calls for the death of their opposition, and your solution is vote even harder this time. I don't think you understand the graveness of the threat here. Either that or they are genuinely controlled opposition that is willfully leading people to slaughter. There's so many people that just really do not fucking get it.
Chinese statements being censored and controlled on the old TikTok. Now, I'm sure that...
Is that the case? I don't know. I don't really know about TikTok. I only use TikTok for a short amount of time. Yeah, I actually don't know, like, the answer to that.
Some of them were because they would basically just be racism, but I don't remember seeing categorical criticism of China be censored on TikTok. And I think that one of the big reasons for that is because China, mainland China, used a different version of TikTok than the global version. Why can't
Yes,
America?
they did. And for the short time when TikTok was unavailable in America, people were switching over to the Chinese version of TikTok and finding out really quickly that a lot of their bullshit, not tolerated. A lot of their accounts, near instantaneous bans. And they're all like, what the fuck? And it's like, oh, yeah, you thought it would be same rules with an authoritarian regime with the version that they have in country. Yeah, no, you thought wrong. You're all a bunch of useful idiots. And in an actual communist takeover, you people would be led to the gulags first.
control it. And also, like, yeah, by the way, do you want to get kicked in the dick or punched in the dick? Like, I don't know. I'd probably rather neither, right?
Yeah.
We have to fight the fight, okay? To give direction to the Jewish people and give direction to our non-Jewish friends or those who could be our Jewish friends.
Who the hell are you to give direction to anyone outside of your jurisdiction, sir? You have absolutely no right to give anybody outside of your own people and the people within your jurisdiction any sort of direction. Again, the absolute arrogance of the man.
Are we going to succeed with everyone? No. Will there be a strong counterpoint? Yes.
So they have.
But wait, aren't they just hold on? Aren't they just being like straight up that it's propaganda? That it's gonna be used for propaganda, as in like to filter information?
Big meeting and everything is paying influencers $7,000 per post, and you've got obviously a lot of people that met up and they're trying to push an Israel agenda. And I think there was a couple of other videos about this. I'll watch maybe one or two more, and then we're gonna.
Netanyahu meets with US influencers, most likely on Israel's payroll, to discuss how they can brainwash evangelicals back to supporting Israel. Oh yes, for a long time, American evangelical Christians have been just in lockstep with support of Israel. But that support has been faltering as of late. A lot of that was bought and paid for by the nation of Israel. This is all matters of historical record now. You know, people like the late Jerry Falwell Sr., his support for Israel was purchased with the gift of a private jet. That was his price. A private jet. I don't know what the price is for some of the other evangelical types, especially the televangelist types. You know, your Kenneth Copelands, your Creflo Dollars, your Jesse Duplantises. I can imagine they have fairly high prices. But we do know that Jerry Falwell, the late Jerry Falwell's price, was a private jet. They bought him a private jet for his personal use, and shortly after that, he was all in on Israel. Not exactly 30 pieces of silver, but then again, inflation is a thing.
To go ahead and move on.
This is what I'm talking about.
That's been going on for a while. And this is kind of a new thing, too. So conspiracy theories say Druze try to control media to their advantage. Now he wants to control media to their...
Honestly, like...
It's like, bro, don't fucking feed the conspiracy theories.
If they want to, like, do propaganda that's not going to piss anyone off, they should just do shit like, I don't know, like build a community center or something. You know, like this whole like information.
You could buy so much goodwill by just building community centers, investing in what do they call them? The JCCs in many parts of the world. The idea of purchasing TikTok is just, it's so heavy-handed. The idea of trying to wrestle some sort of control of X away from Elon Musk. So fucking heavy-handed. And it is only going to... It's only going to engender more ill will towards you, more hatred. There are so many more effective methods than this sort of blunt instrument approach. It's like, take the subtle approach for once in your lives. Because the lack of it can turn competitors into enemies, and enemies into absolute fanatics.
Control thing is so annoying.
Advantage, doesn't that fuel anti-Semitism? I think everybody says that.
Yeah, like you just like donate and like, I don't know, get like fund a hospital or something, you know? Like
about every controlling group of people. I don't really think that's something that's unique to Jewish people, if you want me to be honest.
So something I would like to raise, which was actually my first published paper, was how you and the
Insert
Liberal Party
jerk-off
are
hand
cut
motion.
from the same ideological cloth as Trump and the GOP in America. And so specifically with Charlie Kirk's assassination, who was a big mentor of mine, who's my first mentor in the space, evangelicals, from all my research, evangelicals are the reason that Israel has been supported in public.
That's the fucking problem. Stop reading it fucking literally. Yeah, that's the fucking problem. Holy shit.
Public sphere outside of just
Yeah, so many people don't understand that biblical passage of I will bless those who bless you and curse those who curse you. They're not talking about the modern state. It's not referring to the modern state of Israel and to the Jewish people. It's referring to the body of Christ. That is a perversion, a perverse interpretation of Scripture, and oftentimes done so intentionally by people who should know better, and they do it anyway. And so in effect they are engaging in heresy. And we as Christians need to rebuke that sort of heresy and take appropriate steps to make sure that such heresies are not promoted and perpetuated within our faith. So-called spiritual leaders who preach those heresies there need to be consequences for that. There need to be consequences in the form of defrocking, in loss of position and authority within the church. These people don't need to be preaching because they know not what they preach.
Jews.
Did I miss something?
His space, specifically with Charlie Kirk's assassination, who was a big mentor of mine, my first mentor in the space. Evangelicals, from all my research, evangelicals are
That's right, girl. You get out there and you make it all about yourself.
the reason that Israel has been supported in public.
Because of the Bible,
fucking
yeah.
problem.
That's what I thought he was talking about. I just wanted to make sure.
Stop reading it fucking literally. Yeah, that's the fucking problem. Holy shit.
Sphere outside of just Jews. So with Charlie's assassination and with the kind of trajectory that we see with like Candace Owens and Tucker Carlson, I guess I'm curious about what's another game plan if we lose evangelical support for the state of Israel. What's our backup plan?
Oh my God, it's so easy. They already love you guys. Just stop fucking around, guys. Am I the only one that is so confused here? This is so confusing because they already like them. Why are you fucking it up by being like scummy and weird? Like I don't understand.
Be strong, like outside of the diaspora.
They just can't help themselves.
Christian influencers. Okay. You said we talked about the woke right, and you said I call it the woke
We
right.
saw this.
That's a
Good one. Is this this is the whole thing? There's one more.
But the people like Eric Swalwell and Adam Schiff who are clutching their pearls over foreign influence in U.S. elections and politics, are they going to be upset about the Israel paid influencer campaign?
Yeah, that's a great question. I would love to know that. You know, I watch Democrats burn a lot of money trying to beat me in my district. So if Israel and AIPAC wants to burn a lot of money, then I welcome it.
Insane.
I love watching money burn, especially when it won't work.
It's not even money to them. It's just a thing that they can piss away because there's so much of it that it becomes this crazy, stupid number they can't even wrap their head around. And it's just, okay, how many zeros do we have to tack on to this particular check? How many zeros? How fat of a stack do we need to send over this direction? How many fivers do we need to hand around to people in the street as walking around money to get them to do what we want? It's insanity. It is decadence of the highest order. It's worse than anything I think that was seen in times like the Gilded Age. It really is just so perverse, decadent, and degenerate. The way some of these organizations just throw money around like it is nothing. It's sick.
But here's the thing, let's talk about the social media influencers. I made 2 posts about this today. I find it highly offensive as an American that social media influencers can get paid basically under the table and no one knows who is paying them and who is sponsoring them. So
that's not true. It's technically against the rules. That's why people put #ad on stuff.
Yeah.
But this is actually, to my knowledge, the 3rd time this has happened. Well, the third.
You're supposed to do a like a sponsored declaration, basically. Like if a foreign, like if another entity is basically paying you for your opinions, you have to actually like say that, basically.
A disclosure. You have to disclose. A lot of these people don't bother to disclose. And even though the law is that they have to, they're not going to do it because what the fuck are they going to do? What's the government going to do to them? They're not going to come after them. Come after them for something like this? No. Not going to happen. And so they keep getting away with it.
That's why, like, yeah, you see, like, whenever I do a sponsorship, like, I'm gonna do a sponsorship in a second, like, in a little bit, and you're gonna see like a hashtag ad there. You'll see that.
Confirmed time, the second confirmed time, because we had the whole fiasco with I wasn't really covering a lot of this stuff back then, so I don't really know all the details, but a lot of people were, according to them.
By the way, I just want to apologize for my outburst earlier. I just snapped.
Unknowingly,
You're fine, love.
But still being paid by Russia to promote, like Russian, basically not really Russian propaganda, but things that aligned with Russian interests. And then there was an entire discussion about Tucker Carlson maybe taking money from Qatar.
That was the logic leaving my brain and the emotion taking over. That's what that was.
Hashtag woman
You saw
moment.
that was in real time. That was in real time, like my inner Karen, like my dormant, all women have the dormant inner Karen, and that was like her coming out for a second,
So you have more and more people that are taking money from foreign governments to advocate for American policy. It's so exhausting. The DOJ made that up, by the way. The Russia thing was fabricated. Really? Okay. I'm not talking about the Trump, the Trump thing. I'm talking about something separate, by the way. If you're getting confused by the two things, I'm not talking about the Trump thing.
So today I made 2 posts. I made one post calling for any social media influencer, if they are getting paid by a foreign country, that they have to register under.
Although, to be fair, that wasn't like maximum. That wasn't maximum emotion. Because if it was, I would have said some slurs.
Sarah, they have to register.
Yeah, you know she's pissed off when her inner Sam Hyde comes out and it's like, nah, we're not doing that. You're getting called a slur. I don't know which one, but you're getting called a slur.
Under FERA through the Department of Justice. The second post
I think that's extremely fair. I agree with her.
Made probably about an hour ago is I posted that, as a matter of fact, all social media.
Thank you, Squeaky. Thank you for the bits. Thank you. We might need some recovery AI videos after.
Influencers,
We might.
They have a badge or an icon.
Leaf's
or
got a new one, by the
different
way.
color check mark that lets the American people know.
I don't say slurs, guys. I don't. The only time I've ever said a slur on stream was because I got scared. I got really scared because I was playing a horror game and I got jump scared and I said every single slur possible. Like all at one time. It was like a high level magic spell incantation.
Damn.
That they take money for their
I think we're past the point where anybody would care. Even though she doesn't like saying, she doesn't really care for that sort of language. These days, I think we are to the point where nobody cares. And quite honestly, I think a lot of us would probably do the same if we were jump scared that hard with something.
post, whether it's political, corporate sponsorship.
She's right about this too.
Where can you find this clip? You can't. It's like it's really
It's vanished
old.
into the
It's not
ether.
anywhere anymore.
Whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Sponsorship.
She's right about this too.
Where can you find this clip? You can't. It's like it's really old. It's
I think it said just like you, ma'am. Which I don't know how old Leaflet is, but she is not old. Me, on the other hand, I am an old man. I am one of the old men of VTubing, even though I haven't been doing this as long as others.
it's not anywhere anymore. And this was like back when like nobody really knew who I was, so like you're not gonna find a clip of it or anything like that.
It should be denoted that it's political propaganda.
Or on behalf
She's right.
of a foreign government. I think these paid social media influencers need to. It's just like on TV. You have to talk about.
No, that was my brother said the F slur. My brother did that because my brother's gay. So my brother came on my stream one time and he said the very first thing my brother said on my stream, like he came on and we were gonna play a game together. I think we were gonna play Overwatch or something. The first thing he did was he came on and he said, "Hey, what up, F slurs?" Because he's gay. So he said like, "Hey, what up, F slurs?" I said, "Bro, you can't say that on stream." And he was like, "Who gives a shit? I'm gay."
He kind of can because he's gay.
Still.
Who is sponsoring your program?
Of course.
And it's not really that you can't say it. It's just that, maybe you shouldn't, but he gets a gay pass, so he can do that sort of thing.
Pastors have to say this message is brought to you by XYZ. I think it should be the same for social media influencers. But the biggest
phone here, bro. We don't talk anymore.
part, Matt, is when it comes to them taking money from foreign governments.
Gay, bro.
They should have to disclose that. They should have. It should be made available to the American people.
I do miss him, to be honest. Just being real.
The water turn Leaf's brother gay.
And especially our MAGA influencers that are so-called America First.
I'm very close to calling it treason. I'm gonna just be fucking real. I am.
Let me back up. Sorry. Let me pay attention
Paid
to the
social media influencers need to. It's just like on TV. You have to talk about who is sponsoring your program.
Of course.
Broadcasters have to say this message is brought to you by XYZ. I think it should be the same for social media influencers. But the biggest part, Matt, is when it comes to them taking money from foreign governments.
Yes.
They should have to disclose that. They should have. It should be made available to the American people.
They have to register some type of. I don't know if it's registered as a foreign agent, but they do have to. They do have to register in some sense. I know that happened recently, in recent years, with RT, Russia Today. All of their American correspondents and contributors had to do that. That was before RT America got shut down. But, that... I think that's how it works. I'm not entirely sure on that.
And especially our MAGA influencers that are so-called America First.
I'm very close to calling it treason. I'm gonna just be fucking real.
Mm-hmm.
I am really close, and I know, okay, yeah, you've got freedom of speech, but whenever you're being paid...
No, I agree with Asmin on this 100%. Yeah, if you're basically taking money from a foreign power in order to act against the American people, right? Because you're basically you're taking money to compromise American people through propaganda. So yeah, it's obviously like
Not exactly. Well, I don't know if I'd call it compromising the American people, but it is. Your position is compromised, and you're not exactly impartial. So that part, yeah, definitely compromised. Don't know if you'd be compromising the American people, but perhaps you just misspoke.
that shouldn't be possible.
To work with a foreign fucking government, to work against the interests of your country, what the fuck do you call that?
Yeah,
A lot of people would argue that that is indeed treason.
agree.
You know, the biggest message they need to hear is they're not.
Well, I wonder why he's so hesitant to say that. Is I guess like because of temperature or something like that. I don't know. I agree with him though on that.
America first if they're taking payments by a foreign government.
I hardly ever agree with her, but I agree with pretty much everything she said. There you go. Yeah, political activist punishment time. Yeah, I mean, Nick Fuentes said it first. I mean,
Treason line was crossed a long time ago. Treason if assisting foreign powers we're at war with, which multiple ultra-lefties have admitted to. Yeah. But I would say, yeah. I mean, it's definitely... work for our enemies in that regard. Yeah, that'd be treason. But then again, who are we calling our friends these days? With some of these friends, who needs enemies?
I'm sure. I mean, fuck. I'm not surprised.
Yeah. Well, being thank you so much for the bits. Yeah.
Surprised. I think a lot of people probably said
the treason line was crossed a long time ago. Treason is if assisting foreign powers we're at war with, which multiple ultra lefties have admitted to.
This stuff. Yeah, absolutely. And let's see if I can find a few more of these. And talk.
I just, I don't understand. Like, it feels like to me. How do I say this? It feels to me that like America is so cooked. Like Americans just are okay all the time with other people fucking with us. You know, like it really feels like we just let it happen all the time.
Yeah, and what's the worst that could happen if America just stops letting people fuck with them? Or in any other Western country, for example. No, Britain, Italy, Spain, France. Any of the EU countries, any of the Central Europe, well, some of the Central European countries actually have the right attitude and say, yeah, we're not going to be fucked with anymore. What if we all just said, yeah, you know what? No more fuckery. You're not going to fuck with us anymore. I do know there's a lot of factions out there that really would not like that. The Israelis have been known to get rather violent. If the conspiracy theories are to be believed regarding the assassination of John F. Kennedy. It just seems like it's never really occurred to people to just stand up and stop with the fuckery. Stop letting other people fuck with you. The attitude being, oh no, we can't do that. Can't do that. Why? You can just do things, You can say no more and actually mean it. What's the worst that would happen? Oh, they get mad. They threaten to kill you. They may try to carry it out. They might do that anyway as soon as your usefulness ends with them. So what do you have to lose with standing up for yourself? Oh, well, people might get mad about that. They're going to get mad at you anyway. That's a losing battle already. They'll invent some other fucking bullshit reason to be angry with you. Might as well just stand up for your interest.
For whatever reason, we just allow all these foreign people to mess around with us constantly. And it's really annoying.
I feel like she has been crashing out ever since that Nick interview. I don't even want to watch her. Let me see if I can give you guys some examples of the, where is the rest of this? New viewer, ownership. Oh yeah, I think I saw that before. So here's a good example of things that have been happening, and you're not wrong there. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. She's lost it. I mean, I think that she has been. So the comment details, and so people have been using
the thing. Oh man, do I even want to talk about this? The thing. Yeah, no.
A juice box.
I don't want to talk about Candace Owens.
And the juice emoji has apparently gotten banned on TikTok. Is this accurate?
I've never trusted Candace Owens. I will go there. I've never really trusted Candace Owens. I think she makes, in typical woman fashion, she makes too many things all about herself. She's too much of a self-seeking publicity whore. And also, we're talking about a supposed former leftist that came up with some sort of database or something like that to basically dox, stalk, and harass right-wingers. Something which I don't believe she's ever really taken accountability for. And never apologized for it. Just sort of brushed it off as, oh, that's old news. Nobody cares. No, we cared about that. Origin stories matter, my dear. Everyone bow your heads. Bow your heads. Our dear lady is in the chat. Hello, Leaflet. How are you, my darling? It is so good to see you. Thank you for popping in. You honor us with your presence. Although that's exactly what I was talking about. I see. Your ears must have been burning, dear. Just lurking while I'm making videos. You lurk away, my dear. You are always welcome here. You've got carte blanche. But I heard the Candace thing, yeah. Yeah, it's news that's been out there for a long time. And, of course, she got that whole row with the first lady of the president of France, where they're now having to go into an American court, and the first lady is having to prove that she was not born a man, because Candace Owens keeps banging on about how the wife of the French president was born a man and had a sex change operation. And it all just seems like such silly drama. And it seems like such a red herring too. Who benefits from any of that? Who benefits from this ongoing drama? How in any way does that impact the power or influence of the French president or the current ruling French government? How does that affect any sort of balance of power in the West? How does that affect EU politics? I can't see how any of that has an effect. It just seems like typical tabloid drama, and the only person that I can see it benefiting in any way, shape, or form is Candace Owens. A cheap shot at publicity, which will probably die out as quickly as it comes in. It will more than likely be proven that the French First Lady was indeed born a woman. And then what? Candace Owens will have to move on to the next shocking tabloid story. Because that's really all she has, because I don't think we're dealing with someone of genuine substance. The wife of the French president, if that's what you want to hang your hat on, there are better things to hang your hat on than that.
I don't use TikTok.
I'll just say I was always suspicious of Candace. That's what I'll say. I have
Yes.
like real reasons for it. Like just if you know like the history.
There's like I used to have like an ex-girlfriend that would send me TikToks, and so I downloaded it
Thanks for
because
the
she'd
Prime
get mad if I
Legacy,
didn't
thank
watch
you.
them. But other than that, I don't use TikToks. So
Neither do
are
I.
you able to use the juice emoji or not? Candace is trying to discredit the space. I don't know if she's doing that intentionally.
Whether or not she's doing it intentionally or not, that is the effect that she's having. She is having the effect of an agent saboteur. Of someone who is discrediting an entire political movement through her association. It's happened so many times before with the right wing, with figures we thought we could trust, who turned out to be nothing but paid, controlled opposition. As we're seeing now, with reports of influencers being paid $7,000 by the Israeli government to push Zionism.
I think that she's creating that effect.
I don't think it's intentional.
Oh, this is the guy that's buying TikTok.
Your body cams will be
Freddie
transmitted.
Ellison.
The police will be on their best behavior because we're constantly recording, watching and recording everything that's going on. Citizens will be on their best behavior because we're constantly recording and reporting everything that's going on.
When you come to government,
That is a frightening concept, though. Everything's being recorded so that those in power know what's going on. There are just some things that those in power don't need to know about me and my life. And I would say the same goes for all of us. We as human beings have a fundamental right to privacy. And these people that rule over us just really don't seem to understand that. Or maybe they do, and they don't want it for us. They want certain privileges extended to them that they would never extend to us. So that they're free to engage in all sorts of, God only knows what sort of depravity, behind closed doors. And meanwhile, the rest of us, the proles, are subject to constant monitoring. To the point where you can't even go to the loo without them knowing about it.
what government's doing. There are artificial intelligence. When you come to government and what government's
That's real.
Thanks for the bits, double.
One Piece is real.
Man.
doing, there
There are artificial
world
intelligence
government.
tools, and some of them I know that Oracle have developed around financial management for government, but also tell
Who's
us.
Emu, dude? I'm starting to. I was starting. I don't know, man. It might be the guy that Kanye was talking about, man. I don't know. I don't know.
This, by the way, chat, this bloke here, Tony Blair, responsible for much of the decline that Britain is experiencing. There's a reason so much of what's going on has been referred to as the Blairite experiment. And the Blairite experiment is an absolute failure. Because, I mean, it's globalism. It's just globalism, pure and simple, and it has been an abject failure for Britain.
About what, because you're right at the forefront of this revolution, what it means for what government should do in terms of financial management for government, but also tell us a bit about what, because you're right at the forefront of this revolution, what it means for what government should do in terms of its digital infrastructure, digital ID, data centers, and so on.
How about you not have any of those things because you can't be trusted with them? How about we just nip this entire conversation in the bud? You don't have any of those things. You lot there in the various governments of the world, you don't get any of that stuff because you can't be trusted with it. Because we've seen what you'll do with it. And it won't be good. We already know that you have a visceral, unreasoning hatred of your own native populations. We already know you have drafted plans and are executing those plans to replace those native populations with what you think will be a compliant underclass, but really you're just building yourself a golem that's going to just careen out of control and ultimately devour and destroy you. Your entire grand design is absolute folly. It won't work. It isn't working. It will never work. And the fact that you still bang on about it, you persist in all of this folly, shows you are unfit to govern. You are unfit to wield the power that you have. You claim people like us don't deserve to be free. Well, you don't deserve to be in power. You don't deserve to rule. You don't deserve to govern. You have lost the mandate from heaven. Not that you ever really had it to begin with. And more than likely, no, you didn't. You never did have it to begin with. No people would ever wish this sort of thing upon themselves. All this is just the machinations, the schemes, debauched fever dreams of the ungodly.
You take advantage of these incredible AI models. And the first thing a country needs to do,
I can't believe it's the World Government Summit,
is to unify all of their data so it can be consumed and used by the AI model. You have to take all of your healthcare data, your diagnostic data, your electronic health records, your genomic data.
That's private privileged information. No good can come from any of you having that sort of info. You are just going to use it to oppress and exterminate people. Namely, anyone who dares to oppose you. Namely, the native populations of the countries you govern.
And in the Middle East...
This is fucking dystopian, bro.
So cooked, man.
Dude, for real.
Oh, jeez.
I don't like to doom post, but yes, I do believe at this At this present rate, we are indeed cooked. We think it's already bad. We are seeing it can get so much worse.
UAE, for example, they're incredibly rich in data. They have a lot of population data. The NHS in the UK has an
These are the guys
incredible
pushing
amount of
digital ID.
population
I would have never guessed. Somebody in chat saying that this is the kind of guy that's pushing for digital ID. Can you believe that?
data, but it's fragmented.
Yeah, and a man at the head of one of the largest tech companies in the world, leading the charge on the development of artificial intelligence, wanting access to larger sets of data. To what end? For what purpose? So that governments can control you, and their globalist big business constituencies can extract wealth from you and push product.
It's not easily accessible by...
What do you guys think? You guys think they're gonna have the digital ID? It's gonna be like tied to like some kind of genetic thing, and you're gonna perhaps need it in order to do any sort of business. You know, the ID is perhaps a mark, if you will, that would allow you, that would mark a person that they could do business.
These AI models. We have to...
A literal mark of the beast.
Take all of this data we have in our country and move...
Yo, Julio, put the pyramid on my head for that on the thumbnail, the big all-seeing eye.
There we go.
There. Yeah.
There we go. Well done, Julio.
Somebody says people will not let this happen.
Illuminati.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, we've got ourselves a revolutionary in chat. In my opinion, I think that the public will accept digital ID. Right now, I think that and also if they won't.
You think they won't, chat? Look how easily everybody folded with the lockdowns and COVID. Everyone just sort of accepted it. No one really put up any serious fight. Any serious resistance was very much isolated. And the coordination amongst governments, the media, tech companies, business, it was honestly shocking and horrifying how coordinated that was, to where you realize just how much and how many heads on this multi-headed hydra, just this absolute leviathan monster that stands against people. To the point where most people looked at, they gazed into the eyes of Leviathan, and they fell to their knees in submission. And I really have to wonder for those people, what must it be like knowing you've surrendered to evil like that? So many people will justify and say, I did what I had to do to survive. Look, I get that. But on a deep spiritual level, at some point, a lot of people are going to have to contend with the fact that they surrendered in the face of evil. That so many people let the tyrants win without putting up any sort of fight. And it just goes to show you that a lot of people talk a good game about revolution, about being a revolutionary force, but when the chips are down, they fold. For them, the price of comfort and freedom is too great. They still just want to grill. They still just want to play video games at the end of the day. A lot of people don't understand what it would really be like to be in for the fight of your life. Running and hiding from the forces of Leviathan. Getting off whatever pot shots you can get in resistance. Metaphorically, theoretically, of course. Only to have to retreat to the shadows again. Constantly living with the fear and paranoia of not knowing who to trust. That if you manage to find some compatriots, who would be the first to betray you so that they could get a reduced sentence? And possibly start to enjoy the good times again. I think there's a lot of people that talk a really good game about revolution, about taking the fight to the enemy, but they're still too comfortable. They've still got too much to lose. And they don't want to lose it. And I also think that's something that those forces of Leviathan know. And so they're going to make damn sure that any resistance by the populace is nullified and tranquilized. With goodies. The old bread and circus routine. It's worked so many times before. Lord knows they can just do it again. And given the state of technology itself, it becomes even easier. Good Lord, do you think once VR really becomes its own viable, believable, alternative reality, there's going to be people that go in and never come out? And there will be rulers and powerful people that want to make damn sure it stays that way. Because such a tranquilized population will never put up any meaningful fight against enslavement, against extermination. These people, as mad as all of this seems, they still, in a certain way, know what they are doing. I really don't know what the future holds. I really don't know if humanity remains free. Or if we really do face some sort of Matrix-style enslavement. Perhaps the one consolation we might be able to take is that this golem of AI that they're building, this false machine god, with any luck, it devours this lot first.
Accept it right now. After
Thank you,
a
Wawa.
string of terror attacks or a string, like, I mean, Patriot Act. Like, really.
Oh, thank you for the bits. A
Serial
serial
identification.
identification number. A sin, if you will.
Easily could happen again. Easily. So easily.
Dude, this is like
knows
anybody's
that one.
played an MMO about conspiracy theories called Secret World? This shit's about to be real.
Yeah, look at COVID. All you have to do
Secret
is
World.
make people scared.
Does that mean we get to become Templars or
We have to-
something?
we have to find
And
that
then
and
they'll
play
do
that.
whatever you want.
Data platform.
That sounds like a sort of game you would love if you're a Deus Ex fan like me.
So we provide context when we want to ask a question. We've provided that AI model with all the data they need to understand our country. So that's the big.
So you have an AI government. I like that. Sounds good. Aren't they doing that somewhere? I forgot the country they're doing that in.
That's kind of the missing link. We need to unify all of the national data, put it into a database
They should call it the Sybil system, you know?
where it's easily
Albania? There it
consumable
is.
by the AI model, and then ask whatever.
I completely forgot to shout out Leaflet. Sorry about that, dear. Everyone go follow Leaflet if you haven't already. If you're not following Leaflet, what the hell's wrong with you? Follow her.
Put it into a data. That's kind of the
Man, I like.
understand our country. So that's the big.
So you have an AI government. I like that. Sounds good. Aren't they doing that somewhere? I forgot the country they're doing that in.
That's kind of the missing link. We need to unify all of the national data, put it into a database
They should call it the Sybil system, you know?
where it's easily
Albania? There it
consumable
is.
by the AI model, and then ask whatever.
That's something we need to keep a watch on. Albania and government via AI. It has the potential to be something that's actually effective, but knowing this lot, they'll just turn it into something that's just fake and gay. And of course, they'll outsource the contract to the lowest bidder, and it'll be shit, and it won't. It government can't get much right. Is the point, chat? Ruby, welcome in.
Whatever question you like.
So you're really, through the use of this, you're revolutionizing the way government works, right? The service.
And then we should perhaps make guns that they connect to this system. And then when you point the gun at somebody, it will shoot them if it determines that they're no longer useful to society.
As it provides the way that it operates. What about things like
The Guns of the Patriots system. The la-le-lu-le-lo.
financial management, procurement? How can AI help a government operate more efficiently?
Do you guys know about that anime? That anime is sick, actually. You guys know about Psychopaths? It's an anime about that. About what I literally just
Psychopaths. I've got to look that up. If it's on Crunchyroll, I've got to add it to the queue. And if it's not available on Crunchyroll anywhere else, I may have to go on the high seas for it. Okay, it's on Prime and it's also on Crunchyroll. Alright. Get that added to the queue.
described. It's basically like there's a computer system, and the computer system calculates like your psychology, and it runs it through like an AI, and basically it determines that like you are like it has like some formula that it calculates whether or not you should be allowed to live. And then the cop only has to pull the trigger. So they basically just point the gun at you, and then the gun's locked, and the gun won't shoot until it like determines that like you're no longer useful. And then
It's like an AI form of Russian roulette. And in many ways reminiscent of Guns of the Patriots.
it evaporates you basically.
more effectively, give a more direct and better service to the citizens?
Psychopaths. It's called a psychopath because what it does is it checks your psychological profile through the AI algorithm. Basically, it determines your psychological profile, aka your psychopaths, basically.
Well, modern, we have these.
It's like Minority Report. Yeah. It's like Minority Report. It basically goes like
All that.
your mental state is is too messed up, basically. And dude, everyone is like fucking drugged. Everyone's drugged up in the setting because they don't want to have like psychological problems. And so what happens is if you have psychological problems,
Very similar to what we saw with the nanomachines in Metal Gear Solid 4, where it helps to keep emotions and adrenaline and everything else in check with PMC soldiers. Because, spoiler alert, once that thing goes down, everybody goes fucking nutter.
then you either get locked up in jail like permanently, if you're even could possibly commit a crime. Like if your mental state is of any sort of rebellious enough to like ever possibly commit a crime, then they lock you up forever. But if you're like even beyond that, then they just kill you.
Modern financial systems. So, countries can, and all, for example, the AI system will help you do that. But again, the secret.
Do you see this happening in the U.S. without any political pushback? I think that there will be a large political pushback, but I think if they mandate something like this after a tragedy, I think that the public will accept it on a general level. I think that you vastly underestimate the amount of normies there are and people that have no real concern of their privacy. And I think also it's very...
He's right.
I mean, think about all...
Again, it goes back to what I said earlier. So many people just rolled over and accepted lockdowns during COVID and the lockdown conditions. Who's to say they won't accept something like this? My coworker's dancing to Gangnam Style. I'm dying of laughter. It's a funny dance.
All of the rights and opportunities and things that people gave up during COVID. Think about how dystopian COVID was.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that was over a flu.
To get all of that data in one place without having the basic data.
I don't know. A lot of us didn't like COVID. Didn't like the overreach during COVID. You had everybody who was not okay with them basically forcing you to get the vaccine. There's a lot of people, at least on like the kind of conservatives that didn't like that.
It doesn't have the...
Regardless of whether or not they liked it or not. Regardless of that. No one went to prison for any of that shit. No one was punished. No one suffered any sort of consequences. Except perhaps the people who refused to take the vaccine. Depending on who you were and what position you were in. Some people had their lives ruined because of it. For the people who instituted these lockdowns, nobody was punished for it. And sadly, I don't think they ever will. In many cases, they got away with murder. And they know they got away with murder, and we know they know that they got away with murder. And so now it's just become almost a game for them of what can we get away with this time? What can we push upon a largely unsuspecting public this time? And talk about it out in the open and nobody does a damn thing about it. Because none of these people fear us. They laugh at us. They don't even see us as human. They just see us as carbon units to extract sustenance from. And then we are to be discarded when we are no longer useful to them. As they've done so many times with these waves of migrants from the third world people are nothing more than cannon fodder to them. To be lobbed at native populations like a weapon.
It cannot answer the question about your country. I think countries are very uncomfortable with keeping their data in other countries' data centers. So I think part of our essential infrastructure, just like airports obviously need to be in our country, or they're not terribly useful. Ports need to be in our country, and they're not terribly useful.
You can't get on the airport.
Data centers, because of the privacy requirements around the data, need to be in our countries, or they're not terribly useful.
Sure.
They need to be in our countries, but they also need to be secure. And there are new technologies right now. This is the last year you will ever log on to an Oracle system with a password. Next,
what are you going to use now? Are you going to use your blood?
By the middle of this year, I'm quite certain you are Tony Blair. So how do I know? Well, I look at you, I hear your voice, I listen to the kind of questions you ask.
Fingerprint?
I'm pretty sure you're not, you're not synthetically created in having this conversation. The security system, we have biometric logins. The computer recognizes you. It recognizes your voice. It might ask you to put your index finger on the return key. And we're absolutely certain it's you. There's no reason to...
You want to know the problem with this? Like some people, like some normies would probably be like, well, like, who cares? Like if you want to log in, like it uses like your biometrics, like who cares, right? The reason why is because the only way for them to verify that is to be able to track you. It's the only way.
A password. In fact, passwords are too easily stolen. Data centers and data is being taken hostage all over the world.
Isn't this extremely weird? No, this is nothing, bro. You see, the other really big piece of this that we haven't really seen fully manifest is transhumanism in a way that expands the human.
If you got nothing to hide, then why not? Yeah, that's what they're gonna say.
Human capabilities. That's
it's also that it feeds back into if you're not doing anything wrong, what's the problem? Today, you might not be doing anything wrong. Laws and regulations change. The whims of rulers change. Day to day, hour to hour, minute by minute. What is legal and acceptable today could become illegal and unacceptable tomorrow. You may not be doing anything wrong now. You may think you're not doing anything wrong. Today you're not. Tomorrow could be a different story. And you may not know until you've been blocked out of everything and your entire life has been destroyed. And you've got to knock on the door from the police, or they don't even bother to knock on the door, they just break the bloody thing down. And they're tackling you to the ground, placing you in stocks and taking you away. And that's just in the more democratic countries. The more authoritarian ones would probably just shoot you dead. Because that's where systems like this ultimately end up. And it all just keeps shifting around until it is effectively the law is whatever those in power say it is. You combine that with some sort of AI surveillance state, yeah, you're cooked.
The one piece to this puzzle that hasn't really been fully manifest is transhumanism in a way that expands the human capabilities. That's the one piece to this puzzle that hasn't really been fully explored yet because of limitations of technology. As soon as that starts to happen, that's whenever things are going to get really interesting.
Like
right now, all forms of transhumanism.
You mean like getting like chromed out and shit?
Are done in a way to make a human being go from 80% or 70% to 100%, right? Like in terms of a robotic arm or a prosthetic leg, or
but you're talking about buffing people, basically. Once you're going to start buffing people.
An eye implant or something like that.
Yeah, nano machine, son.
But what happens when technology advances enough to where those types of augments literally become like cyberpunk? where you were doing this to go above 100%.
Only if it lets me become a magical girl. That would be pretty sick. The nano machines. Yeah.
That would be
Wouldn't
awesome.
work for you guys though.
Of the human's capability.
That would be awesome. We need to make IRL Magical Girl leaflet a real thing. So in that respect, yes. Nanomachines, son.
That is the other really big piece of this conversation that a lot of guys are already talking about, but it hasn't really manifested in any sort of public thought. And will people accept being chipped?
I don't think religious people
I think that you're going to need to see a further decline of religion.
Yes.
I think that in a non-religious society,
And Lord knows they are trying. They are, I mean, just look at the absolute state of Christianity as it is now. They're the last defense against any sort of mark of the beast. But if COVID was any indicator, a lot of people will cry out, Lord, Lord, and to them I say, I never knew you.
answer is yes.
100%.
In a Christian religious society, I think that the answer to that is no.
Yeah, because we were warned about it.
Like, I'm making all of this up, by the way. I'm just inventing this out of...
A lot of people that are super religious are really afraid of the mark of the beast from Revelation. So a chip would fulfill the criteria of that.
Mm-hmm.
So people would be really afraid of that. So yeah, it was already warned of, basically. So religious people would be against it.
Thin air.
But if you think of it from like a kind of non-religious point of view, it doesn't make sense to not want the chip, right? The chip makes sense from a non-religious point of view.
That's my opinion.
That sort of thing would for the ungodly.
Ransomware business is a very, very good business.
How is the chip the mark of the beast? I'm not saying it is the mark of the beast. I'm saying that like people will say that it could be. And I think for religious people, it could.
And they don't want to take the risk. They don't want to risk their salvation, their ultimate reward in heaven, for the sake of convenience, for control disguised as convenience.
Be part is like already enough to be like sus, right?
Is getting bigger and better every year. We tend not to talk about it because the American FBI has a simple advice to someone whose data has been ransomed. Just pay them because there's nothing we can do about it. But there is something.
There's nothing they will do about it because it happens too often and it's not worth their resources. They can obviously solve this problem, but they just can't. They're not going to do it unless it's a big deal.
We can do about it. Not after the data is stolen, but before the data is stolen, we can make sure that we're using the latest security technology, and it is going to be biometrics assisted by AI to make sure that you are in fact Tony Blair, and I'm sure you are. Now, I would love to live to be 150 years old.
Well, it's a...
How do you live to be 150 years old? The exact thing that I was talking about.
Yeah.
Nanomachines, son.
These guys think the same way.
I'm not gonna lie though. I would love a full dive video game. I would love that. That'd be so sick.
And honestly, like Larry Ellison, Peter Thiel, all of these people, they are incredibly intelligent, like prudent people. None of them are stupid. So if you just think about this logically, you will come to the same conclusion. Yeah, you can say they're crazy, you can say they're evil, you can say they're wrong, but you can't say they're stupid.
There's an amazing opportunity to reimagine the state, the way that government functions, and the service that it can provide for its citizens.
All of this euphemisms for, gosh, so many creative ways that we can try to control people and oppress them. That's what makes Tony Blair salivate so.
All transhumanists? Yes, exactly. And yeah, it's a whole lot. Theo's ruthless business-wise. Well, a lot of people that are successful are, of course, that's what happens. So if someone steals my fingerprint, they can log into my digital ID, then they can steal all my shit. Sounds secure. I don't think fingerprint is what's probably... I don't think fingerprint is the future. I think that that's the past. I think that fingerprints are too easy to... you know, like basically fake, and I think that they will probably use other biometric indicators.
Yeah, with the right sort of tricks, you can steal a person's fingerprint. If that's all it takes to get access to a device, then yeah. And of course, there's always the brute force approach of cutting off their finger and using that taking that with you to access whatever you need to access. Lord knows we've seen that in the movies plenty of times. Probably going to be some sort of DNA. What's it? Probably even going to be some sort of chip implant. And each time, just handing over more and more of your individual sovereignty to the state.
Like, for example, a lot of you guys have used the airport, right? And so you go and, like, you have your eyes scanned, right? Iris is the new fingerprint. Now, is iris going to be the future in 50 years? I would expect absolutely not. But at the current technology, it seems like people are using iris verification rather than fingerprint verification.
I believe I had to do something like that when I applied for Clear and for TSA pre-check with American airports. They had to do a face scan, and I think they also had to do a retinal scan. And they've got it set up now to where it is an incredibly convenient process. You go to an airport that is a member of the program, and you can do it all from a freestanding kiosk just outside the entrance to the terminal. It was quick, easy. I was done in under 30 minutes. Now I admit I did it because I didn't want to have to go through the damn near anal probe that you get with TSA security. Am I a hypocrite for doing all of that? Well, maybe. Perhaps we're all part of the same hypocrisy. But I freely admit it. Went through the process, paid for it. So that next time I travel via aeroplane, don't have to take off my shoes. I'll be subject to a pat-down by some TSA officer who suspiciously looks like they're really not from... They probably weren't born in America. Which is a great irony.
And so, I mean, obviously, like, yeah, a lot of guitarists have no fingerprints. Oh, yeah, and there's other criminals that, you know, take their fingerprints off as well. And so, like, by burning them off or scraping them off, etc. So, yeah, I will probably be multi-spectrum. Yeah, definitely. Creating a black market for eyes. I mean, it would be pretty hard to do that, but, I mean, everything is going to happen like that.
Be like freaking Naruto.
But yes, this is pretty much what's happened. A lot of people...
Yo, thank you so much, Car Cable. Thank you so much for 350 bits. The Year Million documentary goes into these ideas deep future. Regardless if there's an incentive for these augmentations, having a family member cure the disease, life extension, they will throw everything away because they love them, and that's the linchpin that they bet on.
Oh,
I mean,
yes.
guys, the thing is, I don't...
They will absolutely use that. as leverage.
I think necessarily that scientific advancement is a bad thing. Like, I know, like, there's tends to be like a sort of feeling in like the religious community that any sort of like thing like that would be bad. I don't really think it's bad, because
Yeah, no, it's... God did not give us a brain and common sense and wisdom to forgo their use. We are to try and save the lives of people. We are to heal the sick. We are to treat illness. We are to make our life here as comfortable and abundant as possible. I believe that is God's will for us on this earth. Jesus himself said, I have come that they may have life and have it more abundantly. And I believe that means we're meant to enjoy an abundant life here on earth, and an even more unimaginably abundant life with him in heaven. And part of that abundant life means not having to suffer with something like illness and disease and physical and mental disabilities. It wouldn't be the first time that Christians have opposed advancements in medicine. A lot of people don't know it, but for a long time, I believe it was the Catholic Church, opposed even the use of anesthetic. Believing that it was better for people to suffer in pain whilst undergoing these sorts of procedures. You ask a Catholic these days, and probably if you would even question the Pope himself, they would think that's ridiculous. And rightfully so. No one deserves to be in agony whilst they're being operated on a table somewhere in a hospital OR. That sort of work is to be done whilst the patient is sedated, because that is unimaginable pain that they would have to go through if they were awake for it. That's needless suffering. And we have an obligation to reduce or even eliminate needless suffering. And one of the first things we can do is administer anesthetic to a patient that needs to undergo an operation. How do we answer the questions of biomechanical, nanotechnological augmentation? Case by case and one day at a time. It's really all we can do. Because we still don't really know what all this looks like. We're still wrapping our head around the concepts of artificial limbs. There's still so much that we don't even know about our own brains. There to Luna's Peak BGM. Oh, thank you. Courtesy of the YouTube audio library.
We already do medicines. We're already doing things that modify people, right? So I don't think necessarily that it's bad. It's just we have to be kind of cautious about it, I think.
Our Jewish financing forced their way into TikTok, started to censor the Jewish emote. There it is. And so you see a lot of people talking about how, you know, it's being censored. Netanyahu said propaganda.
I don't think it's bad. as long as it doesn't go dystopian. Yeah, and see, that's like the question, right? Is because like, how far is that? Because I think there would be some things nowadays that occur that people would consider.
Leaf's personality made me a believer that men and women could actually just be friends. True and real.
To be dystopian, right? I mean, like, you know, we like, for instance, like, I'm sure when the credit card came out, a bunch of people thought that was the mark of the beast, right?
Oh, yes. That is I believe there's some documented cases of people saying that the Diners Club card, the Visa card, all of it was the mark of the beast. No, that was a real and genuine concern at the time. By the way, fun bit of trivia for everybody. The first credit card in the entire world, Diners Club. Wasn't Visa, wasn't MasterCard, wasn't American Express. Diners Club. It basically started out as a way for restaurants to better keep track of the spending tabs of people who frequented their establishments. A way of sort of simplifying it and even centralizing it to a certain extent on a card with a unique number, and that's how you paid your tab at the restaurant.
So it's kind of like, it's kind of rough because the times change and people's expectations, people's ideas of like what's okay, it all changes like every time.
War on TikTok is the eighth front in Israel's expansionist war in the Middle East. Interesting timing after his best friend, Jewish billionaire Larry Ellison, bought TikTok in a deal brokered by Trump.
Last week, Netanyahu said that the propaganda war on TikTok is the eighth front in Israel's expansionist war in the Middle East. Interesting timing after his best friend, Jewish bought. Yeah, I know. Yep.
Are not even hiding it now.
Yep.
No, they're not. They're just saying it straight out. So, yeah, that's how it goes. And I don't know what to say. I'm going to challenge the assertion. There have been, these people have been very poor long-term planning capabilities. They fail very hard at foreseeing undesired effects of their short-term planning. I think that's an abstract statement. You'd have to make a better example of that happening, because I would say somebody like Peter Thiel, I think that he bets on winners. I mean, he's friends with J.D. Vance. J.D. Vance is the fucking vice president. He's got Palantir. Palantir is plugged right into the FBI. I mean, like, what are we talking about? These guys are bad decision makers. I think they're really good decision makers. They're really fucking smart.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, what are you talking about? Yeah, he made JD Vance, bro. I don't know if he made JD Vance. I think that's maybe a bit much.
They are perhaps smart decision makers. It's just the decisions they make, not necessarily for the benefit of humanity, more for their own benefit than anything else
to say, but I think obviously he was connected to him, of course. But yeah, that's my opinion.
Yeah. Again, like the whole thing is really, really suspicious. You know, like, and the thing is it's not even really like about. One second. It's obviously like not about, you know, just for all the, you know. Actually, I don't care. If you think I hate Jewish people, are just retarded. So I'm not even gonna like humor it.
Yeah, there's no.
Like, it's just so weird that like it just seems like I don't know, like maybe they know something that I don't, like, because I assume that like the people who are in charge and like Israel are like really smart. So it just seems weird that like did they like make a calculation that like people.
There's no hatred here from any of us for the Jewish people. Perfectly fine people. Perfectly lovely people, the Jewish people. I know many Jews. I'm good friends with Jews. Big fan of the Blue Jew VTuber, Naxanor. He's great. He's so great. There's no hatred here. No anti-Semitism here. Just a recognizing of certain things, certain truths, certain realities. noticing certain things that perhaps some would prefer we not notice, but you know what? Maybe if they didn't make it so noticeable, we wouldn't have noticed in the first place. It's just we're noticing there's some things that are happening. And it's not wrong to point out, oi, things are happening over here. Let's pay attention to that.
Don't care, or that nobody that matters cares, to at least matters to them cares, because it's like it does seem like a lot of the action now is like very over. It's like very like out in the open.
Yes,
And it just
and
seems
we are noticing.
weird to me because it again, like it's like I said, like it feels like to me at least that they're actually undercutting like what they actually want. Like they're basically owning themselves, like making it so that people don't like the country when they could have had that. They could have had that by default, because again, like what are they up against? They're up against like radical Islamists that want Sharia law, and it's like obviously like Americans are against that in general.
Yeah, that's
so again, the
not
whole
the
thing
best
seems
interest of
weird to me,
anyone.
that they would specifically take actions that would make people think that they're sus and then not want to associate with them. I don't know. They might be trying to see what they can get away with. I mean, yeah, sure, that's possible. That's possible. And I mean, like,
I believe
politicians do that a lot, right? Kind of like changing, like kind of pushing a little bit until it's too far, backing up slightly, and then pushing a little bit, so they just keep gaining ground. I mean, it's kind of what the left did too, right? When you think about it, just like pushing a little bit more here, pushing a little bit more there, until like everyone gets comfortable with it. Everyone gets like, okay, this is fine, and then push again. And then push again. Okay, this is fine. And then push again. Like it's like a never-ending like struggle, right? Yeah.
The music. I can't. Oh. Julio, your editing game is absolutely on point. Oh my god, I didn't even do that, Lamar. No. That's that is more than likely Julio's handiwork there. But well done, Julio. Your sense of humor shows through your work, and it is absolutely on point. Let's give that a like. Copy the link to this video. Post this into all of the chat. Across all platforms here. Everyone, please go give that a watch, give it a like, leave a comment. I don't normally leave comments on videos, so let's see. Videos editing work. Humorous and on point per usual. Well done. There we are. All right, excellent. Chat, the dinner bell has rung for me. I am going to grab a quick bite to eat, and then I will be right back. We've still got so many more tabs. They just keep growing. I don't know how anybody does it. I don't know if we should do Sagan. I think Sukiyaki Travel is a new one. We may have watched this one already. Yeah, we already looked at an Napa Hotel tour. We'll look at something else. We've got a few other things. Oh, wait. There's a dinosaur train. It's trains and dinosaurs. We'll look at that. That's coming up next. When we come back. So give me just a few minutes, chat. Alright, and a back chat. Hopefully you didn't miss me too horribly. Right, Travel Geek. One of our favourite channels here on the programme. There's a train. It's over in Japan. And it's dinosaur themed. So those of you who like dinosaurs, those of you who like trains, perhaps even those of you, you strange lot that like both dinosaurs and trains, we're not judging. But there's a place for you. Now it's over in Japan. Let's check it out. 3, 2, 1, go! Triceratops, saber-toothed tiger, Tyrannosaurus, Power Rangers. Ooh, big T-Rex. It's not quite Godzilla, but it'll do. This was filmed back in November 2024. Went up on nearly a year ago. We're in Fukui in Japan. And we're on a flying bus. The world's first flying bus. With Japanese Indiana Jones guiding us on a tour. No, it's not really a flying bus. It's all virtual reality. All of these are VR monitors. The bus is just running throughout the city. Fukui has apparently picked up a reputation for being a kingdom of dinosaurs. There's thousands of dinosaur fossils found in the prefecture. The largest amount in all of Japan. It's also said to be the most leading area in Asia that does research on dinosaurs. And I wonder if anybody's bothered to do any research on Lagos Island. Those of you who are fans of the Heisei era of Godzilla will know exactly what I'm talking about. Good films, by the way. Check them out. Criterion Collection. Anyway, this is the Fukui Prefectural Dinosaur Museum. Basically a giant theme park of dinosaur bones. What's your favorite dinosaur chart? Our cameraman loves the Brachiosaurus the best. Ah, you've got tiny arms. Hey, don't take that language with me. Today's main topic is the dinosaur train that travels from the Dinosaur Museum to Fukui Station. First going to move to the nearby station. There's another video that Travel Geek put up where they took a VR bus from Fukui Station to the Dinosaur Museum. So this is doing a return trip to Fukui Station on the dinosaur train. So another great video worth checking out. We are arriving at Katsuyama Station. It's the closest station to the museum. And this will be where the dinosaur train leaves for Fukui Station. I know you're getting close because you found the Fukui-saurus. Not sure if that's a tourist thing or if that's its actual name. The whole station is themed in dinosaurs. The train is run by the Echizen Railway, which is a private company in the area. Very unique. But first, coffee. Dinosaur hot coffee. Good God, how old is that coffee? Dinosaur pudding. Good God, how old is that pudding? Probably molded and petrified by now. Right, time to get on board. Your ticket is a dino egg. Waifus. Lots and lots of waifus. And there's our train. That's just sort of sitting there. The dino liner. Train driver has to walk to the train to start operating it. I mean, shortly. Eventually. Maybe. Hopefully. Limited Express Dino Liner, bound for Fukui Station. This train consists of 2 cars. Mind the gap between the train and the platform. Oh, shoes, mate. Ride is 1,500 yen at about $10.50 US. So affordable. What a noise, Chad. I'm going to turn this down a bit. Like a jungle in here. Welcome to Jurassic Train. Looks rather surreal. It's like something to mount up on the wall. Da-na-na, da-na, da-na-na, da-na, da-na-na, da-da-da-da. Like we've got some conceptual trains over there. I think I rather like that one. Mostly being guided by 2 anime characters. Which, I mean, it's Japan, that's what you do. Attention, please. There are dinosaurs and fossils. Looks like we'll be departing soon. Station staff wave to us as we leave. And we leave promptly at 4:05 p.m. Oh, there's an old brake van and truck. It's like you're on a Disney jungle cruise of some kind. Beautiful scenery. Absolutely lovely. Well, they've also got the front view on camera. Very much sensory overload. This is not a quiet train. Anyway, we're starting out from Katsuyama Station. There's a lot of things to explore within the prefecture itself. Perfect advertising opportunity for that. Lots of sightseeing, spots to eat. Emergency. Something urgent happens, your boss questions about dinosaurs. I don't think that's appropriate in an emergency, but, you know, it's Japan. They have a very different way of doing things over there. Attempt to answer the questions and move on. I already paid for a ticket. Why do I have to answer trivia questions to keep the train moving? Not a bad place to live and build a life. It's beautiful out here. This is definitely not an express train. Stopping at several stations. Oh, there's a Pokemon train. Hideo, or Dragonite. A Dragonite themed train. That's cool. Very interesting to see this mixture of traditional Japanese and Western style houses. I really wouldn't mind if I could own a house in Japan. Have one that's got a Japanese style exterior, but maybe more of a Western style interior. Just me though. Triceratops. A Fukui raptor. An original dinosaur from Fukui. Species of velociraptor. It's said that about 80% of the dinosaur fossils discovered in Japan have been found in Fukui Prefecture. On the monitors that explain to us about Fukui culture and sightseeing spots. Oh, that looks cool. Mikini Matsuri, one of the 3 major festivals in the Hokuriku region. I suspect the crowds would be rather maddening, but I wouldn't mind going to one of these festivals. It looks ever so fun. Floats with heroic warrior dolls parading throughout the town. That would be cool to see in person. A T-Rex fossil. Like Animal Crossing. Or the logo for Jurassic Park. You can barely see through the cab there. Train will keep running through the countryside areas of Fukui. Are we on a collision course? That looks troubling. We're told the vehicle's covered in 77 dinosaurs of 71 different species on the front and back. Oh, that looks lovely. Looks like Japan's Sistine Chapel. We made it! Oh, hey, I just wanted to wait for the train. Passing by some ordinary local trains. More trivia. Interesting. Keep learning new things along the way. Lovely houses. What a mountain range. Beautiful. Absolutely picturesque. I can imagine a very quiet, tranquil life in a place like this. Ooh. We have a dinosaur card. And we got Triceratops. Let's go. Our cameraman's a bit disappointed. He wanted a Brachiosaurus. Oh well. Can't win them all. Now passing by a Heijiguchi station. This is an area where a lot of Western buildings are mixed in historical areas. I wonder how many of them date back to the Meiji Restoration. The cast of characters. May they all rest in peace. And the sun is setting. Definitely a vibe. Sunset and the clouds are beautiful. The scenery is relaxing. Music's a bit high energy though. Kind of clashes with the scenery. But a lot of this is for the kiddies, so it is what it is. Closer to dusk now. A lot of the cars, they're turning on their headlights. This city has an estimated population of 255,332 in over 107,000 households. The Kale Train. Basically got the English subtitles. And here we are at Fukui Station. Bye-bye. See you next to Taimu. Arrived at Fukui at 5:02 p.m. 2 minutes late? The fat controller's not going to like that. Anyway, it's a nice train. Offers some knowledge about dinosaurs. Scenic window views throughout the Fukui countryside. Ah, peace and quiet at last. Alas, poor Dino. I knew him, Horatio, a fellow of infinite jest and wisdom. But when he travels, nobody knows him. That's why he always carries this, the American Express card. Don't leave the Jurassic period without it. It's a lovely evening. Ah, Toyoko Inn. Saw a tour the other day of one of their hotels, chat. You can catch the VOD. That dinosaur looks a bit like a duck. Brachiosaurus, our cameraman's favorite. Sugoi desu. Electronics combined with sound effects. That looks cool. Ooh, look at that old car. That's cool. Look out, T-Rex on the loose. At least it's not Godzilla. Then they'd really be fucked. Oh, there's above ground tram. It's like a smooth ride on that one. They're advertising some sort of NHK period drama. Anyways, that's the dinosaur train. Now our cameraman's leaving the city for his next adventure. And looks like he's going to be taking a Shinkansen. Oh. Quick, rock, paper, scissors. Paper. Talk of dinosaurs. Let's go to a dinosaur love hotel. Hell yeah. How romantic. Ride 'em, Dino! Ride 'em, Dino, and remember the Alamo! Okay, this is a more recent video. Late July 2025, Hirakata in Osaka, Japan. The first city to visit in this channel, Hirakata City. Nice bit of trivia there. Our cameraman was born here. So this is the hometown. A lot of cabs waiting there. This is located halfway between central Osaka and Kyoto. Both cities are accessible in under half an hour. I'm going to be visiting a unique hotel that our cameraman's always wanted to stay at since he was a small child. We're going to take a bus from the central station, and it'll be about 5 minutes commute. Hirakata is a fairly big city, about 400,000 residents. But no tourists. So it's off the beaten path. But if you need a good tour guide, our cameraman is your man. We get off at the Miyanosaka bus stop. And from here, we're going to take about a 10-minute walk. I think we should be arriving at the hotel then. The hotel's quite famous in town, but no one our cameraman knows has ever dared to stay there. I mean, it is a love hotel, so they probably prefer something like the Appa or the Toyota Inn or, something else like that. You go to a love hotel for very specific reasons, namely to fornicate. And that's just icky for some people, apparently. Very bike-friendly town here, so keep that in mind if you're out walking about, or if you've hired a car. It's Thomas the Tank Engine and friends on a train. Da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Green onions. Make your belly feel fat. Green onions. Put some hair on your chest. Yeah, it's a good question that our cameraman raises. This is a very touristy hotel in a not very touristy area. So, not sure what the game is here. But this is it. That's a bit sus. Looks a bit too Spanish to be so prehistoric. It wants to scream welcome to Jurassic Park, but all it ends up saying is remember the Alamo. Triceratops. He's a little guy. He's just a little guy. Anyway, this is called Artia Dinosaur, the Dinosaur Entertainment Hotel. Features an open-air bath, darts, karaoke, a sauna. Fun for everyone. Even those who want to come here to fornicate. As you can see, it's a dinosaur-themed hotel. We just want to make that clear. At the entrance, you've got your T-Rex, your Brachiosaurus, your Dilophosaurus, your Trinanodon, and more. There's even steps you can get up to ride 'em cowboy with the T-Rex. It just sort of appears out of nowhere in a residential area, which makes it very suspicious. Da-na-na, da-na, da-na-na, da-na, da-na-na, da-na-na-na. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, I better stop that. I'm going to get a copyright strike. And of course they've got Jurassic Park Arcade, because you have to. You must. It's a requirement. Really fun game, by the way. Yes, classic arcade. Be a very critical missing feature if it didn't have that. It's like being on another planet. A dino planet. And you can take photos riding on the back of your favorite dino. Looks so real. And the way he's moving his hands is very sus. Anyways, lots to see before you even check in. I mean, they really went hard on all of this. One can only imagine the amount of effort and power it takes to keep all these animatronics running. Just to keep everything. This is like an amusement park packed into a hotel. Oh, mind the water. There's even flamingo paddle boats. You don't travel very far, but then again, that looks like something for the kiddies. But our cameraman, ever the curious fellow, decides to check it out for himself. And the paddles are surprisingly heavy for being a lot of plastic. Unfortunately, he is unable to paddle the boat properly. Our cameraman is confused easily by paddles. Soon after crying out desperately for help, he's helped out. And he spots a discount coupon basket hanging down from the T-Rex's jaw. But we're taking on water. The boat has sprung a leak. And this is not good. Our cameraman shall surely drown. Eventually, we realize there's nothing in the basket, and so it would be a wasted trip. Thankfully, our cameraman did not get wet at all, and he was safely rescued. Oh my, there's an image. Oh, one of those. Our cameraman almost died. Luckily, he got better. There we are, the front desk, at last. Gazing out into the night sky of the Jurassic period. Face to face with the jaws of a deadly T-Rex. Check-in is done Love Hotel style on a monitor. You select what you want to stay in tonight. Very much like a dino-themed RPG. You've got price ratings from standard, deluxe, royal, even a presidential suite. Cheapest rooms are 6,900 yen, or about $48.30 US per night. That is regardless of the number of people. The lift was probably a lot larger before they put in the rock walls. And that is alarming. Our cameraman is apparently a very dangerous person who should not be allowed in any sort of dino rock-themed lifts. Anyway, we arrive on the 5th floor. We get attacked by a T-Rex. Such wonderful hospitality. And we head to our room, the royal room. 11,900 yen per night, or about, what did that say? $83.30 per night. Not bad. The room with the blinking light is supposed to be our room. Oh, there it is. But which door? What's that? No, that's not it. Aha! There we are. And there's another door. Lights come on automatically. Open up. And here it is. Isn't it too gorgeous? I don't know if I go that far, but it is a sweet room. The painting seems a bit superfluous with the dinosaur head creeping in. That's a bit unnerving. The ultimate prehistoric alarm clock. Wash basin. It's a rock. Amenity items here, all of them free. Take what you need. It's like being in a luxury hotel, except it's filled with dinosaurs. Polar foam soap. Never tried it myself, but our cameraman reports it's a lovely scent. There's the loo. Oh, with a Panasonic branded washlet. Don't want to sit on that toilet, though. You might get attacked by a T-Rex. What a way to go. Lots of freebies in the room. Japanese tea sets. Of course service. Free medicines, morning call, electric kettle rental, free ice, permission to go out during stay. They'll even call you a taxi. Permission to go out during stay. Probably because it's the Love Hotel format. You're supposed to stay in the room. If you leave the room, you basically have checked out of the room. Free water dispenser, both cold and hot water. A mini refreshment vending machine. That is actually really cool. We've got Coke, green tea, whiskey sour, potato chips. We call those crisps. Chocolate. And even a case for your contact lenses. Suntory Highball, 300 yen. Looks like Strong Zero, 300 yen. Asahi and Kirin, 350. Aquarius. That's like another version of Pocari Sweat. 290 yen. 290 yen for Coca-Cola. 200 yen. 290 yen for green tea. Now, the contact lens case, that's odd. The bed is super. Much better than your standard Japanese budget hotels. Probably a bit more plush, too. Lighting controls on the bedside table, as you would expect in any respectable Japanese hotel. Oh, they even have a fan. Lovely. There's a personal monitor here. You can do a variety of things with it. No, not that, chat. Get your mind out of the gutter. The food menu is quite interesting and quite extensive, too. Lots of items to choose from. There's even drinks. But do they have the premium malts? That's my question. There's towels and robes provided in the corner, over there. Here's the bathroom. That tub. Ooh. Yeah, I could get used to this. Jacuzzi jets, a television set. Yes, please, I'm loving this hotel. You have sold me with the bathroom. Oh, a Pedamount picture. Yeah, I think I need one of those in my bathroom too. I'd never get out. Water pressure is good. Alluring Delight. And Best Delight. An L France Spa. Yeah, that is next level shit there. Sort of like Luigi's Mansion. You know, if you've ever played that. Karaoke theater, darts, and a dinosaur ride. Let's check that out. Right, there's our karaoke machine. There's the dartboard over there. And there's your dino rodeo ride. Bakamitai. Oh no no nanone. Yeah, get on, get on, get on. Let's go. Come on. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Push the button, Frank. Oh yeah, ride 'em, Dino. I love that. Now let's see it from the other angle. People call our cameraman a weirdo. I can't imagine why. Not exactly going to throw you off the saddle, is it? Right, round of darts. This looks similar to the darts games in Yakuza. Oh, that's not good. $43, not bad. 59. Close. Three on the block. It's easier if you cheat. In the lobby, there's this free offering counter of dried fruits, a mixture, some dried apple, dried mango. You got snacks, bath salts. Lots of choices. I wonder what will happen if you combine them all together. It's like some sort of... Oh, those are amenity items. Those are like swizzle sticks or something. Is it a mushroom? Is it bread? The dramatic music. We must know. But I guess we'll never find out. Anyways, up to the 6th floor we go. There's an open-air bath, sauna, and another dinosaur ride. Our cameraman does not have a good feeling about this. Nevertheless, we soldier on. Oh, it's on the rooftop. Bit more spacious and luxurious than I imagined. I don't know, it looks a bit cramped for me, but that's my Western standards talking. Oh, there's a good photo op area right there. Oh, jacuzzi bath. It looks like a bigger version of the bathtub you get in the hotel room. That must be the dinosaur ride. There's your sauna. Very finish. We're over the city of Hirakata. Lovely view. You've got the sunset, the mountains in the distance. And a pteranodon in the foreground. One of those two tall towers is a brand new hotel that opened last year. Other than this dinosaur hotel, that new hotel was the first one that opened in Hirakata. Not very popular among tourists between Kyoto and Osaka. But, you know, that has its benefits. Right. Time to ride them dinos. Fuck yeah! I never imagined someone enjoying this ride every night on top of this building. An amusing question for the ages. Jacuzzi time. Go on, do it, do it, do it. Hell yeah. Oh, it's great. You don't have to pay any extra money for the karaoke theater, for the jacuzzi bath. You're really getting good value for money with this hotel. I would enjoy staying at this hotel. I would stay at this hotel. Yeah, it's not exactly the KO Plaza or the Prince or anything like that, but you know what? It's got its charms. That's good value for money. And I mean, just think of the bragging rights, chat. When else can you say, yeah, me? I'm staying at a dino hotel. I'm staying at a dinosaur-themed hotel. It's a hotel with dinosaurs. If you're Lee, welcome in. It's din-din time. Be convenient, you just order from the monitor. Even designate a time of delivery. Uber Eats ain't got nothing on this. Hell yeah. A lot of leaflets on the table. Ooh. The booze. What do we got? The prices really aren't bad. I mean, for the hotel, $590 to $690 for the beer-based drink. Actually, that's for all of them. Gin, tequila, vodka. It was something fancier like Campari. Fresh pasta and pizza. Oh, look at that. They got a pasta dish. They put some caviar on top. Not sure if it's marked down on sale or, but 1,290 yen for that. That's not bad. I'd eat that. Like something you serve in a French multi-course meal. Pilaf, $11.90. Grilled sausages, 890 yen. Plate of chips, 590. Oh, that's not bad. Pickup counter. Oh, okay. So they ring the bell, and they just deliver it over there. You don't have to even interact with anyone. Arigato gozaimasu. Your privacy is fully protected in this hotel. That is fantastic. And this entire spread chart is just under 5,000 yen, about $33.80 US. And half the price of the room. But I mean, look at what you get. Dun-dun noodles. Yum-yum chicken. A protein-rich salad bowl. And a glass of ginger ale covered by plastic wrap. Keep everything sanitary. Fried rice with kimchi. That looks tasty. So does that. Oh my god. Oh, look at that. Mmm. Don't even care if it might be an instant meal. That looks tasty. Alright, what are we getting from the vending machine fridge? Green tea. Alright. Ito in. Best green tea in the world. Right, fast forward, it's 10 p.m. God, that hotel is bright at night. It's like a T-Rex attacking the entire bloody town. I have to say that the blinky police style lights are a bit much. I mean, it'll get the attention of aircraft. No risk of them crashing into it. On the ground, though, the night ambience. This is nice. Different level of suspiciousness. It's a different sort of sus. The kinder, brighter sort of sus. No regrets coming here. This hotel is cool. The question is our cameraman actually going to play the Jurassic Park arcade game? He'd be a fool to pass up the opportunity. And look, free play. Go on then, get in. Yes, you must play this. Your experience is not complete without it. Go on then. Joined by the missus. Upgraded to lasers. Our cameraman and his wife had no idea what they were doing, but you know what? That's okay. And you can respawn as many times as you like. These two will never know the real struggle of constantly having to put quarters in, or whatever coinage of the realm, to keep feeding the arcade machine to keep going. That one, the Jurassic Park one, and the Star Wars Trilogy arcade, probably blew enough quarters on those machines growing up to start a small community bank. Anyway, here's the front desk. Ooh, cake buffet. You can take one cake and a cup for free. Which one shall you choose, cameraman? Quite right, they do look more like jellies, don't they? 30 minutes past midnight. Even the dinosaurs are looking a bit fatigued. Why does a dinosaur sound like a saber-toothed tiger? Anyways, through the magic of the internet, it is now morning. We've got plain bread, curry pancakes, and so on to choose from for breakfast. But our cameraman chose a hearty bowl of udon, because he is proud to be Japanese. And as well you should be, sir. Udon noodles with yuzu, citrus, and chicken. Breakfast built for champions. He reports it was the best thing he ate during the entire stay. Add a bit of sashimi powder. Spice it up. And hey, presto. So when checking out of the room, don't forget, take the coin with you. The coin that says capsule toy. Because you can get yourself a souvenir. Oh, we got a 20% off discount coupon. Yay! You know, we could probably stand to have like a little toy dinosaur in there or something, but, you know, 20% is 20%. It's only slightly disappointing. That tree could give me nightmares, chat. Anyways, back to Hirakata. And Hirakata Shi Station. And now we're going to board a train to Japan's oldest amusement park, located in Hirakata. Only one station ride from Hirakata Shi Station. Oh, lovely church. Here we are at Hirakata Koen Station. And welcome to Hirakata Park. It is the oldest amusement park in Japan. It opened back in 1910. It's strange, that one. AI. Oh. Today's temperature is 38 degrees Celsius, or just over 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Very hot. It is summer. And summer can be blisteringly hot. There's the chair and desk of the president of the park. You can sit there and take photographs and pretend you're important. The president's name is Okata Junichi. Looks like a real man of action. You can even buy an eye mask of his eyes. It's a slightly unsettling. And there's Hirakata t-shirts. There's also McDonald's over there. A wooden roller coaster. And sunflowers that double as misters. It's not really the heat in Japan that gets to you, it's the humidity. Yeah, I see you too. Which one is bigger? Hey. Huh. Clever trick. No, who's the tallest? Biggest reason our cameraman came here today is... wait for it. The human fridge. Dive into the world of fridge. You feel like you become smaller than the items in the fridge. Oh, it's probably cold as fuck in there too, so... good escape from absolutely miserable hot summer. I'm told that the summer this year in Japan was particularly bad. Like, it got near 100 degrees Fahrenheit, even all the way up in Hokkaido. And it almost never gets that hot in Hokkaido. In a way, I think I dodged a bullet, because originally I was supposed to be traveling to Hokkaido in summer. I probably would have been absolutely miserable. So, sometimes things have a way of working out for your benefit. Ah, here's the freezer area. Knob's broken, but it's amazingly cold. So cold we can't even stand here for even a minute. We gotta move on. That has to be the most refreshing amusement park attraction. Makes you wish these human fridges were everywhere in Japanese cities during the summer. That would be cool. Literally. Another roller coaster. Whee! Right. Rock, scissors, paper. 1, 2, 3. Rock! Right. Let's give that a like. Let's post this across all chats. And do the same thing for our previous video here. Right, excellent. Save this one for next time. Because we are now going to switch gears and play some Pirate Yakuza. Let me update the category over on Twitch. And we'll get the game going. And we'll pause the music. Let's grab the Xbox controller here. The RGG Studio logo. That's pretty fucking cool. Never really gave it much thought before, but yeah, pretty fucking cool. Alright. Let us continue. I think we're still on Old Man in the Sea. Gotta go pick up Shigaki.
Majima-san! Oh, yeah, 来たな。冴島はどないした？まだ寝てますよ。
Probably still unconscious from the arse beating.
ホノルルシティから寝れと来てすぐに真島さんと対マン。
Now, took it a man out.
エスペランサの情報を頭に詰め込まれて。さすがの冴島大河も疲れ果てたと見えます。あいつ、まさか旅疲れのせいで俺に負けたとか言うとらんやろ。
Let me know if the game volume's loud enough, chat.
いや、そういうのはいいじゃないですか。それよりエスペランサの話です。みんなその話聞きに来たんでしょ？
前提としてまずスペイドタッカーがあんたにヤクザたちを集めさせた。目的はこの島の封鎖を阻止しエスペランサの宝を見つけること。
ああ、そこまでは合ってる。
気になるのはお宝情報の信憑性だ。
エスペランサの財宝ってのはこの辺じゃ有名なんだよ。俺もジェイソンも何回かセネタつかまされたことか。
Everyone knows about it, but nobody can find it.
タッカーのじいさんだ。その信憑性は知らねえ。だがな、俺が極道を集めたり政府に掛け合ったりする資金は全部タッカーが出してくれた。 あいつはそれだけ金かけてもお宝見つけて取り返せると信じてる。
そこだよ。タッカーは何を根拠に信じてんだ？
もったいぶんね、しがき。海賊の子孫ってのが持ってた手記だ。まあ、日記帳？
エスペランサの宝を埋めた海賊の子孫ってことだな。
ああ、そいつはギャンブルで作った借金の方にご先祖様の手記をタッカーに差し出した。そこに書いてあったそうだ。財宝を埋めた場所はネレ島だって。ネレ島のどこにや？秘密の洞窟ってのがあるはずなんです。で、俺らはそれを毎日人出しで探してる。ただ、ハクたちにバレたくないからあんまり大っぴらにはやれません。しかも、この間までは
Gotta look for it, but keep it on the DL.
真島さんたちのメモ盗む必要があった。そら、お邪魔やったな。
船長、俺はタッカーに会いたいな。実際にその手記も見たい。もしそれが偽物だったら何年探したってお宝は見つかんねえんだ。
わかった。会えるように手配するよ。ただし、粗相のないようにな。
ただの金貸し相手に？
金はあるから、タッカーのボディーガードたちはみんな超一流。
Yeah, they don't work for free.
殺しもこなせるし、そんなのが何人も雇われてる。100人のヤクザくらいいつだって消せるってさ。お前、そんなん真に受けてビビっとんのか？ほんまに極道かいな。
Yeah. Where's your spirit, man?
タッカーは今どこに？
それを知るにはまずタッカーの代理人に話を通す必要がある。代理人？小林って弁護士です。そいつに会うと試練を受けるように言われるはずです。
Tucker and Kobayashi almost sounds like an international law firm.
お前がクリアできる程度やったら大した試練ちゃうな。
船長、もう少し言葉選んだ方が良くない？
志垣はそんな傷つきやすい男ちゃうで。まあ、そうですね。
今の声聞い
You
た？
sound very
やっぱり
confident.
傷ついてない？
まあ、とにかくまずはその小林に会ってください。ホノルルシティにいますんで。ハーバーパークに小さな白い橋があります。その辺りにしばらく立ってりゃ迎えをよこしてくるはずで。
タッカーは随分用心深いんだな。ガードが硬い。
あ
I
あ。
mean, given the knowledge, it's understandable.
本人はただの年寄りで筋金入りの臆病者なんだ。
Oh, I forgot we decorated our ship with waifus. Once you're done hashing things out with Tucker, let me know how it went, yeah? I've been wondering just how believable this journal of his is for a while now. Good luck. Alrighty, let's get this ship moving.
Yeah.
Dear Lord, that's a lot of pink. Still, no regrets. Waifus. Enough said. Let's set sail. Hmm. Hey, you're not looking so hot. You need a rest, just say so. Captain? No, it's not like that. It's just... I guess you might say I've got a dream that I can't seem to let go of. Is that so? Now come on, out with it. What's this dream of yours? It's silly, Captain. Come on, I don't want to bother you about it. Well, don't be saying that about dreams. It ain't silly. Having a dream's a good thing. Lots of folks out here don't. That's nice of you to say and all, but still. What's his deal? I wonder what's eating him up so much. What the hell's this? Some sort of diary? That's not Masaru's, is it? Dear Diary, it's been another restless journey out on the sea. Amid these lonesome waves, only one thought brings me comfort. The women of Minato Ward. Sometimes I worry that the day will never come when I enjoy the company of a Minato girl. Oh, diary, am I forever doomed to dream? Damn it. I need to snap out of this. The ocean's most treacherous when you're lovesick. Dear diary, the captain, Noah, Jason, and I are growing closer by the day. I'm happy here. We're all pulling together, invested in each other's successes. Everyone wants to make this a grand adventure. And yet, try as I might, I still find myself dreaming about Minato girls. Oh, diary, I'm such a stupid, lovelorn fool. I owe it to the crew to keep my mind on the ship. If only I can meet one. A real Minato girl. Imagine going on a date with her, attending a party. Just once and I'd be able to devote myself fully to our journey. This is dumb as shit. Those big dreams just hooking up with some girl from the Minato ward back in Japan. That's it then. It was right, I never should have asked. This Minato girl thing's really got him by the balls though. That can't be good. Maybe I can have him out somehow. I'm not gonna know anything about this crap though. Just have to look into it next time I'm in Honolulu. Right. We're gonna hook up our man with a Minato chick. Let's do some treasure hunting first.
もうすぐで目的地だ。宝探しも楽しいもんだぜ。
あの魚うまそうだったな。風が気持ちいいな。おもがじいっぱい。ああ、いい風。宝はどこだ？いい光だな。
Forgot how slow this ship could be. Oh, Sharkstone. Sorry about that, chap.
あの船ちょっと怪しいね。
Well, that's not gone well. Like a Devil Flag's hideout. Right, let's go ashore.
目指せ一攫千金へ
Yes, come feed my sharks! Here comes the boss. More bosses. This looks like more common heavies. Maybe one or two more bosses after this. Come on. Eight left. And a powerful foe appears. Come on, Majima, move. That's a good recovery. Almost down. And that got him. Brilliant. What do we got? Ring of Storms. Worth 16 grand. And 15,000 points. Let's go ahead and just escape. Looks like there's a conversation to be had over here on the other side.
おー、いい風だ。テンション上がってくる。その帽子飛ばされんように気ぃつけ。海にでも行ったら捜索不能やで。おーっと、そうだな。こいつをなくすわけにはいかねえ。およ、お互い帽子なんか？別に価値があるもんじゃねえが、モアナが誕生日にくれたんだよ。ノアは
That's why he keeps wearing it.
ほう、そうやったんか。その後酒場の連中に似合わねえって言われて乱闘したのを思い出した。そらまた穏やかじゃないの。どうだ船長、この帽子似合ってるか？そんな話聞かされた後でお前。よう似合うとるわ。ま、そういうしかねえよね。
Oh, yes, baseball
そ
card.
の帽子取ったら誰かわからんかもしれん。それはそれでどうなんだよ。まあ、思い出の品っちゅうのは本人だけが分かっとればええ。周りの目なんぞ気にせんと堂々と着こなすのが一番や。だな。お、よく見たら船長、いい服着てるな。しらじらしいおっせん。よしよしよしよし。
Let's go to the waters near Hawaii.
よし、出港だ。
And we've disembarked. How convenient. There's a bounty here. You.
Hello?
Bumpfish caviar. Let's just have one of each.
Thank you.
There. Oh, made him happy.
Ready for a beatdown?
Time to fight. What's that you got? Pheasant meat. Good kitty. Unhappy Hatchetman O'Donnell. $6,400 reward. An extremely dangerous assassin who has taken countless lives. According to rumor, though, he no longer wants to be a hitman and is looking for someone to arrest him. You would think he wouldn't put up a fight. Finish him. You're liberated. Nice. $6,400, and it's all mine. Let's maybe go for a round of Dragon Cart. Yeah, let's go racing.
生かしたセッティングをしましょう。頑張ってくださいね。
Do the Urban Cup. Thanks for the boost. Touchdown. The white flag is out. This is the final lap. Let's fucking go! Whee! Oh my. finish. Nice. Did rather well on that one. Oh, we have another race. Okay. Well, it's just going to be the one. Three, two, one, start! Oh shit. Good to use that in a long stretch. Watch out for the homeless carts. And the final lap. And finish. Another first place.
I have finished.
Gives me 16 points in the Urban Cup. Urban Cup Angry Waves. This should be interesting. Oh, this is ever so fun. Tricky turns here, though. Up we go. Okay, good. Another speed boost. You sure about that? Like Leo. Oh, there we go. There's everyone else. I was beginning to wonder that they fall into the drink.
Next boat belongs to me.
Alright. Rank 1. Excellent. Just won the Urban Cup. Alright. Had some fun. Now, let's move on to main objective here. Guess we just wait here then. That does seem like the place.
って人の迎えが来るんだよね。タッカーの代理人。
ああ。向こうは俺の顔を知っとるんかの。
なんだかそれは心配ないみたい。
おうおう。なんやまっすぐこっち来るの。
Quite the well-dressed welcoming committee.
初めてお目にかかりますね。真島さん。タッカー氏の代理人小林です。志垣さんからタッカー氏との面談をご希望と伺いました。それともう一つ。あなたが日本では伝説的なヤクザであるとも。まあ、それほどでもあるわ。ですが、
Yeah, I get around.
自分のこの目で見ないと何事も信じないたちでしてね。そしてできることなら自分でも直接手合わせして確認したい。弁護士やなかったんか？弁護士。元は格闘家。
Of course, as a martial artist turned lawyer.
海賊に引きは取りません。あんたに勝ったらタッカーと会えるんか？私に勝つのは難しいでしょう。ですから人物的に問題なさそうならご紹介はします。ご安心を。おもろいおっちゃんやないかい。なるほど。私がもう30年若ければもっと。
Yeah, but you're not, so take me to your leader, old man.
多分俺大して変わらんで。いいでしょう。あなたが会いに行くとタッカー氏に伝えます。見事に試練を乗り越えましたな、真島さん。
I usually do.
マッドランティスです。
What, there again?
この間行った時はオランちゅう話やったで。闇雲に行ってもアポは取れません。ちゃんとつてがなくては。タッカー氏の宿はラグジュアリーパレスホテルのスイートルームです。ねえ、次は絶対に会えます。
So Tucker's staying at the suite of the Luxury Palace Hotel over in Atlantis. That's correct. Oh, I nearly forgot. But have you made any progress in the Pirates' Colosseum? Huh? What's that got to do with anything? There are guards around the area where the suites are located. Those who haven't conquered the one-star championship are not permitted to enter. I'm sure with your skills you'll have no trouble with such a championship, but I have to be sure. Take care now. Alright. Let's head back to Atlantis. Since we're out in Hawaii, why don't we keep walking around? We need to make headway in the Pirates' Colosseum, yeah? Might as well get more crew and power up the ship. We can do all sorts of stuff while we're here. Well, you're not wrong there. Might as well, eh? Okay, where to first? How about Revolve? Sure you don't just feel like hanging out with Case on. Alright, let's get going. Yay! Right, just going to look into those Minato girls that Minasato mentioned in his diary. Might as well ask Kay and the bartender if they know anything. Right, heading for Revolve. see. Oh, there's my smartphone. Said to revolve. Summon taxi. And here we are. Kason, darling, it's been too long.
Aloha.
Oh, if it ain't the captain, welcome in. Oi, you got a sec? Something on my mind. Yeah? What's going on? I'm all ears. Well, you see, Kason, I'm in love with you. You know the Minato ward? How would somebody go about dating a woman from there? Eh? Okay, I gotcha. Remember your crew's so hung up on Minato girls he's slacking on the job, eh? Been some time since I heard so stupid a plight. You're telling me? You sure this crew member isn't you, Captain? Darling. How could you even accuse me of such a thing? You know I've only eyes for you. I don't even know what a Minato girl is, anyway. Oh, you don't? Huh. Guess it makes sense with your whole amnesia thing. Yeah, exactly. So, what's the big deal with them? If I may, a Minato girl refers to a young lady from Tokyo's Minato ward, or at least one who has that aura. The ward, of course, is known as one of the most posh and refined areas of Japan. Minato girls, they're called, are famed for their lives of luxury. They're fixtures of high society affairs and treated like royalty. They're not only beautiful, but paragons of taste and elegance. Essentially, Minato girls represent all the glitz and glamour of the modern world. You're sure feeling chatty. Well, give him a break. He has his moments, and when he knows something, he knows something. So that means, what? Bloke's got to go all the way to Tokyo if he wants to meet one of these girls? Not necessarily. As I said, Minato girls don't have to hail from Minato itself. Rather, they should seem like they belong in Minato. If she looks the part, acts with grace, it doesn't matter what ward, hell, what country she's really from. There are more Minato girls than you might imagine, even here in Hawaii. It can't be that hard to find one then. Great. Oi, Kay, got a line in any of these girls or what? Why would I? I ain't trying to meet no fancy-ass Minato girl. Although, if elegance is what you're after, maybe you should look a little closer. Oh, believe me, darling, I will. Oh, hell yeah. Not in your wildest dreams. What's that supposed to mean? I'm classy as fuck. Damn right she is. You two are no help. The hell am I going to pull this off? Perhaps I could be of service. No thanks, we're good. We're good. No need for help here. We're good. Please, for God's sakes, get out. Anyway. Whoa, are you a Minato girl? You and I must have very different definitions of elegance. Not how you talk to a regular customer. Who asked you anyway, you widow's peak waste of space? Ahem. My name is Machiko. Maybe you know me from Miss Match, Hawaii's most popular dating app. Well, that's over with. I'm back to old-fashioned, back-breaking fortune teller work these days. How the hell can a fortune teller's work be so back-breaking? Oh, a doy. Machiko-san is a matchmaker. She must know about any Minato girls around here. I could maybe rustle up some. 5 or so. And of course, I can hardly give it away the personal information willy-nilly. If you want it, I'll need you to cough up a bit of scratch, dear. Yeah. This information better be worth it. Right, how much you have in mind? Well, why don't you start by paying off my tab at this dive? That should be enough for me to point you in the right direction. Is that all? Oh, you're looking at a bona fide pirate captain. Playing a little old lady's tab. Piss easy. Oh, colour me impressed. How sweet of you, dear. All in a day's work. So, what's that come to, barman? 10 grand. What the hell have you been drinking, you whole bag? Excuse you, it's not my fault. I'm a woman in her golden years, with no pension to sustain me. Can you really blame me taking on a little debt in order to relax every now and then? That's a lot of relaxation. To say nothing of the number it's done on your liver. Now hop to it, sweetie. Mama's thirsty. You want to lead on Minato girls? Pony up the 10 G's, playboy. Oh, damn it. Alright. Take it. There. Not good enough for you. Thank you, dear. Sure you don't want my details instead, you big spender, you? Yeah, no, I'm good. Let's keep this professional, lady. Good luck lighting anyone's fire with that kind of damp kindling. Alright. Let's get this show on the road. As promised, I know of 5 genuine Minato girls in the area. Oh, not bad. First on the list, a cosplayer by the name of Ena. Sold, you had me at cosplay. She's in Hawaii for a TV production of some of the claptrap like that. Should keep it in town for a while. Quite a figure in the cosplay community from what I'm told. Seems to have some money to her name. Definitely a Minato girl through and through. Well, that's great and all, but what the hell's a cosplayer? Imagine you Philistine. You have a lot to learn, champ. Let's move on to girl number 2. Her name is I. Sold. You had me at the name I. This one's a classic bombshell beaut. Not just looks, but style, panache. She's got men's tongues hanging out from here to Timbuktu. All right. That's what I've heard, anyway. My information is seldom wrong. Doesn't get more Minato girl than that one. Apparently, she's in Hawaii for the launch of a new modeling photo book. I think she's taking her time here and enjoying the city. No, and be sure you buy a copy for yourself. No girl likes a tightwad. Her third name is Kaho. She's a Korea woman. Looks suspiciously like Kaho Shibuya. Wood. Next. She's something of an entrepreneur, actually. A girl after my own heart. She's even written books on business and held seminars. Now, very cultured. Not just looks, but brains and savvy to match. Truly a Minato girl, wouldn't you say? I look forward to seeing you strike out with that one especially. Didn't ask for your commentary. Fourth up is Seiko. You had me at the name. It's my favourite type of watch. She's something special. A queen of the racetrack. Ooh! A race queen. A race queen. A race queen. I love it. I think she's in Hawaii at the invitation of a corporate client. Unmatched style. Mature men in particular can't get enough of her. I suspect she swats away their advances like flies on a windscreen. Good luck getting her to take notice of some malodorous old sailor like yourself. I told you to can the chatter, didn't I? And last but not least, the captivating Misoshi. She's a streamer, wouldn't you know? Streamer? Well, like an exotic dancer. Depends on what sort of content. Sometimes there's very little difference between a streamer and an e-girl. But I think for the purposes of this game, probably just a streamer. You're thinking of a stripper, darling. A streamer, to those of us in touch with the 21st century, is a kind of content creator. She live streams video games and whatnot. Damn goldmine these days. In many cases, streamers are earning more than the ones making the games. State of the world, I swear. Developers sweat and toil for slave wages, all for rich brats to skip the tutorials and talk over cutscenes. Oh, my heart goes out to them. Odd meta commentary breaking the fourth wall here, but alright. What the hell are you blabbing about now? Anyway, those are all the Minato girls I have for you. Here, I'll point you to where they've each been hanging out. Spend some time there, you may get lucky. If you really play your cards right, maybe sparks will fly. Stranger things have happened, I suppose. Just think, if you were to successfully win over all 5, you could throw yourself a Minato Ward style gala of your own. Ha! Yeah, thanks. Let's go check these places out. Best of luck, dear. Do appreciate you handling the minor issue of my bill. You're a sweet thing, really. Rushing, too. In a grumbly sort of way. Shut up. Alright, got the info. Now to hit these spots up. Get ready, Minato girls. Majima is coming to town. I might be able to help out Masaru by gathering up some info. Know what? Might be good to look over the ship's equipment before we head back to Atlantis. Not too far from here. Maybe I'll stop by Julie's. Alright. We need to look for information on the Minato girls. And we can start with Kaho. Gotta catch me first. According to Machika-san, some high-rolling Minato girl named Kaho should be staying at this hotel. Reception gave me the whole, oh, we can't give out personal information shtick when I asked about her, so I'm not getting anywhere that way. Now, where do I go from here? Welcome. Please watch your step. Okay. Never mind, apparently she came to me. That does appear to be Kaho Shibuya. Well, wonders never cease. After you've settled in, you're scheduled for an interview with the legislator. We appreciate your cooperation despite the tight timeline. Very well. Should I wait in my room until you call for me? Yes. Come by to escort you later on. Until that time, I would advise you not to leave the premises. All right. I'll stay put then. Please get plenty of rest, Kaho-sama. Kaho-sama, huh? This lady's a bona fide Minato girl, all right. Now that's a fun coincidence. Perfect for the mixer. Better get yapping. Hey, you're Kaho, yeah? Little birdie told me you're one of those Minato ward types. Excuse me, but who are you? Aside from the most suspicious-looking man I've seen all week, that is. Hey, what's with the hostility? Talking to the captain of a ship, you know. No nonsense, gentlemen, I assure you. I only came to extend an invitation to a mixer event I'll be hosting. Mixer? What kind? That hardly matters, does it? Kaho-sama is not interested, so be on your way. Right, if that eye patch is any indicator, it's sure to be some degenerate affair. The nerve. Just who do you think you are? Not one set of manners between these two. How exactly am I supposed to get a word in if the goons won't hear me out? Listen, I come here on behalf of a friend. I'm an honest fella, promise. Raving mad, more likely. Your presence alone poses a threat to Kaho-sama. You leave us no choice but to forcibly remove you. Please stand back, Kaho-sama. Sure. We gave you fair warning. Man, everyone's real keen on getting their ass handed to them. You know, some people, it's like children crave the mind, some people crave an ass beating. You certainly know how to use your physical instrument. Damn right I do. I think you were too quick to judge him. If he had ill intentions, he could have used force from the start, no? Let's hear what he has to say. God bless you, Kaho-san. Voice of reason never sounded so sweet. That's all I was hoping for. I mean, that eye patch and his mannerisms make him seem dubious, but attacking his character is a bridge too far. Again, sweet girl, thank you. Dubious. This hurts more than taking a fist to the jaw. I suppose we'll leave it to your judgment, Kaho-sama. So, you need women to attend a mixer event you're hosting for your chef friend, is that right? Yep. What a fuss for such a bold request, eh? Well, my apologies. My staff got it into their heads that you were some sort of dangerous gangster. I'll let them know not to repeat the mistake. They got her booba measurements on point for this game, chat. As for the event, I know it's a weird ask to hear from a stranger. It's just that my pal really likes your type. He's given us all to make this event work, and he's asked me to scout out ladies that fit the bill. Minato Ward types, is that what you said? Yeah, a glamorous, elegant, dignified type of gal you find in the Minato Ward. Exactly my friend's type. You'd be a shoo-in. You've got me all wrong. I'm not elegant in the slightest, and dignified isn't really a word I would use to describe myself. Well, you could have fooled me. If that's true, how come you're making such a name for yourself in those circles? I've been called a rising star, I won't deny, but I'm trying to distance myself from the media so that I can focus on my book and my conferences. Just today, I held another lecture in the city. I came here straight afterward. That's what I mean. You're a proper intellectual, in a realm way beyond my reaching. Like it's wild we're even breathing the same air. Thinking harder on it, it's damn presumptuous of me to be asking you to come to this mixer. A proper intellectual. Oh, sure. I'll take that as a compliment, so thank you. I've heard similar things from others, but ultimately, they don't know that I'm not all I'm made out to be. I'm no better than anyone else. In fact, I'm fairly average in most respects, and besides... What? No, never mind. I've said too much at this point already. Sorry. Anyway, about the proposed meeting with your friend. Could I take some time to consider it? I worry that it'd be awkward in such an informal environment. Like I wouldn't know how to act. It's a low-pressure shindig. Still, if you're not up for it, that's all right. I wouldn't dream of pushing you. But if you change your mind, drop me a line. Thank you for understanding. Take care, then. Cute. Wood. Next. Ah, that's probably a strikeout. Be great if she hadn't wanted to come, but... I think she's a little bit out of her league. Pretty clear something was bothering her anyway. Maybe I'll see if there's anything we can do to help her out next time we meet up. The things we do for love, the things we do for love. Let's see, what else can we go? Look for new information on the Minato girl, Enna. Let's head for the Crystal Aloha Resort. Oop, wrong way.
Ready for a beatdown? I'll teach you some respect.
You lot never stood a chance. Here we are. On the beach. Beach is awfully wet and muddy. And just like magic, the weather clears up. According to Machiko-san, a Minato girl ought to be around here somewhere. Okay. Smash. Next. And cut. That's a wrap. Excellent work. Everyone looked fantastic. Great shoot, everyone. Wow, you guys were incredible today. Thanks a lot. I knew choosing you all was the right move. Thank you so much. Our producer does have good taste. By the way, we've got an after party lined up. You'll join us, won't you? Play your cards right tonight. I might just find a way to get you girls some more gigs, if you catch my drift. You bet I'm in. I'm coming. There you are. You'll be joining us too, won't you, Enna? I appreciate the offer, but I'll pass. Excuse me. Well then, toodles. I'm sorry, toodles? Hold on, damn it! Just wait a sec. What is it? You understand how this works, don't you, Enna-chan? I'm in charge here. I call the shots in this industry. You want more gigs? Well then, you need to keep me happy. With all your success, it's shocking you haven't figured that out yet. Oh, yeah, well, about that. Come on, why turn down the party? There's no reason not to come, especially with all the benefits you'll receive. Well, I have a lot going on. So you won't mind if I drop you from the chute. You should flatter me a bit more. After all, there are plenty of girls eager to replace you. And if that's the case, then so be it. I'm not into the whole kissing up thing. Kissing up? Anyway, catch you later. Damn, she really does march to the beat of her own drum. Good on her. That must be the cosplayer Machiko was talking about. Looks like she went that way. Well, it's for Masaru's sake. Let's see if I can talk to her. How dare she speak to me like that? Now, what is that? Looks like a whole melon fell down. Oh, good lord, she made... How did she make it that far across town? Fucking hell. Ah, alright. Another taxi ride. That cosplayer girl, Ena-chan, was it? Gotta be around here somewhere. Would you please stop bothering me? Hmm? Look at that. Ena-chan herself. Damn, you're cute. Check out your photos all the time. You probably gooned them all the time too, don't you? Come on, let's take a selfie together, yeah? So, you have a boyfriend? Which one of us is more your type? Do you mind? I'm trying to find a place to eat. What's your deal? Think you're too good for us, eh? Fine. Just do that thing you always do. You know, the mwah, too cute for words thing. Don't get all high and mighty with us. We know you're always cozying up to guys. That's just your imaginary version of me. I don't cozy up to anyone. Alright, lads. How about calling it quits for today? Who the hell are you? Just a man passing through. Stop hassling her, will you? Keep moving, bud. We're enjoying ourselves. I'm sure she is too, yeah? I most certainly am not. How would you look at that? She's not. Why don't you losers take the hint and scram before I make you? Who are you calling losers? You want to fight, arsehole? Let's knock this old time out. Yeah. Ugh. Just who the hell is this guy? Still want to go? No! No, we're done! Those fools aren't even worth the effort. Thank you so much. I didn't mean to cause so much trouble. Think nothing of it. Us them fellas who are in the wrong, not you. Still, I'd like to make it up to you somehow. How about I buy you a drink? It's the least I can do. Oh yeah! Beautiful lady offering to buy me a drink? I'm sold. Say less. You know what? I could do with a drink. Alright, I'll gladly accept your offer. So, Yana-chan, you're a cosplayer, eh? Yes, that's right. Do you know what a cosplayer is? Well, not until recently. I heard some folk dress up as favourite anime characters. Something lots of people do. Oh, yes. It's not just popular, it's become a culture in its own right. People all over the world enjoy cosplay. It's a popular pastime worldwide. And you're one of the top cosplayers, yeah? That's pretty impressive. Well, it wasn't easy, trust me. I started off as just another girl who liked cosplay. And all your hard work paid off then. Gotta hand it to you. Judging by how that producer was hitting on you earlier, you're more like a celebrity. Unfortunately, cosplay can be expensive. It's tough to make a living without the right kind of popularity and influence. So I'm really grateful for what I am now, able to make a career out of it. But lately, I've had to deal with some of the difficulties that come with this lifestyle as well. Oh yeah? Unfortunately. I guess you could call it the price of fame. People see me as all cutesy and flirty, even though that's not who I really am. People post all kinds of terrible things about me on social media and make up the most outrageous lies. Lies? Like what? Like calling me a seductress who's always flirting with men, or saying I only get work by sleeping with the producers. Oh, that's a load of crap. You're not doing any of that, yeah? Stand up for yourself. Even if I try to set things straight, those people won't listen. And if I argue back, they just come at me harder. Maybe the harassment is just part of being famous. I suppose I just have to accept it. Better to be talked about than not at all, yeah? All I want is to enjoy cosplaying and have fun with the fans who support me. Is that too much to ask? I get you. Sounds like a tough situation to be in. What would you do, Majima-san, if you were famous and people started spreading lies about you online? It's a good question. I'd ignore it. No matter who you are, jerks who spread lies online ain't worth your time. Paying attention to those arse clowns is just a waste of time. Don't give them the satisfaction. I see. You're probably right. But still, I can't help but let it get to me. Wouldn't it bother you? Oh no, it wouldn't. You're a fool, Majima. Majima, you big jackass, that kind of thing. You could really just ignore that. Yeah, for sure. Someone's shouting at you through the window, just slam it in their face. But if I ever run into those arseholes, they'll get more than just words from me. Oh? Words can cut deep like a weapon. Those who throw them around ought to be ready to get some hurt back in return. I'm a real nice guy, but I ain't no pushover. I see what you mean. And you're right, I should probably toughen up a little. If you're going to badmouth someone, you better understand the risk and be prepared to face the consequences of your actions. You can say whatever you want, but you need to take responsibility for it. Don't start a fight you ain't got the guts to finish. That's how I see it. I understand. Sounds like you have a lot of experience with this, Majima-san. Think so? But enough about me. What kind of work do you do? Oh, me? Well, actually, my memory's kind of fuzzy at the moment. The past is a bit of a blur, but right now, I'm a pirate ship captain. A pirate? What, you think I'm pulling your leg? No, I believe you. It's pretty easy to imagine, actually. Being part of a pirate crew sounds like fun. If you're interested, you'd be welcome any time. Though with your busy schedule, you might not have much time for life on the high seas. That skeevy producer wanted you for another job, yeah? Yeah, but I turned him down. I wonder if he's upset with me. Not into those drinking parties much, are you? Well, it's not that. It's just... When I went to one with some guys from work, a tabloid took pictures and spread spurious rumors about me in their article. Because of those lies, I try to avoid drinking with men as much as I can. And that producer is notorious in the industry for taking advantage of women, so... Oh, got ya. Real Harvey Weinstein type. Pretty good at managing risks. Real smart of you. But being so careful has made it hard for me to open up to people, and I haven't made any friends lately. Maybe I should try to be more relaxed and join in, not worry so much. Yeah, you keep your guard up, others will follow your lead. As long as you stay cautious, you might not get close to anyone. That's true. The producer probably thinks I'm stuck up and refuse simply to be difficult, which is annoying. I'm not what the producer thinks I am. But I don't want to be someone I'm not either, flirting and flattering to get ahead. Hello? Oh, that thing. Yeah. Oh, a girls' night? Well, that does sound like fun. I think I might give it a go. Alright then, see you soon. Thanks. Who was that? A girl I met at the shoot earlier. Since the after party was cancelled, she invited me to a girls' night out. Girls' night, eh? Oh, that could be fun. You going? Yeah. Well, that way the tabloids won't have much to gossip about if they catch me there. Plus, I actually had a lot of fun today for the first time in a long while. Oh yeah? Just talking to someone. It's been ages since I've made friends with anyone. I remember now how fun it is to talk to people without any barriers between us. I want to chat with more people and make new friends. I'm going to try my best to enjoy this girls' night out. I've been keeping my distance from those girls, but I sincerely hope we can become friends. So that friend you mentioned earlier, you're talking about me, ain't you? That's right. I hope it's okay to call you my friend. It's been such a long time since I made any. Good it is. Hope you can make even more at the party later. Thanks. I think we're meeting up at this place called Pilatus. I should get going. Thanks for today. See you later. No problem. Being popular sure has its challenges. There's a lot you have to give up to stay in the spotlight. Damn it, I forgot to ask her about Masuru's party. Maybe I still got time. Wonder if I can still make it. She mentioned going to Pilates. Better go after her. Now, Pilates. What would that be? All the way over there. Raiders, welcome in. Phalanx, Creeper the Duck. Thank you so much for the raid. Raiders, if it's your first time here, I'm Lord Rexworth. I'm an English nobleman VTuber. And why did my alert box not go off? Anyway, thank you so much for the raid, both of you. How is your streams? Stand by for shoutouts, everyone. Playing Void Crew. I imagine since you both came in at the same time, you're both having yourself a bit of a collab, weren't you? No. It's just good timing on part of both of you. Let's see, Creeper, you were playing System Shock. Alright. Well, how was Void Crew and how was System Shock? How did you get on with those? Holy shit, Void Crew is intense. Part of the Phalanx crew. Excellent. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for the raids. Raiders, if you need to do some sort of after-stream care, totally understand. If you need to raid and run, I know it's a Sunday night, and a lot of people have work in the morning. But yeah, do feel free to get up and stretch. Grab yourself something to eat, something to drink. And then let's kick back and relax and enjoy some Pirates in Hawaii, a.k.a. Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Only Void Crew forgot to change his category. Ah, I see. Well, I appreciate the raids, everybody. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Hope you're having a lovely evening. And again, thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. I did. Oops. It's all right, Creeper. It happens. There are times I'll forget to change the category of stream, and you just go on. Most of the time, it's not a big deal. There'll be times to start out with the game category, and you just get to talking, and you do just chatting, and switch gears to vid reacts or whatever, and it happens. Not a big deal. It is what it is. Let's see. Oh, there's some luggage here. Components. It looks like a rock. Anyway, we're trying to round up some pretty girls from Minato World in Tokyo that are here on holiday in Hawaii. Oh, am I? I thought that was supposed to be my line. I was going to use that rubbish bin to take you out, along with the rest of the rubbish. How dare you interrupt me? Who do you think you are? Some sort of pre-programmed video game character? Oh wait, that is what you are. Never mind. Ah, here's Paratus. This is the place where Enna's meeting the girls for a ladies-only shindig. I heard Enna-chan's coming to this party. What? For real? I'm a huge fan. But heard she avoids parties like these now. Looks like the producer sorted it out. That guy didn't fuck around when he wants someone. Man, that's messed up. But I guess you need to be ruthless to get ahead in this industry. Now I'm worried about Ina-chan. I better get myself into Pilates. Pardon me. Are you on the guest list? Huh? Hell no. We are hosting a private event today. The organizers requested we not let anyone in who is not a guest or a cosplayer. If you're not one of those, I'm afraid I can't allow you inside. Already told him I'm not a guest. Damn, shouldn't have been so honest. What now? Should I just force my way in? Seriously, when did you buy that ridiculous mask? I'm throwing it in the garbage. No! My pretty precious mask! Come on, we're leaving. And there's my inn. It's creepy, but it's effective. You liars! This isn't a ladies' night at all. Sorry about that. It's the only way to get you here, Ina-chan. You promise you use me for the next shoot, yeah? Show me a good time tonight, sweetheart, and I'll think about it. So the producers set this up. I'm leaving. Not so fast. You're not going anywhere, Missy. You know, you really embarrassed me earlier. Should have just played nice. I think you're confused about how this works. I didn't mean to upset anyone. Shut up. No excuses. I want to see you bow your head and apologize. And there better be some high-quality groveling, like, please forgive me, Mr. Producer, coming out of you. And if I don't like what I hear, you might not enjoy what happens next. You think you can just do as you please without consequence? When you're in a position of power like I am, you can cover anything up. I could even get you cancelled if I wanted to. Now, what's it gonna be? Cosplay's everything to you, yeah? You want to keep this so-called career of yours. How about you go fuck yourself instead? Excuse me? There's no way in hell I would apologize to someone like you. And even less chance I'd flirt with you. You ought to know not to mess with a cosplayer, you prick. Well then, that's how it's going to be, is it? You asked for it. I'll just show you what this industry's really like. Oh, damn. Well said, Ina. Huh? Wait, you're... Who are you? Whoops. Majima-san. Stay out of this. It's none of your concern. You don't belong here. Actually, I do. This little lady's my friend. And anyone who tries to hurt my friends, I'll make sure they get what's coming to them. Looks like things are getting interesting. Right, lads. Throw this out. Throw this schmuck out on his arse. You first. I'm going to take out the rubbish. I was wanting to use that line earlier, but, you know, better late than never. Please have mercy. I'll let you appear on my show as much as you want, alright? Absolutely not. I'd rather work with people I can trust. Damn you. Don't you have any idea how I could ruin you? I do. And now, so does everyone else. I recorded our entire conversation and already posted it online. You can't sweep this one under the rug. You're finished. You're not serious. What do I do? What do I do? Serves you right. Such is the ultimate fate of the ungodly. Nice work, you know. Now you gotta look out for yourself. Some brass balls pulling that off. No wonder you're a top cosplayer. It's all thanks to you, Majima-san. I don't know how to thank you. Don't sweat it. So, what's the next move? With our producer no longer a threat and the shoot cancelled, I think I'll just chill out here in Hawaii for a while. Sounds good. Definitely earned yourself a break. Maintaining an image as a top cosplayer is important, but performing all the time must be exhausting. Most folk are more fragile and sensitive than they think. What about you, Majima-san? Are you sensitive? Would you like to find out, darling? Sure, I can be as vulnerable as they come. I may look tough, but I'm a real softie. I'll keep that in mind. Yes, you do that. Oh, by the way, here's my number. Let's fucking go! I always repay good deeds, so I want to show my appreciation. If you need anything, just let me know. Anything? Anything at all? Hell yeah! Got the phone number of a cute girl. And a cosplayer, no less. Let's fucking go, man! Despite everything, I'm delighted I made a new friend. It was fun. I had a real fun time myself as well. I managed to do some cosplay in the process. Yeah, I saw. That was fantastic. You look so good. In fact, would it be okay if we took a photo together? As a memento? Say less. What, in that get-up? Yes. It'll get so many likes, you'll be my new cosplay buddy. Deal? Sure, I guess. I like the wholesomeness. That's really fucking wholesome. Glad I was able to become Inna's friend. Always nice to see people like her taking pride in their work. Really is something about Minato girls. Right, I'm going to hold that party. I have to get to know all of the Minato girls. There's 4 girls left. Let's keep going.
Hey there.
Welcome. Oh. Ooh. Vodka martini, shaken not stirred. A Moscow Mule. Getting close to wintertime, chat. Pretty decent drink for the winter. Old-fashioned. Some red wine. Ooh, some sliders. Those look delicious. A charcuterie board. Yes, please. Nachos. Braised beef tendon and red wine. Beef sinew stewed till it's tender enough to melt in your mouth. The red wine only enhances its rich, savory flavor. Smoked oysters. An assorted olive platter. And lamb chops. I'll take it all.
Thanks.
No, thank you. And what's this? A Swiss watch. Ah, lovely jubbly. Bit drunk. Hard to walk in a straight line. Let's see. Oh, we can pick up on the Kaho storyline. I spot a bounty. Action Bastard! Hello, hello! How are you? The Cha-Cha Casanova Rivera, a serial philanderer who seduces women in his dance classes, makes them his lovers, and exploits them for money. After he did this to the daughter of a famous politician, he was forced to flee to Hawaii. Damn. That is... On the one hand, you respect him for the riz, but still, heartbreaker. Tired from the day job shift, but otherwise be good. Excellent. As my 1 week sabbatical has pretty much come to an end as of tonight, and I'll be back to work tomorrow. But with any luck, I'll be home in time for the weekend and back to streaming with all of you. Spending the night gaming to top off the sabbatical, not a bad way to cap it. Yeah, exactly. Chance to pick up what I left off with Pirate Yakuza. Probably going to be one that I work on for the long haul. But you know, that's alright. You, sir, look like an obvious convict. Tempest Fugitive, Uraho Heki, a master thief who was caught in an escape attempt, imprisoned, and then escaped once more. His current favorite thing to steal is time, so he's currently spending his days in hiding in order to waste as much of the police's time as he can. Oh, so he's trolling. Yeah, you're getting the sharks. $32K, get them, yeah. There we go, full recovery. Right as rain. Great. Going to have to consume another one of these. That guy's worth a brand new Honda Civic. Funny enough, I've been in the market recently for a new car. I looked at the Honda Civic. Thought it was a bit overpriced for what you get. But it is a good car. All that wasted time. And all that sweet, sweet bounty cash. And we get things. See, we need to go the other way. Not sure why a pin went away. Hyper Ecstasy. Honestly, better off leasing these days. The due at signing price of entry is steep for some cars, but honestly, given the insane interest rates they try to suck you with, it's a better trade-off. I don't really know about that myself. Maybe it is for some people, but one size definitely doesn't fit all with leasing. I don't know. I tried leasing back in the day, then ended up refinancing my car as a used model. I don't know. I don't think I got a really good deal. Maybe I just didn't do it right. But I did manage to find myself a new car recently, and I am quite chuffed with it. Kaho, darling, are you alright? Yes. Oh, that's good. Wait, what? That is Kaho-chan. That ain't the most Minato way of speaking, though. This whip's pretty nice, too. So many different styles and textures. So many flavors of pain. I do believe that woman is on meth. No. That's just Kaho Shibuya doing Kaho Shibuya things. Hey, Kaho-chan. Remember me? It's so fucking weird meeting you here. Fucking heavenly. Huh? Awkward. So, you saw that, hey, Majima-san? When I was... Yep. Kind of hard to miss for me and Frank. I was out in public, who didn't see that, lol. Guess I'm not the most subtle. You think? Well, that's no good. What are you doing here, anyway? I have a secret. Oh dear. I'm nasty. No, you're not. Stop talking negative of yourself. I don't think you're nice enough. No. I mean, I'm a dirty, dirty girl. Perhaps you should clarify that a bit. I'm sane. What does she say? I'm into some real kinky shit. Huh? What? Does that disgust you? Can't someone be smart and a little slutty? Not that I need anyone's approval. I think clearly she is. Hey, no, hold your horses. I've got no problem with what you do in your free time. Still, gotta admit, this is not the same you I met at back at the hotel. What was it that caught your eye in the first place? Well, all of it, really. To tell you the truth, I'm super interested in sex toys and sexual health in general. Action, do not clip this out of context. Plus, I get a kick of going to sex shops in my free time. Makes me feel naughty. Adult stores here have all kinds of crazy toys, outfits, and contraptions you couldn't find anywhere back in Japan. Me, I would know. Yeah, sure. I know you. I know your tricks. It's like a kid in a candy store the first time I went in to browse. But I guess that's not the most appropriate metaphor here, is it? No, it most certainly is not. That laugh's not making this any less awkward. But there it is, I guess. A face behind the mask of refinement. Naked for all the world to see. Laugh if you want, but you won't get a rise out of me. I mean, nothing really to laugh about. You've got no reason at all to be ashamed. You think so? Well, everyone's got their yucks and yums. Even if the main passion is some Joe Schmo's yuck, I mean there's anything wrong with it. I think your dedication's going to be reassuring, in fact. Reassuring? I have a hard time believing that. No, I'm serious. Based on what I've been hearing, people are making you out to be some paragon of moral purity. They don't really know Kaho. Seems like you took that persona and run with it. Definitely bought your performance. But now, respectfully, I think you're just like us pirates. Just like you pirates? That's an unconventional compliment, but I take it. I've never had such an open conversation about this side of myself. Maybe I wouldn't have to hide it if people were more like you, Majima-san. You think so? I mean, I'm supposed to be this go-getting career woman, an example of the cultural expectations set by the upper echelons of society. If I was to shatter that perception of me, the people who have supported me until now could see it as betrayal. And so I lock it away. Keep my true self bound and hidden, so to speak. Except for our little accidental rendezvous, of course. Doesn't it hurt having to wear that mask? It does. I can't be authentic with anyone. But beyond that, I've a duty to uphold. That I can't stray from this cultured persona where I risk disappointing my audience. They want to envision me in some purity fantasy. No one wants to see me fly my freak flag. Shame about that. But I think I get the full picture now. But if I'm hearing you right, you're really saying your passion for eroticism doesn't count as culture. Huh? I mean, you said cultured people can't be into that stuff. Which means you think there's no dignity in it, yeah? That doesn't ring true to me. There's a whole world of people out there who are into the same stuff you're into, yeah? Yes, you would be amazed how so many members of the elite in this world are absolute sexual degenerates. Our Kaho here would fit right in. She could just wear a mask and make an alternate account or something. Takes all types, plus eroticism has had a huge influence on the arts since the dawn of time. That ain't culture, I don't know what is. But when you put it that way. So, in the interest of being worldly, I think you should just go big and embrace sex work as an important part of society. Sex work as culture? Of course. Easier said than done. An outsider like me ain't gonna understand the finer details. But why go suffering under this lie for the sake of keeping strangers comfortable? Hey, you're Kaho-san, aren't you? I mean, there's a whole anime about a guy who dresses like a member of Kiss and does all kinds of degenerate things, but out of costume he's just a regular dude. Yeah. almost reminds me of that recent one they've done. The one where the concepts of dirty jokes don't exist in Japan. I am, yes. Is there something you need? I'm in the middle of a private conversation. You were just staring in the window of that sleazy smut shop, weren't you? What? No way. Famed TV star and woman of culture, Kaho-san, bumming around a porno shack. Oh, how terrible. My image of you is forever tainted. You make me ashamed to have considered myself a fan. Yeah, you probably weren't a real fan, were you? You're just a fucking tourist. Pretty scandalous stuff. Public sees this picture, you're done for, lady. Oh, poor Kaho-san. Why don't we delete the evidence for you? We'll be charging a service fee, of course. Could use a little more cash to splash around while we're here on holiday. Cough it up a little, Miss Deviant. $50,000 should do nicely. Damn, they don't hold back, are they? Good on them. Asking for the big bucks. I know you've got that kind of cash. You can't seriously be giving us a silent treatment. Look, can you pay up or not? 50k? Amateurs. I don't have to pay you a damn thing. Well, don't you care who sees these photos? This could destroy your reputation just like that. Who gives a shit? I'm sick of pretending to care about other people's rigid ideas of dignity and intellect. I'm going to dedicate myself to demystifying sex work and to speaking up for the people who make that industry their livelihood. Get a load of the new Kaho. You'd actually be helping me out by spreading the word around. You're one audacious little bitch trying to turn the tables on me. I've always hated sophisticated types who act all high and mighty. I'm gonna fuck you up. Why fuck her up when you could just fuck her? And that's my cue. You should probably stand back. Not so fast, guy. I'm more than prepared to dole out a little punishment. See? Amateurs, lol. Glad we got the same psychic memo, then. Alright. Let's thwack these bozos. Hell yeah! Oh! I'm just gonna let her finish this one off. Oh, yeah, you know what, never mind. I'm sorry, she's carrying a morning star. Looks that way. Oh God, my ribs! You act a fool like this again, we'll pay you back in triplicate. Right, please forgive me. Huh. Yet another garden variety arsehole. Such is the commonality of the ungodly. Doing alright there? Totally fine. In this day and age, everyone should know at least a little self-defense. Yeah, her especially. I'm told that Kaho has been stalked out and harassed and whatnot. So, girl's got to know how to take care of herself. Consider me impressed. Tell you what, though. You look like a whole weight's been lifted off your shoulders. You feeling that paradigm shift? I am. If it hadn't been for you, I would have kept making that same mistake. Mistake? Well, sure. What kind of person claims to be erudite but won't openly gush about their interests? All that time wasted worrying about the way I was being perceived. I almost lost sight of what really matters to me. No more pretending to be self-effacing. I'm ready to be my intellectual, horny, authentic self. Action, don't clip that out of context, please. I'm going to actually study sexual health so I can speak on its importance and contribute to its development as a more accepted part of culture. That's more like it. I won't lie, plenty of people aren't going to have anything nice to say about you. You'll have your share of struggles for sure. And I just know there'll be others who are really going to resonate with the work you do. I've got high hopes for you. If anyone can do it, here's to you, Kaho. No doubt about it. Lucky I'm currently editing the footage from the other day, otherwise I'd have the time to clip it, lol. I understand. Thank you. Thanks, that means a lot to me. Here's my contact info. If there's anything I can do to repay the favor, please call me. Oh, I can think of a million different ways, my dear girl. Also, fuck yeah, we got Kaho Shibuya's phone number! If it's for you, I'll come running. Gentlemen, prepare to come! Speaking of, you mentioned something about a party for a friend of yours, right? Dang, yeah, that's where this all started. I'll iron out a few details with him first, but once I've got things on lock, I'll let you know. I look forward to seeing you again. Oh, I know. Could we take a selfie together? Say less. To commemorate my first steps as the real me. Sure, why not? Yeah, she's a short stack. We're going to have to get down on bended knee for that one. Objective complete. Managed to become Kaho's friend. Ain't every day a culture woman like her is into sexy stuff. There's more to these Minato girls than I realized. 3 girls left. Let's keep going. I think this is going to be our primary mission for the night, chat. We're just going to focus on the Minato girls. Because, you know, it's sexy hot birds. What's not to love? Let's see, what else do we have? We're kind of halfway between all these other ones here. Why don't we go to the Anaconda Shopping Center? See if we can rizz up these other 2 birds over here. It really makes you appreciate how much effort was put into what was supposed to be just a spin-off game. Oh yeah, I know. It's a whole immersive world unto its own with its own unique storyline and everything. It's glorious. I think the only time they ever really did a short game was the Majima side story for Yakuza Kiwami 2, which was really more meant as just a follow-up to the whole saga in Yakuza 0. That one, I think, was the only real, like, short story, short gameplay, short everything. Everything else has just always been epic and big and just, they go hard. There's never a game where they don't really go hard on things. And I appreciate that. I love that about this entire franchise. I have loved playing these games long before I first went to Japan, and you know, even when I got into streaming, I knew I wanted to play on stream all the Yakuza games, all of them. I thought for sure we'd be done with the release of the Yakuza Kiwami titles, I didn't think they'd actually do a Yakuza Kiwami 3. But they did, and I'm glad they did. And it looks like they are going to take what was a fairly short game, I mean, in comparison to what we have now, and they have just given it a whole new sense of depth to it with so many more things that you can do. I mean, the hide and seek minigame looks like that has been expanded dramatically to where there's a lot more things you can do at the orphanage. So I'll be interested to see how all that shakes out.
Thanks. Take a break.
Not to mention jam-packed like going to one of those Chinese takeout places and they jam so much food on the containers. Yeah. They really do. You get a lot with a Yakuza game of any kind. Safe to say, when one of those releases, you're eating good, lad. Wait, could you do the you-know-what as a sign-off? No problem. 1, 2... Thank you so much. You have my continued support, Ai-chan. Ai-chan? Come to Ai-san's photobook meetup for a soothing, sultry dose of this absolute bombshell. She's one of those Minato World girls. Should chat her up, see if I can get her to come to Masaru's party. Target acquired. Let's give it a holler. Oh, sorry. No can do, sir. If you want to chat with Ai-san, you'll have to purchase a photo book. Well, for real. Most definitely. So, would you like to buy one? It's only $30. $30 a pop is pretty steep. You got over 50 grand in your hand, man. Sure, whatever. I'll buy one. A collection of photos featuring a certain adult actress really makes you want to go, Wunyapa. No, it doesn't. Thank you for your purchase. Please take your place in line. Uh-huh. Not to mention paid $10K just to get the info. $30 is a drop in the bucket, yeah. Next, please. Thank you for waiting. Right. Hi there. I'm Ai. This is our first meeting, isn't it? That's right. Name's Majima. Majima-san, then. Yep. That's me, all right. Time's up. Please step away. Bye now. I can tell you had a great time talking with Ai-san. See you around. Yeah, thanks a lot. Would have enjoyed it more if you hadn't been manhandling me like that, but, you know, is what it is. But cheating me out of 30 goddamn bucks, you call that a chat? What the fuck, man? Swear at me all you want, but that is the time allotment that comes with the purchase of one photo book. If you would like to talk with that again, you will just have to buy another. I'm owning a copy right here. Why should I drop more money on something I already got? I know you might find it frustrating, but we're just adhering to policy. If you can't afford it, then you can't afford it. You just won't be able to chat with Ai-san is all. Gonna fork over another $30? Come the fuck on. Yeah, talk about a scheme. Whatever, give me another copy. Thank you for your purchase. Please take your place in line. Yeah, whatever. Next, please. Thank you for waiting. Hello, I'm Ai. I'm glad to see you again. Yeah, didn't really get a chance to talk before. No, we didn't, did we? You can say that again. Time's up. Please step away. Bye-bye. I can tell you had a great time talking with Ai-san again. See you around. Yeah, thanks a lot. For fucking me over again? I'm starting to think this is a full-blown scam. Just give me more time. What is she, a parrot? Possibly. As I said before, if you want more time to talk, you must make another purchase. Given it seems you want to have a full conversation with Isan, you'll have to buy many, many more photo books. So a shit ton of photo books equals a shit ton of talking time, yeah? That's right. You've already bought 2 copies, but if you buy 10 more, I can guarantee you'll have plenty of time to talk with Isan. 10 more copies? I've let you bleed me for $60 already. What am I going to do with 12 copies of the same bloody photo book? That is not our problem. Sorry, rules are rules after all. Keep them, sell them, I don't really mind. But if you don't buy another, you can't talk with Isan. Damn it, now what? $300 for 10. Fine, whatever. Give me 10 copies. Fucking Funya Pa my aching ass. Next, please. Thank you for waiting. Hello, I'm I. Great to see you again, Majima-san. Huh. You actually remembered me. Of course I did. So, what do you do for a living, Majima-san? Living? All right, now I'm sort of in the piracy business. You're a pirate? Sure am. Captain of a ship called the Goromaru. On my way to becoming a legendary scourge of the seas. Really? Sounds so cool. You must love traveling then. I'd love to visit your ship, Majima-san. You should invite me for a ride. Sure thing. You'd be welcome aboard any time. Yay! That's a promise, right? Oh, right. Since you bought 10 copies, I'll say you know what. What? The hell does that even mean? Huh? You don't know? It's my healing slogan. Doesn't really strike me as healing. It's more cute, but utterly useless. An idol I once admired used it way back when. It's said to have some soothing properties and minor healing effects. Yeah, so it's all a scam then. Not only that, it's not even original. She stole it from another idol. Yeah. Punya-pa. Oh, that was great. You're so cute, Majima-san. You have no idea, darling. Anyway. If you say so. Time's up. Please step away. Seriously, that is not necessary. Bye-bye. I can tell you had a great time talking with Isan again. See you around. Yeah, thanks a lot. Shows empty wallet. Heal my damaged bank account then. For screwing me over yet again. I still didn't get a chance to say what I came here to say in the first place. I'm afraid that is absolutely irrelevant to me. It's not like you were lacking for time. You even had enough time for Funya-pa. It's your fault for being so long-winded. What can I say? I'm British. Don't you know we are the land of Shakespeare? We practically invented blathering. Anyway, the photo book meetup is concluded. Isan won't be seeing any more fans today. Now then, we need to start wrapping up so I can go home. See you around, and Punya-pa. Right, it's just gay and cringe when you do it, mate. Man, you know how to piss a guy off. Suddenly the phrase blather and blather sky came to mind. Looks like I'm shit out of luck now. I can only hope we just run into each other or something. Stop, you can't! Eh? What's the big deal? Come on. All I want's a little talk with her. Not without buying a photo book. Rules are rules. In any case, the meetup is over. Please leave. Can it, tightwad? It looks like I give a shit. I'm about to shove those rules up your arse. Hey, back off, guy. You back off. This ain't your business. Oh, it absolutely is my business. I bought 12 of those damn photo books just to talk with I-chan. And I don't see a copy in your hands. What gives you the right to jump the queue? 12 copies? You must be a die-hard simp. Or at least a real sucker. You got a real loud mouth, you know that? And you don't know me, so who the fuck are you to judge? Whatever your deal is, you're starting to piss me off. Enough talking. I'm gonna knock your lights out. What if I knock yours out first, mate? Come on. How about you? You don't... Jeez, this guy's strong. You want to talk to her, you buy a photo book like everyone else. When in Rome, right? Learn your manners. Thank you so much. You put all of Aya-san's other fans to shame. Damn straight I do. Majima-san, thank you so much. Eh? Whoa, Aishan, it's you. I really appreciate how you helped the attendant back there. I want to return the favor. Please, is there anything I can do for you? So we're clear, I didn't save him to get a favor from you, but now you're offering. I did have something I wanted to say. How about spending a little time with me? You mean like on a date? Oh, sure, if we want to put a label on it. No, I wouldn't suggest it. Shut up, Majima! It would be the easiest way to get a conversation going with her. And I need her to trust me before I go inviting her to the mixer. Yeah, why not? A date it is, then. Are you sure about this, man? Of course I'm sure. Besides, dating a pirate captain sounds like so much fun. Which reminds me, you've got a promise to fulfill, remember? What promise? Don't tell me you forgot. You promised during the meetup you'd let me aboard your pirate ship. Oh, right. I just figured you were saying that for the fan service. You really want to come see the ship? Of course. I love to travel, you know. Good to go? Yeah, hop on board. Promise is a promise. Come on, this way. Yay! I'm so excited. This is incredible. I've never been on a ship like this before. Ha! She's a wonder, ain't she? We need a heading. Any place you're itching to see. Let's go someplace you like, Majima-san. Somewhere I like, eh? Aye, aye. Alright, hard to stop it. I had no idea you recolored the ship. Yes, I had a chance to paint waifus on the side, and I took it. Wow. So, is this island your favorite? Yep. This here's Rich Island. I don't think I've heard of it. Could we take a bit of a detour and visit? No problem. That was fun. Rich Island is really lovely. Think so? I heard you well-travelled, so I didn't figure this little sunbank would impress you. Then you'd be mistaken. I think this island is perfectly charming. There's no casinos, no good hotels, or tourists going to find a bunch of pirate wannabes. This island may not have amenities for tourists, but that means we can just sit here on this beautiful beach together, just the two of us. We can listen to crashing waves, soothing and serene. You can't do that if it's crowded. That's a great point. I hadn't thought of that. Not looking forward to tomorrow. My projected return time is almost 30 minutes than normal. Oh dear. I get that a lot. People say I have a curious soul. Maybe that's why I like to travel so much. There's always something to love wherever you go. And there's so much of the world that I haven't seen. Going on trips reminds me of that. Stay in one place for too long and you start to feel like there's nothing beyond your four walls. The world is brimming with all kinds of extraordinary experiences just waiting to be had. Just that thought is enough to help get me through the bad times when they come around. You're spot on. I might be an old fart now, but you could still fill a book with what I don't know. World's big. Life's short. I don't want to have any regrets. It'd be a waste if I didn't try to experience as much as possible. Yeah. There's a kid I know who's stuck living on this island. Should have seen his beaming smile when we set sail. He never looked so alive. Now, isn't Majima supposed to be 60 in this? Yes, I believe he is in his 60s by now. That's those good Japanese genes there. So, I guess that's what makes me think of the joy of travelling. I really should have travelled more before I got old and achy and shit. Oh, I think it's too early for regrets. You still have lots of travelling to do, and you've got such a nice ship to do it in. It's never too late to live your life. Never. She's right, chat. Never too late. Just because you might be getting up there in age, it's still not too late. Recently, an opportunity has presented itself to maybe do something I've had in mind for quite some time. I don't know what's going to become of it, but we'll see. It's definitely a to-be-continued sort of thing at this moment, and still in its embryonic stage. Even more hilarious to realize the bad guys are getting beat up by a senior citizen. You only live once. Might as well try. I prefer to think you only live twice. Technically, you only die once. Yes, that's true. Might be onto something there. Well, 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 aren't you a cutie? Pretty rare sight round Rich Island. Da-na, da-na, da-da-na. Who is that? Some weirdo pirate wannabe, just ignored him. Who are you supposed to be? Not to show you who's the real pirate, you don't fuck off. In other news, how about that steak pic I posted? That turned out really well, Phalanx. That looks delicious. Alright, then put your money where your mouth is. I'll handle this goon, I-chan. I want in. This looks like fun. No, I-chan, this is no job for a woman. Especially not a sweet, lovely, beautiful thing like yourself. No trip is complete without a little danger. What's the fun if there's no risk? I-chan, you could seriously get yourself killed. Please, no. We really must protect her, chat. We must protect. It'd be funny if she's like, what's her face, and has a hidden 10mm. Well, I mean, possibly you could fit something up that skirt there. Hide something in the pleats. Oh. He has a sniper's rifle. So she can provide some cover fire. Indeed, you called it action. You've got a hell of an arm on your eye-chan. And excellent choice in rifles. I'm taking self-defense courses, you know. Good on you. I can tell. Still, sorry for dragging you into danger like that. Not at all. I'll be talking about this for years to come. I'm glad to hear it. Right, we're getting dark soon. Let's head back. Okay. So let me just pull this long gun from under my skirt. Makes me wonder what else she's keeping under there, right? Hey! Thank you again for bringing me on your ship today. I had so much fun. But I didn't really get to return the favor, though. You were looking out for me the whole date. Oh, I had fun, too. Did spend about 1,000 photo books worth of time with you, after all. You're already a friend to me, Majima-san. We can chat anytime. No purchase required. Here's my contact information. I really want to do something nice for you, so if something comes up and you think I can help, call me, alright? Cutie like you, I can think of a million different things. Also, fuck yeah, we got another cute girl's phone number. Oh, I almost forgot. Let's take a picture to commemorate our date. Alright, sure. So, we're gonna do, you know what? Of course. Here we go. Ready, set. Her. I keep a long gun under my skirt. You. Cool. Her. And a DMR. I have a feeling if I would ever date a Japanese girl, I'd have to start doing things like that. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Yeah, probably worth it. We need a selfie, quick, be cringe. Oh, well, at least we can give these gifts to the crew for them to goon over. Gotta find you that rare mix of a Japanese-British girl. That does sound like a rare combination, doesn't it? Glad I got to be friends with Ai. She's kind, curious, got a positive state of mind, alright. Minato girls are on another level. Masato would love her photo book. Right, 2 girls left. Let's keep going. Let us leave them all here. I will make this birdie my friend. Yes! Something in their mouth. A golden butterfly. Good birdie. Thank you very much. Take this, take this. This for me? Appreciate it. I forgot this whole quest started because Masaru couldn't get a plane ticket to Japan for the weekend. Yeah. Then again, Japan, not really the place you jet off to for the weekend getaway. It's more of a week-long, several weeks-long holiday. Because there's just so much to do. Oh. Damn. I forgot there's also the quest for Misoshi. Is this the Hokkaido girls thing? Girls from Minato Ward, to be more precise. Oh, there's a taxi. See if we can find her. She's got to be around here somewhere. Also, it's raining on the escalators. Is liable to make them rust. That's not who we're looking for. Is it here on the upper level? Uh-oh. My friends are being hustled. Indoor, perhaps. Maybe. Let's dispatch these menacing men first, and we'll find out. Brilliant. Maybe it's something on the lower level. We've really made friends with a lot of people. I'm impressed by how many friends I've made in this game. Oh, here we are. Side quest triggered. So Machiko-san mentioned there's a Minato girl around here called Misoshi who plays video games online for a living. Said it's called streaming or some shit. Don't know how rivers relate to computers. Hopefully it all makes sense once I meet her. Oh, Majima, you are such a boomer. And the winner is DJ Ochazuke. Congratulations. What the hell? Thank you so much. I'm not worthy. That final combo was absolutely god tier. Must have felt so good to pull it off. Yes, it did. I believe I even experienced a kind of post-combo clarity. I'm not worthy. Are there any players you hold in high regard? Actually, I'm a huge fan of yours, Misoshi-san. Occasionally even use the Let's Play videos and such you graciously upload for us as references. But truly, I'm not worthy. Oh, I didn't know. That's wonderful. I'm so glad. I'm still trying to be the best streamer I can be, so I appreciate your support. Yes, of course. I'm not worthy. Yes, you've said that a million times already. Kind of reminds me of Alicia X Live. I don't know who that is. And that brings today's tournament to a close. Thank you, everyone. Okay, so that's Misoshi. Guess she MCs tournaments, too. Oh, no, you cheated, bro. No chance in hell I'd lose to your piss-poor skills. You must have cheated. I would never. I won fair and square, and that's that. Fair and square my ass. I'm gonna KO you for real.
Oh.
Hey, what's this racket all about? How are you butting in for? As far as I can tell, everyone's here to have a fun time. Can't you resolve your differences in the gaming ring? Used to be a Tekken tourney commentator turned streamer. Oh, cool. Mind your damn business, you meddlesome prick. That does it. My ultra combos are gonna beat your scrub ass into the fucking ground. Big talk for the computer jockey. That's right, you're just an arsehole. Look at you, got your face all carved up for nothing. Gah! My combos didn't do shit to him. I mean, they never were. This was not a battle you were going to win. I went down quick like a sack of potatoes, yep. That's because fighting games ain't real life, you dumbass. You'd do well to remember that. Go. You alright there? I am. Thanks for saving me. Yeah, glad to hear it. Thank you so much for diffusing that tense situation. You did us all a big favor. Yeah, sure thing. Wasn't too much trouble after all. Oh, I beg to differ, please. Let me thank you somehow. Somehow? I have to get in with Soshi's good books so she'd come along to Masaru's party. Time to make her acquaintance. Hey. Can you spare a little time? It's for the two of us. Blah? Yes, she actually said blah. Oh my... Oh my goodness, I thought you were proposing for a second there. You look so serious all of a sudden. Yeah, sorry about that. Ain't any good into this kind of thing. Just wanted to have a chat with you, that's all. Alright. What's your name, old dude? Hey, mind your manners. Name's Majima. Majima-san, then. My name's Misoshiru. Nickname Masoshi. I'm a streamer. A streamer? Not too hip with all that online stuff. Majima is a boomer. What's one of them exactly? A streamer live streams video content online. I mostly focus on Let's Plays of video games. It's a fun job that allows me to attend game events like the tournament I just emceed today. So, what's a Let's Play? Oh, you don't know about Let's Plays? You lose your memory or something? Wait, that can't be right. Lady, I wouldn't have had a clue even when my memory's intact. Let's Plays are all about filming yourself playing a game. As you play, you react, you provide commentary, and occasionally chat with viewers. Which is exactly what we're doing right here, chat. Enjoying a game with other people, sharing the experience with you is so much fun. Indeed it is. Right, so you talk as your game. Must take a lot of skill. I'm a more laid-back, cheerful content creator, so I don't really get into heated arguments with my viewers in chat. Well, except when I'm trying to lock in, that is. Sure. I love live streams, so I'm usually happiest playing games while reading comments and gabbing with my viewers in real time. What a coincidence, so am I. There are also lots of creators who record their streams and edit the highlights into compilation videos to upload later. What a coincidence, I do that too. Well, with a lot of help from Action. Honestly, imagine if this was a DLC pack with us, a camera crew following Majima around as he talks with the audience about his day-to-day shenanigans. That sounds like that could be workable. Like, that could be a thing. Yeah, RGG Studios, you're going to have to work on that if you're watching. I like to do that too. Interesting. Wouldn't have guessed that Let's Plays encompassed all that. You've been streaming for long, Masoshi? Sure have. But how many years exactly? I guess it's been so long now that I've forgotten. A self-streaming gig must really be your calling if you've been doing it that as long as you can remember. Yeah. Only thing is, I've been in a bit of a rut lately. I'm worried if I don't branch out and do something new, I'll lose my fans' interest. In fact, I've been worrying so much it's caused me to stream less. Talk about ironic. I don't have any ideas about what I should do since I have all these people watching me. At the very least, I need to keep entertaining them. You're real earnest about this. Performers are always thinking about their fans, huh? This Let's Play thing is like the hot new entertainment nowadays, yeah? Seems like a fine job to have, but probably a tricky one too. Speaking of which, what is it you do for a living, Majima-san? Or are you just here on holiday? Oh, well, it's kind of a long story, but I'm currently captain of the Goromaru, a pirate ship. At your service. Oh, you mean like in a battleship game? No, my pirate ship's as real as they come. I sail the open seas with my crew, seeking treasure and having a swashbuckling good time. Holy shit, that's incredible. You're the first real deal pirate I've ever met. I bet that's the case for most people too when they meet you. Hey, Majima-san. We should do a collab stream. What, you mean the two of us? That's right. We're going to play a game together. I've only ever streamed solo, but I think you and I could be quite a dynamic duo, Majima-san. Might also help me get out of my rut. I can't think of a better pull for my first collab stream than a self-proclaimed pirate captain. Is that right? Come on, it'll be fun, don't you think? I don't really get all this live play shit, but it's my best opportunity to become a friend. Gotta do this for Masaru's party. Alright then. I'll give this whole Let's Play streaming thingamajig a go. Then it's settled. Alright, I need to hurry and get things prepped. Hello, world. Oh, that's how my senpai, Inatsu Shiroi, always opens her stream. Hello, world. Where do you stream then? Here? Oh no. I've looked everywhere in Honolulu, but I can't find any decent looking place to set up. I'd kill for some good soundproofing. How is this going to work? Can Majima work a moose? A moose? Soundproofing, eh? There's a damn fine karaoke bar I know called Revolve. Second floor should be soundproofed. Got this great girl named Kason too. You might have heard of her. She's a streamer and a VTuber. Wait, are you serious? That's awesome. Makes sense a karaoke bar would be well insulated. Let's go there then. I'll need to bring my gaming PC and other equipment, so let's meet up later at Revolve. You got it. Right. See you later at Revolve.
Hey, where you headed? Roger that. Be there in a hot minute.
Right, let's go stream with Masoshi. There she is. Oh, Majima-san. Yo, Masoshi. I see you here already. What's all this? My streaming rig. Had to bring displays, controllers, all kinds of junk. God damn. Wouldn't have minded helping her carry some of that stuff, you know. Thanks. But all good streamers should be able to carry their own gear. All that heavy lifting probably makes me better at action games, too. Some dedication to your craft. So, should we get the stream started? I can wait if you got things to do, though. Let's do it. Let's playing. You go, Majima-san. Oh, right. Now that I think about it, what's up? Damn, she went old school here. Look at those old controllers. Yep, this will make a great thumbnail. Let's play with the self-proclaimed pirate captain in holiday hotspot Honolulu. That'll get people's attention. Something about it's putting me off. But, what the hell? So then, anything specific you want me to do? I'd like you to play one of Sega's finest masterpieces, Virtua Fighter 3. You had me at Sega. But you won't just be playing, you also have to react to what happens in the game and entertain the viewers. Oh, I get you. So it's all about reactions. That's the idea. Entertaining reactions are a big part of a Let's Play appeal. Don't worry if you mess up a little, though. My viewers are a nice bunch. I just know they'll love that funny face of yours, Majima-san. Never thought about my face like that. Oh, this is going to be either really funny or really awkward. Could go either way. And, oh yeah, streamers rarely use their true names, considering that you're a pirate. Captain Mazma. Oh, Mazima. How's that sound? Cool, yeah? Not sure I'm following here, but whatever. I'll follow your lead. Let's get to it. So that's what it's like to play. Any issues? I mean, played these kind of games in the arcade before, so the controls are familiar enough. What I don't get is the whole reacting thing. Though I guess there ain't no point worrying too hard about it. It's got to dive straight in. That's the spirit. Reactions are about excitement and energy. Act surprised at surprising things. Act sad at sad things. Basically, you ensure your true emotions are on display in any given moment. Putting too much effort into faking it will come across as try-hard and inauthentic. So the trick is to just be yourself. This is good streaming 101 advice, chat. Those of you who may be watching and lurking and thinking, you know, I could do this whole streaming business I want to do. I'd be good at it. Well, yeah, you probably could. Just follow Masoshi's advice here. So I need to respond with emotions that match the situation. Got it. Okay, we're about to start. And click. And we're live. Right. Hi, everyone. I'm not repeating that. Hi, Masoshi. Great to see you again. So excited for this Let's Play. What's this? The background's looking different. Where are you? Am I the only one who's seen some old guy with her? Damn, these comments are coming thick and fast. Sure are some interesting times we live in, alright. Believe it or not, I'm not only doing my first collab stream today, but also my first one overseas. I'm actually in Hawaii right now. I recently emceed a gaming tournament here, and I've been living it up in paradise. No shit, you're in Hawaii? Cool. Who's the old dude next to you? My partner here today is a self-proclaimed pirate captain I got to know from that gaming tourney. And you know, unlike the people that Hassan Piker talks to, he's not actually a terrorist. He's actually a fairly upstanding chap. Captain? Yeah, he did. I think he just passed out from no... Oh shit, I didn't do it right. Is he even up for this? Majima-san, you okay? Talk to me, please. Sorry, spaced out a little. I'm Mazima. Nice to meet you. As you can see, I'm going to be playing with a pretty funny character here today. Nice to meet you. Yeah, totally forgot to react. Not going to recover if I keep this up. Today, the two of us are going to play Virtua Fighter 3. Awkwardly funny or funnily awkward? Yes. First off, I'll be having Captain Mazima play in arcade mode. That's so funny you went all the way to Hawaii and now you're playing Virtua Fighter with some old pirate dude. Just Masoshi things. I've no idea what I'm watching and I love it. Oh yeah, they're really getting into this. Now then, let's start the game. Sega! Captain, you need to win this round to progress. Good luck. Okay, you got it. Just watch me. I've got the best of Kirayuki in Honolulu. Oh, so you're going with the headband wearing Kirayuki, I see. Hey, oh. Badass. That felt like a sick combo. Nice combo. Hell yeah, that combo was sick. Way to go, Captain. Keep him cornered. Don't let up. Damn right. KO's in the bag now. Captain Mazima's got some fun reactions. I'm loving what I'm seeing. You can do this. He and Masoshi have good chemistry. Good. Chat's really warming up to me. Just got to keep it up. He's continuing to take and deal hits. Ugh, how's this? Ring out. Oh no, you got a ring out. Stepping out of the ring even once means you lose the round, full stop. Oh well. Yeah. Come on. Fuck, I was totally winning that round. Ring outs add strategy to Virtua Fighter. Even when you're on the ropes, all it takes is one good move to completely turn the tables on your opponent. Try to win the next round. I'm gonna KO your ass into next week, just you wait. I totally know that feel, bro. Sucks to lose like that. Sorry, but I kind of laughed there. Captain's a hoot. Pick yourself up, you'll get him next time. Alright, you're getting everyone fired up. Even that kind of fail makes for great highlights footage. Keep it up. That ring out stung like a bitch, but it seems like chat felt the same way too. Good to see that engaged though. The score stands at 2-2, and it's time for the final round. I believe in you, Captain Mazima. Alright, this match is mine. Motherfucker! Ooh. He's locking in. I swear, Captain wasn't this good at first. He's totally learning on the fly. He used to be just the same once. Hang in there. You got this, Captain. We're right behind you. Cat's not just enjoying this, they're desperate for him to win. He's not even doing anything out of the ordinary. He's just playing the game and being himself. Hey, oh. You win. I won. Majima-san, you did it. Oh, yeah, I did. I'm a fighting game legend. Let's go. Mazima. 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 I've been so on the edge of my seat in ages. Even watching these old retro titles as a spectator was great entertainment. I need to hydrate. Now that one did a number on my throat. Good advertisement for the next Virtua Fighter, indeed. You really enjoyed yourself, eh? Sure did. How about it, Misoshi? Might as well play a few more rounds together, yeah? Oh, it's not like I'm going to lose, do you? Oh, you've done it now. You're on, Captain. Go for it, you two. This is wholesome and fun. Guys, thanks so much for tuning into our collab stream. I think that'll be it for today. If you enjoyed the stream, please subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. That's it for now, everyone. Until next time, Otsumi-su! Woo! So that's what Let's Playing is like. Wears you down more than you'd think. Still, novel experience connecting with people from all over the world in such a fun way. Right? I'm happy to hear you had a good time. And Captain Mazima was a pretty exciting streamer in his own right. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Who knows? Maybe I'll hit 1 million subscribers someday. Probably going to do that overnight. In my dreams. I enjoyed myself, sure, but also realized just how rough you streamers have it. Yeah, it's not as easy as you think. It does take practice. I think the thing that made it so easy for me was that I've had previous experience in long-form radio broadcasting, so that definitely helped, but yeah. That first stream I had a couple of years back with Shiroi and Razor, yeah, the next day I was mentally and physically exhausted. It is like muscles that you do have to train up over time. Ain't just having fun, it's also figuring out how to entertain the viewers with your narration and reactions. Sure as hell isn't easy. No, it's not. Takes work. I mean, you're being an entertainer. You're putting on a performance. It does require a bit of energy, indeed, action. Yeah. But you know what? I'm really having the time of my life with this. This is honestly even more fun than anything I ever did in radio. Because I finally have the freedom to do what I want and when I want. When I want to do it. This really is... I love it. And I should hate to give it up. So yeah, takes work, but more than worth the effort. Really is, chat. More than worth it. Easy to see how it becomes a lifestyle after a while. Been streaming for so long it's baked into my routine. Weirder not to now, I know, right? Those brief hiatuses that I've taken, they just felt so strange. And yeah. Especially when I'm off on the road, I did miss streaming. A lot. I'm gonna have to make up for it with more hangouts and more things. Whenever I'm not working. Small wish I was bigger, but oh well. Yeah, I think we all pine for the bigger numbers, but you know what? We'll get there. More so when you're doing it live. You and all the streamers are working your asses off, I can tell that much. Guess so. That's because we're doing what we love. I love every single thing about streaming. Not just that it's fun. When I was younger, I didn't have any friends, and I just played games by myself all day. Games are amazing, aren't they? Each one introduces you to a new world. You just press the button, and you're off on an adventure. One day, I started Let's Playing on a total whim. Had a cheap cam and mic lying around, so I thought, why not? And there's the ticket, chat. If you're thinking about getting started yourself, you don't need the most expensive equipment or the most high-end equipment. Start with what you have. For me, I had a Blue Yeti microphone and a business-grade Samsung laptop computer. And for a while, that was my stream setup. Especially in my PNG tuber days. Start with what you got. Upgrade from there. Yep, Sean had built her channel up from the potato mic she kept for, I think, nearly a decade before finally getting a new one. Yeah, she finally upgraded to a Blue Yeti, I think. But then little by little, more people started watching me, chatting the night away about their love for games. People just like me. Just by playing games, I connect with strangers, make them laugh. It's so uplifting. I'm so grateful to the people who make fun games for us, the companies that let us stream, to the people who watch my videos. And to you too, Majima-san. Me? I mentioned I was in a rut, right? Was really worried about how stagnant I was feeling, but watching you in action, I realized something. I have the most fun when I'm just naturally enjoying myself and sharing my highs and lows with the viewers. I worried so much about creating new or more elaborate content, but now I think I should just return to my roots and stream simply for the joy of it. Oh, that right. Well, sometimes the best answer is the simplest, eh? Yes, I believe we refer to that as Occam's razor. And you know, I think everyone prefers to see you that way too. Yeah. Thanks. Oh, right. Here's something to thank you for today's stream. Your performance was really popular and got lots of attention on social media. I even received a present for you from my viewers, so here you go. Sweet! An S-ring. Brings out your inner sadist. Feels a bit awkward getting that from her, but whatever. Nice. Appreciate it. Glad to hear it was a hit. Oh, and this too. Fuck yeah, we got a phone number. Ladies and gentlemen of chat, I am a Riz God. Just popped the front upper part of my ankle. May have just solved a few problem legs. Well, that's good. Wonder what stats it gives. I don't know. We'll have to find out. I meant to give you this earlier, but I got so carried away having fun on the stream that I forgot. I want to thank you once again for everything. Guess I'll have to collab with you over on my channel next time, eh? Sounds great. Oh, wait. What about your streaming setup? Do you even have a games console or PC? Oh, shit, you got a point. How much does that sort of rig cost? Well, it varies, but quality gaming PC will set you back about 100,000 yen. If you want good equipment, that's another 100,000. It's like $1,000, you know? Well, if I ever feel like playing some games, I'll come over to your place then. Bro, you have 50 grand. I think you can manage. Funny how that works. Pop a joint, 90% of the pain goes away, right? What are you, a little kid? Oh, right. I want to post something to my followers and socials. Let's take a picture together to commemorate today. Sure, I don't mind. Right, here we go. 1, 2. Otsumi-su! And not just the joint you popped. Yeah. Wow. Friends with Miso Shiru now. Glad she's enjoying streaming again. Consider me a Minato girl fanboy. 1 goal left. Time for that last push. Ooh, golden grasshopper. Imagine that, though. Majima gets a top-of-the-line rig and streams using a satellite link on the ship. With Starlink, he could probably do it. I bet he could do it. Starlink is getting better and better all the time. I would honestly consider it as part of a future mobile setup for me. Maybe get myself like a really good gaming laptop, a couple of portable monitors, bring my webcam, load up the SM7B. I could probably do that with enough jiggery pokery. I could probably make that happen. Huge satellite dish on the back of the ship. It would look more humorous that way. Great thing about Starlink is the thing is about the size of a dinner plate. So it is quite inconspicuous. I know plenty of caravanners, RVers, and even over-the-road truckers that they just, pop it on the top of the back of their vehicle and, hey presto, you got internet. Let's see. There we go. That's where we need to be.
How's it, my man? Hey, where you headed?
Just looked it up. $165 a month. Not too shabby for on-the-road super fast internet. Yeah, it's not exactly like Google Fiber or AT&T Fiber, but it's pretty damn fast, and it's getting better all the time.
Roger that. Be there in a hot minute.
And what's even better, no contracts with Starlink. You pay month to month. I think you have to buy the equipment. You just pay up front for the equipment, pay month to month, but you're not locked into a contract, and I love that. Anywhere on demand? Yeah. Yeah. Come now, Sadie-chan, do try and perk up a bit. I know you're hungry. We won't find anything organic around here. see. Organic. No, I'm sorry. I don't have anything hippy-dippy like that. Fruit is organic. Wait, do I have fruit? I've got chestnuts. Seems like she doesn't like it very much, but you're so kind to give it to us, so I'll eat it instead. Oh, it's actually quite tasty. Was overall decent choice, I guess. I don't know. There's a Minato girl named Seiko holed up in a fancy hotel around here. She's supposed to be some top-tier promotional model. I don't imagine anyone so swanky'd waste their time with Masaru. Not even sure she'll give me the time of day. The rumors were true. You really are something special, Miss Seiko. What's that? Seiko? Did I hear that right? We are thrilled that you took the time to come all this way. It is truly an honor. It's Mr. Ellen's job to find the right person to represent our company. Someone who appeals to our elite high society clientele. You're just as fabulous and elegant as the rumors say. You very well might be the perfect representative for our business. I'm flattered you reached out to me, President Hirakawa, Representative Ellen. So that's Seiko-chan. Got all those big shots wrapped around her finger. Is that the power of a Minato girl? Possibly. Yeah, no, but her folks with her. Rushing in without a game plan's asking for trouble. Might as well step out and come back later. Tonight's dinner will be a chance for Ellen to evaluate whether or not you're a proper candidate to represent us as brand ambassador. Like wolves looking at a steak dinner. Yeah. But I mean, let's be honest. Hot than a number like her, who wouldn't look at her like a steak dinner? I'm eager to learn more about the real you as we talk over dinner. I'll ensure I don't disappoint. Now then, I'm afraid I have a few things I need to take care of. When it's time, let's meet up at the Crystal Aloha Resort Restaurant. Of course, I don't mind at all. I'm looking forward to it. See you soon. Phew. Finally, some free time by myself. There's a place I want to go, but I'm so hopeless with directions. I guess I could ask a local. Right then, what's the play? Maybe Jason and I could pretend we're CEOs for some shit and... Oh, what am I saying? You see through that one right quick. Worst case, we just get reported. Pardon me. Act all fabulous and elegant. Wait, what the hell does acting fabulous even mean? Sorry, but could I ask you something? Huh? What? Why the hell is she talking to me? Could it be my elegant order summon her irresistibly to my side? Yeah, sure, we'll go with that. May I trouble you for directions, please? Oh, guess I should have expected as much. Pardon? Where you headed? Afraid I haven't been in the city long, not sure how much I can help. Do you know where I might find the Dragon Cart track? I'd really like to watch a race. Dragon Cart? Bet your arse I do. I've even taken one of them out for a spin. Really? You're a racer too? That's so cool. Well, I wouldn't exactly call myself a racer, but the beauty of Dragon Cart is that anyone can have a blast, though it is pretty intense. Oh, really? That sounds wonderful. I'd love to see it in person. Might be just what I need to get to know her better. No problem, I'll take you there. Stick close. Great. Thanks a lot. Alrighty, let's blow this joint. My name's Seiko. I do modeling at big racing events. She's a race queen, chat. Let's fucking go. Her name's Majima. Noticed you talking to some primo exec types earlier. Work related. Yeah, this'll help to get to know her better. Blows up cart with rocket launcher. Oops. Hey, we don't lose to anyone. Not even the hotties. Victory over bitches. Oh, were you watching? Yes, they were executives from a company we do business with. They're looking for a new brand ambassador and reached out to me to see if I might be interested. Oh, so that's why you're in Hawaii, eh? Yes. But it all depends on how dinner goes later. I heard they're looking for someone very dignified, so I need to be on my best behavior. Sounds rough. But are you sure messing about with dragon cart's a good idea then? Hawaii's dragon cart is renowned in the industry, so as a professional I feel obligated to see it. It's not often I have the opportunity to visit here. It's definitely wild and exhilarating on a whole nother level. Even I was shocked at the first time. Hey, we're almost there. See? That's where the competitions take place. Ah, the aroma of engine oil. I'm getting pumped. Scent of excitement, eh? Just wait till you see the race. It's going to blow your mind. Why stop spectating? Want to make it worth a trip? Get behind the wheel yourself. Wait, you can actually ride here? Well, dangerous as hell. Race is no joke, but if you're game, go for it. Of course. I'd love a bit of danger. Where do I sign up? Not one to back down, are you? Not gonna lie. That's hot. Well, let's see if I can pull some strings. I know someone who works here. Yo, Ranchan. Got a minute? Goto-kun. Oh, who's this? Out with a girl? No, aren't you a sly dog? Jealous? Being this popular ain't easy, you know. Ha ha ha. I shouldn't buy that one. Oi, don't you laugh at me. So, what brings you here today? Gonna race? Actually, this lady here's a fun, wants to give it a shot. Think you can help it out? I'm Seiko. I really want to race. Hold on. Seiko-san? You mean the famous spokesmodel? Oh, yes. That's me. Oh, no way. I see you all the time in my racing magazines. You want to race? How could I possibly refuse? I'll register you right away. But it's your first time, right? You must be a bit nervous. Goto-kun, race with her, would you? You bet. Alright, let me know when you're ready to race. Let's do it. Alright, let's get started. Time to burn rubber, Seiko-san.
Hi.
Thanks. If I shoot a missile your way, sorry in advance, Majima-san. Are you, though? Are you really? Fine by me. Bring it on. Won't hold back. I'll blow you clear off the road. And then I might politely ask you to blow me. I mean, what? One of those sorty not sorty situations. Alright, let's do this. Oh, look who's been left behind in the dust already. I'm not going to lose to them. The white flag is out. This is the final lap. Nice. Wonder if they use this as a semi-testing ground for the new Sonic Racing game. That would not surprise me in the least. Damn, Seiko. You suck at this. That was absolutely incredible. Felt like I was riding the wind. Yes, Christopher Cross would be proud of you. No mercy. Weak, evidently. Hey, sucks to suck, you know? And the unique vibrations are just so addicting. My hands are still trembling. And to see was everything you hoped for. Also sucks to suck. Loser! By a mile. I can't thank you enough. I know I'll be up all night reminiscing about it. Something wrong? Do I have something on my face? No, it's just thinking about reminiscing all night long. Among other things that we could do all night long. I mean, what? I just figured spokesmodels like you were all business, but you're actually more easygoing than I expected. Are you disappointed? Not a fan of stuffy, stuck-up types. This suits me just fine. I'm stuck up enough as it is. That's a relief. Makes me feel a lot better. Everyone expects me to be all elegant and glamorous. Not right. Yeah. My agency tells me I should just keep quiet because I'll ruin my image if I speak. Damn, that's harsh. I know, right? That's so rude. Oh, by the way, Majima-san, do you have time after this? For you, my darling, I have all the time in the world. Let me treat you to a drink to thank you for showing me here. Fuck yeah! Got another one of these birds to buy us a drink. I am loving these Minato Award girls. Oh, but I have a meeting with my client's president tonight, so I can't stay for too long. Just a little drink, alright? Hell yeah, let's roll! Collecting the Minato girls like Pokemon. Hey, you gotta catch them all. You got to. Chinese restaurant. I'll take a beer. They're good for you too. Oh, right. It'll be a top fun for an important meeting later, yeah? Yes, but one drink should be fine. He's going to turn out to be a lightweight, isn't she? Beer always tastes better after a lap around the track. Plus, I want to toast to you for everything you've done for me. Sounds good. Let's toast to today's adventure. Oi. Mama, 2 beers over here. Come by. Delicious. Nothing beats a beer after a race. You know the truth. You want that dinner later, right? Don't overdo it. How's the alcohol tolerance? I'm quite the light... Called it! Absolutely fucking called it. I'm quite the lightweight, actually. My agency always tells me to be careful, but just one more. Yeah, sure. Going to be carrying her saddleback style back to her hotel. But you know, you're way more upbeat than I thought you'd be. Just shows you can't judge a person by career alone. Yeah, people get all weird and keep their distance. It can be pretty lonely, honestly. Since I'm big into anime and manga, I'd love to meet more like-minded otaku friends. I love this girl so much. Oh, and I really love to sing. I love this girl so much. Nice, it's my jam too. I'm always out on deck, warping away. Just doing my Bakamitai thing, you know? Deck? You mean in your garden? I mean the deck of my ship. Believe it or not, I'm the captain of the Goro Pirates. Our ship's called the Goromaru. You're way too funny, Majima-san. Oh, and I'm already a little drunk. A little? 3 sheets to the wind, love. Also have got a karaoke machine on the ship. I know, right? That's awesome. Sega-chan. You sure drinking like this is okay? Oh, it's okay. I'm perfectly fine. Ugh. And she's done. Hey, Sega-chan, you good? Yeah, she's done. Or maybe not. Let's go. What do you say? Majima-san, you look different. It is something with your hair. 3 beers and she's out. Gotta call the count. I know, right? Only 3? Beer's a lightweight. What's the waitress, love? Oh, is that right? This Shaish must be the real one. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, it's me. Back up a bit, will you? Totally wasted. Guess she gets hammered real easy if she drinks. You can see why her agency keeps such a tight leash on her. I so much fun today. A sesame ball of something common, you know? Both little curvy cuties. Damn, the universe, terrible. What even was that? We get through a fancy pants meeting smashed as hell. Yes, dinner's a big deal. We gotta get going. You should totally come along too, Majima-san. Let's grab another drink and head to the after party. Whee! I'm sure they'll be fine with it. I hope so. Yeah, no doubt they'll be thrilled. So, where's the dinner at? Crystal Aloes something. Famous place, yeah? Irish famous, yeah. Look, Conker, get a couple of Alka-Seltzers to sober her up. Yeah, I'll make sure you get there safely. Let's get moving. You feeling all right? Never bet. Beast feels nice. Yeah, she's a mess. Well, we made it. Crystal Aloha. Hoity-toity dinner's going down there, yeah? Eh? What dinner? Oh, there, cutie. How you doing? Oh? Oh, hell yeah, bro. She's really feeling it. Get this geezer. Come party with us, babe. I'll show you a good time. Ladies all booked up today. Best skedaddle now. You're not invited, old man. Step aside. We'll take it from here. Exactly. Step back and let him handle it. What are you doing on their side? What's this bitch's deal? How dare you? You don't have any idea who I am. You want to fight? Let's go, tough guy. These freaks are fucking with us. Time to kick their asses. Bring it on, chump. Drunken style unlocked? Yeah, probably. Seiko-chan, watch out. You missed. Still begging for more, eh? Come on, eh? You think you're hard enough? Just try me. No, it's okay. I'm sorry. I'm gonna start your fights with just anyone, morons. Wait, she's like a spitfire. What is the meaning of all this brouhaha? Hey? You're telling me Miss Seiko did this? Hold on, ain't what it looks like. Let's go, yippee! Excuse me? You're looking to start something too, eh? Oh, come on, calm down already. I'll go starting fights with just anyone, morons. I'm telling you, it ain't like that. Yeah. And she's done. Out like a light. I am tremendously sorry for all of this. After a drink, my true personality comes out. Normally, I'm more uninhibited and carefree. Please forgive my rudeness. I'm the one who got her drunk, so I'm the one to blame. Look, can you cut her some slack? Yeah, me, what shall we do now? Our group takes pride in maintaining a proper, classy, elegant image. With your noble order and elite mortal status, we believed you would be the perfect fit to embody our organization. However, it seems we were mistaken. I see. You're right. Just like your one small trip out for the night. Yeah. Frankly, I didn't expect you to be like this at all. I had no idea you were so captivating. Pardon? The look on your face earlier was utterly adorable. I've never seen anything quite like it. You always seemed perfect, beautiful, yet distant, making you difficult to connect with. But you're actually far more charming, fun, and down to earth. Despite our success, our organization is seen as a bit too stuffy and unrelatable. We want to be seen as more approachable, while remaining true to our values. I am convinced you would be the perfect person to represent our company. Which means we'd like to officially offer you the role of our new brand ambassador. What do you think, Miss Seiko? Are you sure? I've never been more certain. Yes. Yes, I accept. Thank you so much. All it took was 3 beers. I can't thank you enough for today, Majima-san. Everything turned out well in the end, all thanks to you. Forget about it. Just help a nice lady who had a few too many drinks. Glad to see you nailed the job. Just like that big shot said, you're a great model, but even better when you're simply being yourself. Trying so hard to maintain that image made it harder to show the real you. I guess I thought people wanted to be all prim and proper, which made me suppress who I really am. I love anime and games, and I get silly when I'm drunk. I'll cherish that side of me and work hard to be the best promotional model that is. She's a woman after my own heart. I love anime and games too. And I too get silly when I'm drunk. You got what it takes, Seiko-chan. I know you take first place every time. Definitely. Oh, here's my number if you want it. Hell yes, I want it! I wanted to thank you, but only caused more trouble. Let me make it up to you properly later. Oh, believe me. You will. I believe in repaying kindness 2 times over. That's my motto. What, we're going to come twice together? Get a real class act. Sure thing. I look forward to it. It's like that sound redeem from Kershaw. Your boyfriend lets you have 2 comes? I know. Why don't we take a photo to commemorate our meeting? Yeah, sounds good. Let's use this pic to show what made today iconic. Iconic? Yeah. All because of this. You feel me? Beer? I see what you're going for. Alright, here it comes. To new friends. Come by. Good lord, she got drunk on the vapors. Right, Seiko and me are friends now. Never imagined a fabulous-looking girl like her could act so different after a few drinks. These Minato girls have their charms, all right. Yes, they do. Perfect. Now I've gotten to know all 5 of those Minato Award girls. I'm ready to head to that party. Only problem is, the hell do I know about throwing a party? Guess I could head to Revolve and ask Machiko-san for advice. Yeah, you know what? Why don't we do that? That's all of them, right? Yeah, now it's party time. Well, well, if it isn't Mr. Minato Ward himself. Managed to woo the women I told you about? And how? My, aren't you a lady killer? That's right, and don't you fucking forget it either. You're more of a wolf in sheep's clothing than you let on, you little lecher. Oi, bite your tongue. You act like I'm some sort of virgin. Look, I've got all their contact details, just not sure what to do next. Don't you worry, I'll take care of the little details. You did pay off my tab, after all. Seriously? You're a lifesaver, old gal. You could just say gal. Just go give the girls a call. I'll help you explain what we have planned. Alright, will do. Right, thank you for coming out here, everybody. Sorry to call you all over so suddenly. No need to apologize. I've got plenty of free time on my hands now. You changed my life for the better, Majima-san. If I can help you out in any way, I will. I'm always happy to hear from you. Are we having another date? Play your cards right, love, and you got it. Another, you say, as in you've already had one? Yep. What is the meaning of this, Majima-san? You cheater! You disgusting old man, you scurvy, pervy pirate! Aye? Bite your tongue, dear. We're never in a committed relationship. I didn't call you my girlfriend. You didn't call me your boyfriend. Now just wait a minute. Just relax. I swear, I got a good enough reason for bringing you all here. Well, really? Yes. You see, I want to throw a Minato Ward party. A party? I see. So you're doing this to help your friend Masaru-san, eh? Yes. Sorry to spring this on you, but understand if you ain't into it. I mean, none of us are boyfriends at the moment, so I guess we could pitch in. I would make all of you my girlfriends. I would make all of you my harem of wives. We would each have 25 children each. So what's this Masaru-san like? I'll warn you, I have a hard time getting into the mood when a man has no charisma. Riz, dear. Riz. They call it Riz. That's right. If we're going to do this, I would hope he's someone I could see myself in a relationship with. Oh. I mean, he's a chef. He's damn good at what he does. Not much in the looks department, but, you know, if dad bods are your thing. 25 each, and they're not clown cars. Well, I mean, I'm not expecting to have 25 each all at once. Though, a couple of sets of twins and triplets probably help to speed it all along. Trying to hype the guy up. One thing I'll say. He's great at cooking. Husband material. Man's a cook. Got a maestro with a chef's knife. He's tried cuisine from all over the world. Everything he touches comes out delicious. Give him a chance, he'll whip you up a meal fit for royalty. Can't exactly vouch for that myself or nothing, but... Really? Well, that sounds incredible. I'm such a foodie. Men who cook are right up my alley. I'm especially fond of good wine, so I hope he's got some skill as a sommelier. He can sure as hell hold his liquor, I tell you that much. Oh, and he knows how important family is, for sure. He'd be a great husband. Seems like they're all on board. I mean, it's what they want to hear. Well, girls interested in meeting him now? Definitely. He sounds sincere and really interesting. I've got to admit, I'm excited about this. Me too. The way you describe him, he sounds super fun to hang out with. I'll give this thing 100%. I want to find a relationship. Oh, that sounds like an invitation. Don't count me out just yet. Masaru's going to be mine. They're all itching for a piece of him now. I love it when a plan comes together. I've arranged a place for the girls to meet Masaru. All that's left is to invite everyone. Well, ready to throw this shindig? Let's do this. Damn right. Great. Why don't I escort the girls to a changing room and get them nice and dolled up for the occasion? Gussy that Masaru up as best you can. I'll be off now. You've got it. Hello? What's going on, Captain? Hey, Masaru. You mind coming to see me? Eh? Sure, but what's going on? You'll see when you get here. Who knows? Might be a dream come true. What's that mean? Just get over here, man. What? You're throwing me a Minato Ward party? Yeah. I had a rifle through your diary. Seems like as long as this was weighing on you, it wouldn't be able to give you all to the ship. I guess it did kind of say all that, but seriously, you did all this for me? Oh, what sort of captain wouldn't for his crew? Especially someone as important as you are. Besides, I got to hang out with, what was it, 6 beautiful Japanese girls? I got a little bit out of this experience too, you know. You're the heart of the Goromaru. Having you around keeps everyone else at their best. Top of that, you're a walking encyclopedia and you cook the best damn food we could ask for. I don't know what we'd do without you. Taking all that into account, this is the least I could do. You better have the time of your life. Or else. Captain. I can't thank you enough. I'm so grateful to serve in the Goromaru. I promise you, I'm going to give this party everything I got and find the woman I want to spend the rest of my life with. And when I do, I'll give her a dandelion. A dandelion? That's it. Bro, give it a ring. Seriously, the lengths he went to, I know. Went all over town, practically moved heaven and earth. Beat to a bloody pulp I don't know how many people. You know what dandelions symbolize, don't you? No. Why would I? Okay, K-pop demon hunter. Make your point. I don't either. What the hell you'd say it for? I don't know. Guess simple type of plant. Even if it grows through cracks in the sidewalk, it can still be beautiful. Alright, fair point. Maybe I'm kind of like a dandelion. So you're a weed. Hell, they're probably like any sort of flower. Roses, dandelions, who gives a shit? Listen, they're a nice group of girls. Even if you're trying to find true love, you got to make sure you show them a good time. Of course. You have my word. I swear. I swear on the dandelions. It's like saying, I swear on the weeds. Alright, I'm heading off now. Wish me luck. Right, Kason, how do you think it'd do? There's always hope? That doesn't sound very reassuring, darling. I swear on this 6-pack of slightly warm Bud Light, I won't screw it up. Oh, damn, this is IRL footage.
でも今回料理人でユニーク面白くてかっこいいマサルさんという方が来るって聞いたので正直ちょっと楽しみにしてます。マサルさんコスプレイヤーが好きなのかわかんないけどでも私面白い人が好きなんでちょっとでも興味持ってもらえるようにちょっと頑張りたいと思います。
Yeah, live footage.
今日はマサルさんという本当に素敵な男性に出会えるということでとっても
Oh, they are exquisite.
私は旅行がすごい好きなんですけどマサルさんもそういうのが一緒になんか旅とかできたりするような方だったらいいなと思って
Yeah, they really did go all out.
頑張ります。最近ずっと海外出張が多くてあんまり出会いがなくてもうずっとデートとかもしてなかったので今日すごい楽しみにしてます。
Booba.
すっごく面白い
I
方
love her
に出会えると聞いた
booba.
のでどんな会話なんかウィットに富んだ会話とかできるのかなって思っ
I
て
want to smother my face in a booba.
よろしくお願いします。レースクイーンのお仕事って結構出会いありそうだねって言われるんですけど意外とないんですよね。なので今日パーティーでマサルさんに会えるって聞いてすごい楽しみにしてきました。料理人っていう風にも伺ってるので仲良くなって私の大好物とかいっぱい作ってもらえたらいいなって思います。いい出会いになるように頑張ります。今日は
So cute.
すっごくかっこよくてしかも料理もうまくて優しくてお金持ちの素敵な男性と出会
He
える
is an animated one, isn't she?
してきました。今日はその人と愛される関係になれるように頑張りたいと思います。
Masaru's love journey, my dream Minato girl. Come by.
そうなんだ。じゃあ緊張しますね。ちょっと。どうしよう。うまく喋れるかな。私。張り切り方もすごいから。喋れるかな。
Yeah, the set design and setup. This cost a good chunk of cash. Yeah, at least a day's worth of filming.
今日は僕のために集まってくれてありがとうね。僕の恋人にふさわしいな、この子いいなって感じた子にこの一輪のタンポポ渡しちゃおうかな。そうああそう今日は楽しんでいってください。ガンガンハメ外しちゃって。
Don't make it awkward, Masaru.
いいねいいねいいねいいねいいね。よし楽しもう。乾杯。乾杯。
美味しい。
美味しいね。トイレのタンクの上にあるよねこれ。あるある。どこにどこ。
Toilet tanks.
あらららららら。あららない。となるとどうする。
Using American currency, I see. American counterfeit currency with his face plastered on it. Definitely looks like a host club now, I know, right? Come it up. Also, it did not take very long for his shirt to come off. Oh, they got the money gun. They got the money gun. Yeah, you just have to, just once. Meanwhile, back on the ship, Majima's looking at one of the open treasure chests. Who the fuck stole my money?
ちょっとごめん。ちょっとごめんね。申し訳ない。ちょっと電話。よいしょ。
Call from the boss.
はい、もしもし。おりゃ、楽しんでるが。ああ、いやいやいやいや、楽しませてもらってますよ。いや、最高ですよ。盛り上がってるんか。盛り上がってます、盛り上がってます。盛り上がってるよね。こんな感じで。はい。うまくやっとるやないか。おお、もちろんもちろん。いや、最高ですよ。で、この後どうすればいいんでしょうか。あ？いや、この後どうすればいいですか。
Get one of them into bed with you? Shit. What do we do? It is a tough call. We've got to get this right. We have absolutely got to get this right, chat. Let's see. I'm looking up a guide. Let's say go for charm because jokes and one-liners can bomb hard. Yeah, that's possible. Let's see here. I think I may have found it. So, the Gamer.com reports predictably we tried all 3 choices, but it didn't appear to change anything. Once you finish the opening episode, you return to Revolve, where everyone looks pretty down in the dumps. Yeah, you know what? Let's just go with Overflowing Charm. Something tells me this did not work out very well. No matter the choice, everyone ends up down. They fall out of a window or something. Certainly looks that way, doesn't he? Guess it didn't go too good, eh? Well, I get it. Sounded like everyone was having fun when I called. Well, did something happen after that? He's checked out. What an utterly hopeless man. Well, go easy on him, Kason. Well, you could always ask the girls how it went. Yeah. Oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. Right. Let's talk to Ai-chan first. Hi, darling. What's the matter, love? Hi, Majima-san. Yo. How'd the party go? Well, it seemed like it was fun, from what I could tell. Well, it was at first, but then we had some alone time, just the 2 of us. Yeah? What happened? Well... Oh. Another cutscene.
ここにいたんだ、愛ちゃん。はじめまして。よろしくお願いします。お願いします。
He certainly got dressed in again in a hurry.
サルさん、楽しみにしてました。
ああ、こちらこそ。いやー、なんか一人で寂しそうに飲んでるからさ。お酒はみんなでワイワイ飲まなきゃ。
そうですよね。一緒に飲んでくれますか？
I think there's probably going to be multiples of these scenes.
何飲んでんの？
あ、赤ワイン飲んでます。
あ、そっか。赤ワインかつっても赤ワインっていっぱいあるもんね。お酒はどう？
お酒すごい好きですよ。
あ、そう。俺と一緒になれば。ねえ、そんじゃそこらの酒知ったかぶりしてるやつと違って世界中のお酒飲めるかもしれねえし、そっちについてるお花もいいけど一輪のタンポポちゃんもこっから顔出してるしさ。
Smooth.
ちょっとさ、
Well done.
もっともっといろんな酒知って世界中回りたいよね。
そうですね。
マサルについてくると楽しいぜ。じゃあとりあえず乾杯しようか。
あ、はい。
Drink? Drink?
Oui, monsieur.
どうしようかな。言っちゃっていいかな、今日はもう。
なんだろう。
À la carte. Du vin blanc. Du rosé. Non? Du vin blanc?
10番風呂ってなんだよ。10番風呂ってなんだ。
Yep.
10番風呂。入らないって人が1番風呂の時だけだったら言うの分かるけど、10番風呂だったら言わない方がいいよ。10番風呂だったら入りたかねえよ。
Ah bon?
Non.
Yaourt? Du
Non.
yaourt?
Non.
Ah bon?
Non.
Du yaourt? Yaourt blanc.
Bro, you don't speak French. Don't try to fake it.
Très bien.
10番風呂って何なの。
Très bien.
10番風呂で売りになってねえから。
Du yaourt.
1番風呂だけでいいよ。
Je vous amène ça tout de suite.
10番風呂って。
Wine bidet. Sticky as hell.
手も似合うかもしれない。
え、本当ですか？
君が一番似合う。
嬉しい。
ただ、お酒で少しほんのり赤くなった表情とタンポポが一番合うのかもしれない。
確かに。
Voilà votre yaourt.
Oh, it's like milk. How do you screw that up?
お酒？
そう、今ね、これぐらい真っ白い。これもフランスなのかな。おそらく南の方なんだけど、ノミョングルっていう濃いめの乳化したワイン。
Jogad.
乳化したワイン。
そうそう。で、これを
Emulsified wine.
乳化させたワインがこれで、実は俺はこれが一番好き。申し訳ないけど、それは少し、味気ないけど、全然君には似合ってる。そんなことより、
What, you're calling her bland?
乾杯。
さあ、愛ちゃん、最高の今日は出会いになりました。マサルです。改めまして。
はいです。よろしくお願いし
乾杯。
ます。乾杯。
おお、素敵。
Yeah.
それ。
Enjoy your yogurt wine.
これはちょっとごめん、俺久々に今日回るかも。
あ、どんな味するんですか？
乳化させてるんだけど、ものすごいドロッとした感じで、
Hint of sourness from the milk.
酸味のあるお乳の感じがすごくいいね。
Yes, that's usually what yogurt tastes like. Sounds gross.
飲むヨーグルト？
飲みすぎるとお腹緩くなるんだよ。
飲むヨーグルトですよね。
止めて、今日もし俺が見失っちゃったら。
でもそれお酒入ってない飲むヨーグルトですよね。
Yeah, that's just yogurt, mate. You're cleaning out your gut. You're improving your gut health. Good for you. You basically just ordered a giant glass of Yakult. Huh. After that, I wasn't sure what to say to him. He doesn't seem like a bad person, but I don't think he's someone I'd like to go out with. Yeah. I'm sorry it wasn't what you're looking for. No, really, I'm sorry. I know what this meant to him. I wonder what else went down. Let's check with Ina next. Hi, Majima-san. Hey, how was the party? Let me guess. Not so hot, eh? You can say that again. What happened? Well... There we go. Another flashback. God, she's cute. I'd have 30 children with her.
写真好きなの？
結構撮るのも撮られるのも好きです。
あ、そうか。確かにたくさんいつも撮影されてるもんね。
あ、そうなんですよ。コスプレイヤー。
そうか。たまにはこうやってお魚を撮って逆に息抜きしてたりして。カメラを向けられると魚たちは緊張するのかな？
どう なんですよね。
Good question. Got her thinking a bit.
ちょっと泳ぎが硬くなってるような気がするな、俺だけ。
Riz! Love it.
いつも取られる側だから、たまには取る方の気持ちも味わわないとね。
そう
Yeah,
で
you
す
kind
ね。
of said that already.
いいポーズ取ってくれてる？
でもすごく元気の泳いでます。
そうか。
うん。
こういう珍しいとこも逆に撮っちゃうかな。あ、そう。俺も実は写真好きなんだ。
そうなんですか？
そう。写真は結構昔から好きで、いろん
Have you?
歩いてる途中に見つけたものとか、いろんな気になるものをシャッターに収める。それが自分の趣味の一つで。
Number just keeps going up, yeah. Especially the number of how full of shit he is.
少しだけ撮影させてもらっていい？
私ですか？
僕が撮ってあげるよ。このタンポポに似合うかどうか。どうだろうね。
じゃあ、ちょっとだけお願いしようかな。
どう？カジュアルの方が好き？それともちゃんと。
Sorry, dressmate said.
でも私コスプレイヤーなんで、どっちでも。
お任せコース。
はい。
よし。撮ろう。行こ
う。お願いします。
移動して。そう移動して。はい、そう移動して。そう行くよすぐ。よろしくお願いします。はい、改めてマサルです。よろしくね。
お願いします。
緊張しないで全然もう。
Don't keep introducing yourself.
素敵です。なんだか深海に潜り込んだみたいだな。
He's hot. Wood smash. Next.
深海っていろんな生き物いるじゃない？
そうですね。
昔さ、潜った時さ、うなぎだと思ったらさ、よく聞くとそれ海蛇だった。そうだよ。足にさ、なんか魚に突っかかれたと思ったら普通のさ、なんかもだったことない？
そんなことありますか？
Bro, don't make it weird. The way he laughs, it's just awkward. Bro, stop that. You look weird. Yeah, too late. It's already weird. I mean, seriously, who sets up a photo shoot on a date?
あんまりないかも。
そう、自分はね、両方やってんだ。こうやってまずカメラと自分でカメラを撮ってあげる。じゃあこいつ喜ぶから、そしてこいつは今度撮る。そう。だから逆に君は撮らない。カメラを撮る。
You are absolutely full of shit.
あの声って覚えといて。カメラが喜んでる声だから。普通だと。
Sound of an overjoyed camera.
感じてるカメラが。ほら。そしてこいつで今君を撮るんだ。そう。素敵だね。少し笑顔が硬いかな。
あ、すいません。
You're making her nervous.
幼少期の頃のように柔らかく。
Youthful?
あどけなく10代。小学校。
Bro, no. Please stop. Please stop now. Please stop now. Jesus, no. Stop that. No, stop it. Yeah, this is creepy. This is creeping me out. That was more than pain yelling. That whole scene is pain. That was painful to watch. we're going to have to take him out back and flog him for that shot. There's no getting around it. Yeah, seriously, what the fuck was that? Unique is putting it mildly. When someone says they're taking a picture, you expect them to snap a quick pic with their phone, no? He was just so insistent about getting it right. It was kind of funny, but I don't think we'd work as a couple. Yeah, I get it. I'm sorry he wasn't what you were looking for. It's my fault, really. Maybe I should have played along a little better. So far, no good. Let's move on to what Seiko says. Hey, Majima-san. Hey. How was the party? Was Masaru kind of awkward? Well, it wasn't terrible per se. No. Well, you see... Yeah, that's a choice there, those shades.
聖子です。
その呼び方で大丈夫かな。
呼び捨てがいいな。
よいしょ。この店いいよね。
ね、雰囲気がすっごいいいですよね。
ね、比較的使いやすそうだし。
はい、使いやすそう。
ね、
はい、お肉すっごい美味しいらしいですよ。
お肉か。はい、そうかそうか。はい、お肉は好き？
大好きです。
ああ、はい、肉食系だわ。
でもシャイなとこもあるんですけどね。
言っても俺はシェフ関連作るお仕事だから。
料理人されてるって伺ってました。何でも作れるんですか？
で、話言ってんの？
はい、事前に伺ってて。
ちょっと待って、どこまで行ってる？なんかさ、何もかも洗いざらしになんかバレてんの嫌なんだけど、話どこまで行ってる？でも
そのマサルさんってお名前と、あと料理人をされてて料理がうまいっていうのを伺ってたので。
自分はまあ作るのは大好きで。
何でも作れるんですか？何でも作れるんですか？
望みがあればすべて。
見てみたいです。
ごめん、今日さ、俺決めてきちゃってるし、一緒に食べようってことのモードだから、今日はちょっと作る側やめさせろや。
まあ確かに食べるのも楽しみたいですけど。
Ain't hard to get, are we?
ちょっとオフモードさ。なんでそんな顔されたら。
マサルさんのかっこいいとこ見てみたいな。
シェフ、エプロンってある？お借りできる？
Oh yeah, he's gonna do it.
作ってくれるんですか
？Alright, looking good. Looking good. Looking like Hitler.
お待たせしました。ごめんね、準備かかっちゃって。じゃあ早速なんかちゃちゃちゃっと作りますか。
楽し
み。動けるやつ動いて、全員。で、厨房に一回さ、電源こっちに全部回しちゃって。他の電源全部切っちゃえ。で、こっちに全部回しちゃって。出力全部こっち。動けるやつ動け。動けないだったらもう意味ねえぞ、現場にいる。ごめんね。
Yeah, that's an odd choice of moustache.
もやしって知ってる？シャキシャキっとした食感が自分的におすすめで、そうで、なんだろう、尻尾追加するとおかしいけど、なんかちょっとした尻尾みたいなのついてて、それを取る人もいるし、面倒くさくて取らない人もいるし、
先っちょのやつ。
そうこれがね、不思議な食材でね、なんつうんだろう、炒めすぎてもダメだし、かといってそのままだと少しお腹には消化には良くないかもしれないから、その頃合いがすごい大事で。
Lock in, mate.
もうちょいか。
Don't drop it.
焦げちゃわないですか？
大丈夫。
マサルさん。
Wait, you are not Chef Bay. Or Salt Bay, whoever the fuck he is.
Sa, あとお皿に乗っけて、ほぼほぼ完成。よし。お待たせ。シンプル is best.
Bro, that is pathetic. She is not impressed. You promised her steak, damn it. Yeah, I probably should just call Mackey's at that point. Sounds like another strikeout. It's a shame. I was looking forward to some delicious teppanyaki. Ah, great. Now I'm starving. And he spent all that time on those bean sprouts, just stir-frying them over and over. They were good, sure, but I guess I'm someone who needs meat in a teppanyaki. Anyone would. Jesus, Masaru, what a goddamn waste of your talents. It was lovely for him to cook for me, really, but I just don't like him that way. Okay, this is starting to get depressing. Alright, let's move on to Kaho-chan. Hi, Majima-san. So, how'd the party go? I heard everyone else's dates went to shit. Same for you, Kaho-chan. Oh no, cannot imagine what happened with Kaho. Well, it went well at first, but then... Then...
てなわけで、行きましょう。はい。乾杯。ああ、最高だよ。
最高です。二人っきりで嬉しいな。
そう、なんだかわかんないけど、この二人っきりって他の二人っきりとはちょっと違うような気がするの俺だけ。
本当に？嬉しい。
どうだろう。なんか相性も良さそうだし。早い。今どこ指さした？早い。ちらつかせてるだけ。まだ早い。
目に入っちゃうから。
このタンポポってさ、頑丈なコンクリートを突き破って出てきた一輪なのよ。そっか。そう。だから、そう簡単にお渡しするわけにはいかないんだよね。
でも、これが綿毛になる頃には、きっと。
どっちに飛んでいっちゃうかな。
Alright. Good start, mate. Alright.
早くない？
早いかな。フライ君かな。どうだろう。俺は流れ的にもうシャワー浴びちゃっていいような空気にはなってる気はするんだけど。先行ってきますわ。で、入念に体を洗ってきます。
綺麗に？今以上に綺麗になっちゃう？
今以上。なんだろう。ちょっと
Shower, for fuck's sake, why?
丹念に行かしてもらうよ。
じゃあ、分かった。心の準備して待ってる。
待っててね。
これ預かっとこうか。
バカ。これはシャワーまで持っていきます。
Gonna get all wet and wilted. Cringe.
と待ってて。テレビつけちゃって見てたよ。テレビつけて見てた。お酒飲んでていいんだから。ちょっと待ってな。
This is a horror show. Yeah. We don't want... No, for fuck's sake. We don't want to see you scrubbing it up, man. This is almost as bad as watching Natsuki bathe. Honestly, he does have a Natsuki vibe to him. You're tiring the dear girl out. I know it's spooky spaghetti month with horror stuff, but this is ridiculous. I know. Bro, dry the fuck off and get back in there. Why are you showering again?
It's
90 minutes? Yes, it's too long for a bath. You know enough partner for that sort of thing. Yeah, holy hell. Be a good boy and eat your vegetables. Welcome in, Aiden. He was in that shower for 2 hours practically. I couldn't stand it anymore, so I left. Taking a shower when you're getting to someone close to someone is considerate, but for that long, it's unheard of, isn't it? Definitely not how I'd want my boyfriend to behave. Yeah, seriously, 10, 15 minutes tops, if even that. I get you. Just when I thought he couldn't do any worse. Right. One girl left now. Let's see how it went with Misoshi. Boy there, love. Hey, Majima-san. I wanted to hear how the party went. Did Masaru screw it up once you were alone? I was feeling a little nervous, so I was the last one to hang out with him in private. The whole situation made me so anxious I tried writing my feelings down in a letter, but then it was right out of the bath. Yeah, one of the other girls said he took his damn time in the shower. At least it was clean for you? Maybe, but something a bit off. Off, eh? Bro, what's with the glasses? Why is it being so weird?
今日はいつもよりも少し時間がかかってるね。すみません、気合い入れて。だよな。見ててよ。気合い入れてくれてるんですか？ たまにこうやって違うヘアスタイルして、いわゆるイメージプレイっつうかコスプレっつうかさ。
コスプレ好きです。
He looks like he works at Reddit with those glasses. He does. He does. Those are Reddit tier glasses. I mean, I like a good pair of aviators, don't get me wrong. But yeah, that's getting to be Reddit tier.
好き油。へえ。どんなボタニカルオイルなんだろう。ラブオイル。へえ。
Love oil, because you love it.
ラブオイルなんてじゃないよ。聞いた今。ラブオイルだってよ。
素敵ですね。
なかなかなこと言うね。風呂上がりはね、私はちょっとやっぱりこうやって目ちょっとね、プライベートはこのメガネなんですよ。
あ、さっきと違う。
そう。五郎丸にいるときは基本的に活動してるときは裸眼だけど、夜寝るときとかリラックスモードのときはこのメガネ。
あ、じゃあプライベートなマサルさんに会えたってことですね。
そう。今日は本当の終わり？はい、終わりましたよ。完成。はい。ありがとうね。で、一個話があるんだけど、はい。ちょっと二人きりしてくれよ。はい、わかりました。すぐじゃあ退散します。あとオイルで。
I think that was the plan already, mate.
ラブ。何オイル？ラブオイル。早く行けよ。ラブオイル。早く。じゃあね。ってなわけで、ラブオイルビッタビタにつけちゃってんだ。
本当ですね。
よし、取り組み始まるか。行くぜ。
Batch? What?
マサル。行きますか。行くよ。待っててくれよ。
I don't think she came in here to wrestle, mate.
ちょっぴり、いや、かなりハードになるかな。マサル。体も洗ったし、マサルはすごく綺麗な。
No.
みーちゃん。傷ついただけだよこれ。みーちゃん。
We can see her reflection, so she's still there. She did the smart thing. Well, you're not exactly helping your case. Yeah. I was so uncomfortable, I bolted. Sorry, but he and I would never work. I need someone normal. Like watching a train wreck in slow motion. Yeah, that did not go well at all. You and me both. Still not quite sure who that hairdresser was or when he got there. Who the fuck knows? How'd it go at the end? Well, finally he held a ceremony like he was going to give one of us a dandelion. Oh yeah? Yeah.
さあ、いよいよこの時が来ましたね。この花、誰に渡そうかな。みんな良かった。みんなすごく良かった。正直この子が特別いいってなんてことはない。どうしようかな。
Who should we pick? Who did he do the least bad with? Yeah, you know what? Let's just go with Seiko.
Yoshi. 君に決めたぜ。
Well, it doesn't really matter because they're all bolted.
I fart in your general direction.
Donor Stan, welcome in. Thank you for the redeem. So now we know why he looks so beat down. Listening to them all, can't say you don't deserve it. You had a whole lake of fish and you didn't get none of them to bite. Sorry, but it might be over for you as far as dating goes. Oh, shut up. Leave me alone. Well, what are you going to do? Ain't easy figuring women out. Come on, Masaru, buck up. Not the first guy to fumble the ball. Captain. I know you did your best trying to win him over. You got nothing to be ashamed of. Learn from it. Do better next time round. Forgot Kason was in this game. Yeah, Kason and Kahu Shibuya. Actually, all these girls, they're real people. Models and influencers and... Yeah. Oh. Hi, Dragon Warrior. Thank you for the raid. Raiders, welcome in if it's your first time here. I'm Lord Rexworth. I'm an English nobleman VTuber. And we are playing Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. How was your stream? Let's get some shout-outs for you. Let's see what you're up to. Playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega. Excellent. How did that go? Failure is just a part of life. You got plenty of life left. Next time, you'll be twice as ready. As long as you keep at it, you'll succeed. I promise you. Someday, you'll find the one. Hi, Rex. Been a while, senior. Yeah, it's been a while. How you been? You're right. It's my first try and I got so carried away. All the pressure got to me. I tried to make everything perfect. Should have just been myself. What was I thinking? Pretending like I was some big shot. It was never going to work. All it did was make the girls upset, and now here I am, wallowing in failure. I'm pathetic. You can try to lift my spirits, but I don't think my dream will ever come true at this rate. Masaru-san? Girls, I hope you can forgive me. You're all amazing and I blew it. I was awful and inconsiderate. I'm so sorry. Thank you all. Really. This experience helped me to understand how much I need to grow and improve. Even at a party with beautiful women like you, I need to be able to look you all in the eyes and be honest and speak from my heart. That's the sort of person you deserve. Masaru-san. I'm going to learn from this, I swear. I'm going to do better from now on. Someday, when I become a better man, I hope you'll party with me one more time. I'll make it the best party of our lives. So please, let's all share drinks again. Forget all about today. Oh, Masaru. You really don't need to apologize. Huh? He's right. Didn't work out the way we'd hoped, sure, but I still had fun. So did I. Even if we wouldn't make a good couple, I'm glad I got to know you. Right? I think I speak for all of us when I say we made a new friend. Yeah, we did. Besides, your party helped us grow too, Masaru-san. Helped us figure out what kind of man we really like. Really? What kind of guy is that? Who is he? That's a secret. Hey? How are they talking about? They're talking about you, you moron! Figure it out, dumbass! This is so uncomfortable. Someone please put me out of my misery. On that note, Majima-san, we have a request. Please, let us join the Godo Pirates. Fuck yeah! All of you? That's right. We want to be closer to you, Majima-san. None of us want to let you slip away. Alright, girls, we need to decide who's first. Oh, hell, quite the head of you. Goddamn right it is. Oh, I'm first up, no doubt about it. Nuh-uh, it's me. Oh. You girls lost me, but whatever. Workers are welcome. Earners are embraced. That's what I always say. Goes double for all of you. Welcome aboard. Yay! Pleasure to serve, Majima-san. You got Anna. Keiko. Taho. I. Misoshi. To be fair, you did put in the legwork. Yeah, damn right I did. We beefed up the crew, so I guess it was all worth it, eh? Lost out on what might be my only chance I had to achieve my biggest dream. Oh, come on, you get there someday. Love's always round the corner. You never know when you might find the one. Make it sound so easy. Hope you're right about that. Cleaning up after you kids could be a full-time job in itself. Have some pity on a hard-working girl, would you? Hey, Machiko-san. Machiko-san? Oh, you two ain't met, eh? Yeah, all that Minato girl business setting up the party. All thanks to this old gal. You could just say gal. Oh no. What's going on right now? Masaru, Machiko-san. Captain. I think my dreams might have come true after all. You know, I think mine might have too. Yep. Wait. Right. Masaru is going to commence Hagmoxing. You never know when you might find the one. Eh? The what? She's a gun toter, so I'm sure it'll be alright. Anyway, on that terrible disappointment, 3 out of 5 come with guns, indeed. Anyway, on that terrible disappointment, I think we will find someone to raid and possibly even someone to host, if I can ever figure out hosting on Kick. I probably can't. You know what? Fuck that. We will instead look for someone to raid here. Who's doing what? I don't think we have raided Grizz in a while. So let's do that. 3 out of 5 come with guns, and you got yourself ahead of them. I certainly did. Grizz is playing Armory Forger right now. Looks like fun. There's some copy pasta for everybody. Anyway, thank you all for joining me on Twitch, on Kick, on YouTube. Please go out and check out the latest episode of Lord Rexworth podcast, available now on Rumble and Spotify. And yeah, thank you all so much. I will see you hopefully on Saturday, but if not that, then definitely on a Sunday. But again, thank you all so much for joining me. Very special thanks to all who raided. Even more special thanks for my Oshi Leaflet popping in, hanging out and vibing in chat for a bit. It absolutely means the world to me, Leaf. Thank you so much for that. And honestly, I think it gave me a boost of confidence and energy I needed to make this stream really good. But I will catch all of you later. Keep in touch with me over on the Discord. LordRexworth.com is the website. Follow me across all platforms there. Join the Castle Rexworth Discord. I will see all of you later. I'm Lord Rexworth, wishing you all the best, and God bless.